All right, what's going on, chat? Good afternoon. I remembered to turn on my camera this time. So we got the Invitational today, but that's not until 3, so it's about 3 hours away. I was thinking about just not starting up the stream until the Invitational happened, but I got everything set up, so it should be all good. I'll have to recheck some things about half an hour before the Invitational happens. We got some PTCG Live to play until then. We do have to find a deck. Oh, there's the new megas. We could take a look at those actually to start the stream. Yeah, sure. I do see your DM there, David. Let's peep these megas. Oh my gosh. Got mega camera up tier, 340 HP on a stage 1. Oh. Roasting heat for a fire. 80 damage plus. If your opponent's active Pokemon is burned, this attack does 160 more damage. Also new Celebi and Marshadow. Okay, and then fire, triple colorless, 280, discard 2 energy from this Pokemon. Okay, that's kind of whatever. Make a Kangaskhan EX, 300 HP on a basic. Once in your turn, this Pokemon is in the active spot, you may use this ability to draw 2 cards. You can't use more than 1 run errand ability each turn. Rapid fire combo for triple colorless. Look one to get tails. The attack does 50 more damage for each heads for 3 colors, 200 base. So the attack's bad. What's the best way to think about that? The expected damage from the attack is like 220 and a half, right? Is that the way you think about that? The ability's good, but it has 3 retreat costs, so it doesn't combo with Air Balloon, obviously. But if you could ever like fit this in a deck that could somehow make this thing a pivot, no 250. 250? The expected amount of damage when you attack with this attack is 250. What about when you do 200 though? Latias? Oh, what the heck? True. Latias does give this free retreat. Never mind. We have Latias. Okay, this thing might actually be good then. This thing actually might be good then. Yeah, Latias. Okay, so, I mean, Latias doesn't even rotate with next rotation, right? Ignition energy? Ignition only works with evolutions. With Bouffalant and Bravery, it has 440. Okay, maybe there is something here, actually. Alright, that is a lot of HP. The attack is so weak, though. The attack is so weak. Like, it can't be worth the trade-off. Yeah, if the attack wasn't so weak, but the attack is so weak. You said Celebi and Marshadow also got revealed? Or are these actually reveals? I was like, the other ones are not. Well, they kind of are. Are they reveals? Choose your deck for up to 3 in a combination of grass Pokemon and stadiums. Reveal them and put them to your hand, then shuffle your deck. Doesn't seem great. Marshadow. Shadow Kick for double fighting. If your opponent's Pokemon is knocked out by damage from this attack, prevent all damage from an effective attack done to this Pokemon during your opponent's next turn. Dude, both these cards just suck, right? Although both of these could both these be good in GLC? Like, that's what I'm thinking. It's like, could these be GLC cards? Packers and Rogers jersey. Oh, and the ad, yeah. Dude, both those cards just suck. What the heck? All right, what should we play with today? I was thinking of doing Typhlosion. I don't want to work too hard on a deck. So I was thinking of just doing Typhlosion with Zoroark. But I can't think of like anything else new that I haven't really tried yet. There is the turtle plus Zoroark, but that's gonna take a lot more time to invest in. Is tourney open deck list? The tournament is open deck list, yeah. I don't want to think too. Jellicent Guardia. I haven't done Jellicent Guardia yet. I don't really want to think too hard though, to be honest. I think we should do Typhlosion with Zoroark, to be honest. To start the day. I don't want to try and like make something new from scratch either. Too much thinking. I'm trying to minimize the thinking. If we're already gonna run air balloons in here, which I think we are, right? You push it down with Sapaza. Thank you for the fun streams. Play Golden Go. No, we've already invested in Golden Go. You played the whole arm box yet? Box deck? No, but we're waiting on Prism Energy. They're waiting on Prism Energy. Why is Prism Energy banned? It's bugged or something. Yeah, it's bugged. You don't have to build it, but would the 2 Haxorus that are out be good enough to be a bad deck? Anything is good enough to be a bad deck. I mean, it's hard to answer the question because yeah, literally anything is good enough to be a bad deck. I guess the question really truly is like, would it be fun to play? Like, could you have fun playing a Haxorus deck? Trying to be a little bit objective about this. I'm gonna say no. You Cinderace could be good in Mamoswine? I don't think so. It should just make the deck worse. Yeah, you just be adding like, are you gonna play 4 of them to open it 40% of the time? Like, your thoughts on slacking? Does it have potential or is it just another deck? It's probably not competitive, unfortunately. Definitely always hopeful for stuff to be competitive. Definitely always hopeful for stuff to be competitive, but it's probably not competitive. If we have to play air balloons in this, do I have to play multiple air balloons? See, that's the thing about playing Zoroark, is you have to play like multiple air balloons, which that sucks. But if we are gonna play multiple air balloons, should we play a Alola Malola? Probably not still, right? What would our bench be? 2 Zoroark, Alola Malola, Typhlosion lineup? It's a lot of tools. It is a lot of tools, yeah. Yeah, but that is the problem with Zoroark, is it has 2 retreat costs. That's the problem with playing Zoroark in the deck. It's got 2 retreat costs, which actually sucks. I feel like the Pidgeot's not much better. Do you recommend the Dragapult Charizard deck? No. 2 Balloons, 3 Evo, 2 Bangle? Maybe. Dude, I hate the idea of Zoroark in here. Let's try the Pidgeot build again. Yeah, let's do this again. Back to the bird. When did Dunsparce work? No, we don't play enough Pokemon Search. For Dunsparce to work, you have to play a lot of Pokemon Search. That's something we don't play. Is that it? Do I just make that swap and then that's the deck? We probably want to go to a higher Ultra Ball. We probably want to go up to 4 Ultra Ball if we're going to play Pidgeot. Is there a chance you would make a Zard coming to the new set? I mean, possibly, yeah. I don't really plan decks like out ahead though, so if I wake up one day and want to play Charizard, I'll make a Charizard deck. Does Tatsugiri require a balloon on it? Pretty much, yeah. You have to be able to pivot it around. Zork sucks in this deck. Pidgeot has same HP and is better. Well, I wouldn't necessarily say it's better because like the cycling of your deck with Zork is nice. Like it is nice to be able to do that. For sure. Hitting Tournament Team Evo is like even more important now. Appreciate the 2 months there. Hot freeze. Do you want to Pidgey with Candy? No, we always play a 2/2/2. We could still play a Candy, but we'd always play a 2/2/2 Pidgeot. Playing a Candy on top of that wouldn't be a bad thing, though. But I want to get this 4th Ultra Ball in here. First. Maybe something like that. Arvin is probably a little bit better. Arvin is probably a little bit better if I have Pidgeot in the deck, so maybe we go like this. Still play 2 Research, 2 Iono or something like that. Super Rod, Sacred Ash. Boss, 2 Counter Catchers still. Sure. Okay. So it's not Zoroark anymore, it's... I guess if we did make a Zoroark build, we'd cut back on the supporters. I guess a Zoroark build would probably be like 4 Arvin, 4 Ethans, no Research, some Iono, like 2 Iono, 2 Boss. Be a little bit different. Yeah, I will try a Zoroark build at some point still. Also try a Zoroark build at some point, but not feeling it right now. Let's do a Pidgeot build. Pidgeot, you don't have draw, so Iono might be a bit better than Arvin. Well, Arvin's usually better with something like Pidgeot because you can pull together your whole combo in a turn between Arvin and like Pidgeot. Also, like, I don't want to say finding Team Evo is more important. It's got to be just as important. I don't know. We'll see. Let's play a game. It is also possible we could maybe cut back on the Team Evo. I don't know. Team Evo can't be. We still want a pretty high team. Like we Ethan's Adventure plus Team Evo turn 1 a lot. Would a Zoro build be 2/2 or 3/3 of it? I think 3/3. I think you'd want 3/3 Zoroark in play for sure. Was that a Dunkin'? No, it's Starbucks. How many candy are you running? 0 right now. But we could put 1 in. Am I gonna be able to find games in Arceus? I assume so. I assume there's quite a few people up here now. We'll see though. If not, I can just switch accounts. If I just find the same person over and over again, we'll probably switch accounts, but I'm assuming I'll be able to find a decent amount of opponents. Oh, I'm going first. L. No candy is okay. I mean, I'm trying it out. I don't know if it's correct. That's what we're gonna find out through testing. What's a coffee order? It's just cold brew with almond milk and Splenda. First time tuning in since the new set. So playing catch up. Which decks are the biggest winners from the set in your opinion? Let me think about this for a second. I have boss. We have to chase our energy next turn. Maybe I can just go. Because at this point, like if I don't do this to get, if I don't get Pidgey established now, am I ever going to get Pidgeot established? I go TM Evo plus Iono. I could just do this. Yeah, I don't even know if this is correct though. Man, I priced 2 Kulava. That sucks. That sucks. What the heck? Well, it kind of makes me regret everything, but dude, pricing 2 Kulava is just the worst. It's just so bad. I think I gotta go with the other one here. Oh shoot. I don't remember which one I clicked first. I think I clicked the... Yeah, okay, I did it right. Evo Kulava into Typhlosion. Oh, I guess I could have done that for the bench one, right? Yeah, I guess I should have done that. I was thinking about leaving the active one open, but I could still leave the... No, actually, no, I don't want to do that because I'm going to evolve the active one. No, this is correct. This is definitely correct. All right, we got Iono anyways. I mean, we might just TM Evo this turn as well, I guess. Unlikely to have a boss, but we could maybe draw to TM Evo. I don't even really want to bench Fez. Benching Fez feels kind of bad, to be honest. Dude, pricing 2 Kulava is so miserable. What the heck? How am I supposed to play the game? Like... I just don't get to play the game. Uh-oh, it might be cooked. Ticket? I can't play it. They're bedewing me, though. Okay. I'll just leave one in the deck, I guess. I could bench the Fez here. I'm just gonna do it. We'll see what happens. Not sure how it's gonna go. Dude, what am I supposed to do with this? I don't want to KO the Badoo here either. I guess a ticket can always fix a lot of our situationals, right? I think this one's cooked. Maybe I should have also just played for Pidgeot as well. On that first turn, I should have just like played the Iono, or a second turn, played Iono, try and find a Pidgey to TM Evo into. It's hard to play through Badoo at that point, though. It's just hard to play through Badoo at that point as well, though. What is Ace? Secret Box. Are you making Typhlosion great? I'm trying. Did you prize one of each bird? I did prize one of each bird, yeah. Please explain how that was an unwinnable board state. I would just be too under setup by the time they attack. Are you planning on doing more videos like that? One you made with Pablo? Yeah, definitely. We hit the exact same opponent. What exactly marks a deck as a big winner thanks to a new set? Biggest jump in win rate or newfound tier 1 status? The deck got better. What decks feel like they got better than they did last time? Or more better than other decks got better? It's just all intuition. A deck could be the most improved deck from set to set, but still not be a competitive deck. Like a deck could go from... Yeah, a deck could be like 200% better, but still not be competitive. Is an elusive Foxy a streamer slash top player? Oh, is it James? I have no clue. The name does sound kind of familiar now that you mentioned it, though. Can I win a coin flip out here? All right, this hand is better. Well, I say it's better, but it... No, I mean, it is better. It's not better. Well, actually, I don't know if he plays Jamming Tower, so... There's a world where 200% improvement of 0 is still 0. Sure. Alright, now we just need a top deck. Well, I at least have a Quilava in my hand. Okay, we're definitely just gonna get getting aggressive. Am I gonna start flaring? Put this Badoo in his place. No, we're gonna go in with the combustion for sure, but all right, let's do some prize checking here. I prize one Quilava is fine. Listen, I am fine to prize a Quilava, okay? People have been spreading these rumors that I can't get away with prizing a Quilava, you know? I can prize a Quilava. I'm down to prize a Quilava. But 2? No one can win when there's 2 Quilavas prize. That would be a reason to play like a rare candy, or maybe even like a second ticket, to be honest. Second ticket would maybe be the better adjustment. Two? Oh, Artisan's my last prize card. I want Energy, Typhlosion, Quilava, I think. I want to be able to Gust Chase next turn because I have the boss in the hand. Yeah. Maybe I should Flare because it wouldn't waste an energy, I guess. Does that make sense? I think it doesn't not make sense. Alright, we're swinging. How about 2 MJ and 1 candy? I don't know what an MJ is. Oh, that's a good pull. Throw a candy you could really pop off with Secret Box. I mean, maybe a little bit. I don't think you're getting that big of a pop off from the deck, though. Not, yeah, how the deck functions, I don't think that's like really a... Yeah, maybe I should have just attached to the Victini and attack. I think I did misplay. I think I should have just attacked with Victini. Well, no, but that's weird then, because I don't have an energy set up on my Quilava. It does make things weird. I could have flared, but then if Quilava gets Gust, I need an energy anyways. But now it's like, now it is a little bit more weird, actually. Slightly more weird. Bonded by that journey. If I evolve this one, I think I can evolve this one safely here. Yeah, Buddy Blast. Is it good to evolve this one though? I guess that's the question. Should I evolve that one? I don't know if I should. Hey there, is there a list for this deck? All my lists are in my Discord. Dude, gosh darn it. Another one. So sick, man. More Badoo. More Badungus. I could just TM Evo out double Pidgeot EX this turn. That might just be my play, to be honest. Like, get a adventure, play an adventure, evolve everything up. TM Evo for... Yeah, I think that is the play, to be honest. A third itchy pollen? How daring. Another itchy pollen. She's the prime sub there, Moonlit. I want to save the Sacred Ash as well. Oh, blue. We got those birds. Them birds. All right, now I feel like we're in a pretty good spot. Still losable though, I guess technically. I could lose 2 Typhlosions this turn through a Dusknoir, I guess. That'd be pretty bad. Is there a reason to prioritize the birds over the KO? Because I need to be set up. If I take a knockout and my opponent goes Iono attack with Dragon Pulse, I don't have anything in play. I just lose. I just lose the game. The reason is just always as simple as we have a higher chance of winning the game by using TM Evo than attacking for a KO. Drawing prize cards isn't winning the game. The way to think about it is winning the game is winning the game. Taking prize cards is not winning the game. You do have to draw 6 prize cards to win the game, but winning the game is not the same thing as simply drawing prize cards. So we always make the play that gives us the highest % chance of winning. In this case, if TM Evo did nothing and we used TM Evo and then passed without evolving a Pokemon into play, then you wouldn't be correct to use TM Evo probably. Taking the knockout would probably be correct. Unless it triggered something like Unfair Stamp or like Reversal Energy. But in this situation, using TM Evo definitely increases our odds of winning this game, for sure. Not even close. Our win rate goes up by... Our chance of winning the game goes up by using TM Evo. They're down 3 boss now, I think. It's a couple boss. Yeah, 3 boss, 1 counter catcher. Whatever's the better play to getting the 6 prize cards faster than your opponent. Not exactly, no. Well, yeah, I guess that's that is a fair way to put it. Getting the prize cards, drawing your prize cards faster than your opponent. Yeah, because sometimes making a play, but that includes like making plays that don't draw prize cards though. That includes like making plays that don't draw prize cards. Potentially. What are they gonna knock out active, knock out Victini? My win condition is KO active, then KO Badoo. It's not about drawing prize cards faster, it's about getting 6 first. Yeah, exactly. I guess I can go Cyndaquil KO Badoo to win the game, right? It's a good deck for ranked right now. Any good deck. The smile on my face. Take drugs. Iono seems decent here, but not necessary. But I could Iono here. I don't know if I priced my secret box. No, I checked my prize cards this game. We know secret box isn't priced. 2 energy, super rod. Okay, how do I play this though? Do I want anything out of my prize cards? I don't think so, right? I have all my good stuff in my deck. I got a Quilava prized. Okay, so secret box. Yeah, am I researching or Ionoing is the question here now. I'm not gonna use the ticket, so I could secret box away. I'm gonna take a 2 prize knockout, go down to 1 prize card. At that point, Iono is probably better than Arven. Hold on. What am I doing this turn? Well, I can do this. I need to get oh, but I gotta discard the Ethan's Adventure. I gotta get Ethan's. This. I could grab Ultra Ball, I guess. Do I need a different item? No. Yeah, Badoo's our target now at this point. Do I Iono or do I? I'm gonna go with the Iono. I'm gonna go with the Iono. See how it goes. Well, I mean, they have an. They're still gonna be able to see so many cards. It almost feels like the Iono is not worth it, to be honest. Can still make it awkward for me to win. Oh, maybe I should have played the super rod here actually for energies. I should have super rodded back 3 energy, to be honest. I definitely messed that up. There's a better option to secret box here. I don't think so. I'm not sure what you're asking though. Do you think Gravity Mountain is worth playing in the deck? It depends how popular Charizard is. I think it just comes down to Charizard's popularity, to be honest. I don't want to cut an Arvin again for a researcher and Iono. I'm not sure which one though. Iono might be enough. I guess our early game is still enough, or maybe we do want heavier Iono count. Also, I'm not sure about. I also kind of want 1 rare candy. One reason I kind of want a rare candy in here is to make it easier to set up 2 Pidgeot into play, so that way I can like be prize a Pidgeotto. Or, I mean, the Pidgey's always going to be a problem, but we have exchange tickets so we can get the Pidgeys out of the prize cards even. But, like, having our candy to be able to go from Pidgey to Pidgeot EX more aggressively would be nice. Yeah, I should have played the Super Rod and recovered 3 energy. That was definitely a mistake to not do that. Uh-oh, here we go. You can Turo Badoo? I don't think he plays Turo. I could be wrong, though. Yeah, see, I should have shuffled 3 energies back into my deck. Oh no, he's got the Hawlucha too. Oh no, we have Artisan, so we can get it back. I don't have Badoo or I don't have Boss or energy here. Might be in trouble. But he's just used zero energies. What the heck? The energy or boss off the top. See, this is why I had to. This is why I was supposed to super rod back 3 energies to increase my odds of drawing into energy here. I didn't do it. So we have to Fez into energy boss. Not good. Also, if I could have set up my Fez on my last turn to have it in play to respond to this as well. Maybe that was another mistake on my part, to be honest. I should have had my own Fez in play, I guess. Possibly. I guess I can Ultra Ball thins out 1 more card. I could have benched my own Fez as well. No, Fez was GG to Hawlucha. Oh, that's true. I would lose to Hawlucha then. So I guess I couldn't have benched Fez. Man. It's too much. I guess oh, insane. Focus more, Azul? Well, it turns out I didn't make a mistake, so focus these nuts. Appreciate the prime sub there, Hero Dan. I guess I couldn't have benched the guy. The only thing I should have done was play the super on. Do you prefer this build or Typhlosion, the Draclon engine? I don't know yet. Which one's better? I'm not sure which one's better. Not the luckiest player in the world, huh? No, definitely not. So I could play the candy. We should probably just play the candy, to be honest. I'd probably just smooth over too many situationals. So let's just go like -1 Arvin, +1 candy. Really digging your golden goalish from the other day. Yeah, I mean, I think it's still more work to be done, but I mean, golden go is just kind of disgusting, to be honest. I keep clicking on there to like collect something, but then I have to remind myself I'm not collecting anything. Me personally, -1 Ethan's. Pretty interesting there. Is Clef ever good in Typhlosion? Clef is just weird because TM Evo is just so important. Yeah. Clef is not necessarily bad, but yeah, Clef is not like necessarily bad, but also eating up a bench space is really bad. If we like use Cleffa and then our opponent doesn't KO Cleffa, our opponent can like abuse that so heavily. I'm not collecting the stuff. I'm just gonna do it all at the end. It's because of you that I started to learn where to play the game. You're such a great teacher. We have a TCG shop here in Orlando, and I just got a Pokemon Professor certificate. Congrats. So we can hold tournaments, and I would have known how to start without your videos. Appreciate it, Dan. Glad you enjoy the content for sure. I thought it was useful. Azul, except for the Invitational later, are you playing or commentating? I'm commentating. I'm not playing it. Yeah, I'm hosting it. I think I have to pass. So I started playing Pokemon TCG. Do you think she will come back? Yes, you found the answer. Why is going first so bad, bro? Such an L. It's such an L to go first. Okay, I mean, this hand's pretty good. I'm not gonna complain past that. It is an L. It is an L. Don't get me wrong. It's an L. It's a massive L to go first, but we're cooking now. Come bonded by the journey. I did prize a Cyndaquil, so I don't want to get rid of my ticket because of that. I also prized a Typhlosion, so the ticket's good. Pidgey line is here. So maybe I just Ultra Ball away the Fez. I guess that'll have to be fine here. No, I can probably get rid of the counter catcher, to be honest. I can probably get rid of the counter catcher. Yeah, because I need to do this before I get Badude. So I need to like grab Pidgeot EX, play this, get Evo, Poffin. Should I just play? No, I shouldn't play the ticket yet. I need to get the other stuff out of the deck before I would actually play the ticket. Otherwise, I'm just gonna put the other stuff back in the deck. That's no good. These matchup in this matchup, like the Dragon Ball matchup, like the Pidgeot's probably definitely the best of the options, but I don't know. Probably though, probably. As far as the options go. Candy Paul Halucha incoming? Well, it's not a very good play, so if they do that, I'm okay with that. I found a positive about running Lokes is sometimes people will get scared off the potential Dragon Ball play and chase Lokes instead of KOing main attacker. But that's not why they're doing that though, Don. They're not scared of Dragon Ball. KOing the Draclokes is generally correct against Typhlosion. It's just the correct it's the correct line of play. I mean, if you're like attaching for turn to a Dracloak, that might all of a sudden make them second guess that. But if you don't have no energies on your Draclokes, it's still correct to chase them a lot of the time. Are the Invitationals gonna be a regular thing with new sets going forward? Yeah, definitely. Definitely something I plan to keep doing for sure. Would you get in trouble if you did your YouTube intros while on commentary? I'll let you guess on that one. So we need a couple of Ds. And then I want to leave one in the deck. Do I just get an do I just go Pidgeot for Ultra Ball here? Or I could get an Earthen Vessel, I guess. And play one. Get Cyndaquil, Colava, Typhlosion. Earthen Vessel away another. 2 energy. Go bench. Attach. Evolve. Oh wait, where's my Victini at? Was my Victini in there? See, I don't want to play the ticket yet though. Alright, we just swing. Invitational is in 2.5 hours. I'm looking at Pidgeot line a lot more than Dracloak Engine. I'm coming around on it a little bit. I still want to try Zoroark as well. I want to give that a try, but Hazel, have you tried Garchomp with Hilda and Neo Upper? No. Hilda's kind of a bad card in Garchomp because Hilda's just kind of bad. I mean, the only thing it doesn't find the Pokemon it finds is not. It's like pointless because you have Gabite. So you're basically you're playing a supporter card to literally find your energy card, which is kind of an L. I guess there's technically nothing better to use to find it, but yeah, it's kind of just like it just feels bad. It's like a waste, basically. All right, Cyndaquil's getting cooked. They have Iono to go with this. That'd be pretty bad if they have Iono to go with this. Okay, no Iono to go with it. Otherwise, it honestly would have been maybe tough for us to recover. Okay, I don't... See, checking your prize cards is so important, especially when you play redeemable ticket. I don't know if the little guy is prized, though. I can use this first, actually. This will help me a lot. Victini is prized. Okay, so Victini is prized. Pull everything together here. I am going to Secret Box. Okay, so we can make this work. I'm going to take this. I'm not going to play Super Rod yet. In fact, this might be a Sacred Ash moment anyways. Script first. There's what, a Quilava in the deck? Don't ever Ethan's Adventure first. Search for... I guess I don't need Secret Box anymore. I'm gonna play Ethan's Adventure. I could just grab the Silver Bangle. Or the Brave Bangle, excuse me. Artisan Vines Victini. Brave Bangle. See if we got screwed. There's Teeny. There's a Cyndaquil in there. Oh, I forgot that I prized a Cyndaquil. I should have taken an extra second there to look, to be honest. Sacred Ash. I think I should get everyone back. Sure, I'm just gonna do it. I don't know if that's correct, to be honest. Ethan's Adventure. I have my candy. Candy's in there. Okay, so we could get another one set up next turn. Okay, chilling. Use ticket with less than 6 cards in your deck? Yeah. Wait, yeah. It would just put some of your prize cards back. No, you have to have at least the same number as prize cards as deck size. It checks deck size. No, because it puts your prize cards on the bottom of the deck first. So I'll just read it again to make sure. But no, yeah, you just put your prize cards back. Like if you have a 0-card deck, you can play the thing. It just puts your prize cards at the bottom of your deck and then puts them back as your prize cards, so you don't get any value of it from it. But you can do that, yeah. All right, it might be hard to recover from an Iono. If they have an Iono here, okay, this might be hard to recover from. It is recoverable, but it might be tough. We'll see. But oh, they didn't get an energy. All right, it's over. It's over. Okay. Technically not over yet, but pretty much over, yeah. I think I have my second artisan, right? All right, cool. All right, so far, deck's feeling smoother, I'm not gonna lie, than the Dragapult build, Dracloak build. I'll get it twisted. There's no Dragapult being played. So many notification screens. Holy shit. I really don't want to play the Super Rod. I would like to just play 2 Sacred Ash, but there's like a fear of running out of energy if I do that. For the Invitational, will we know the deck list, or will there be shown after the event ends? It'll be open deck list. Maybe I should cut one Arven for another... one Team Evo for another Arven. That could be okay, I guess. No Night Stretcher? No. We definitely need to play heavy recovery, heavy Pokemon recovery cards. So putting a Night Stretcher on top of all that, just kind of mid, to be honest. What is the Invitational? Use Command Invitational. I'll give you all the information. Our TCG regionals open or closed deck list? They're a closed deck list. If Azul ever glazes Dragapult, that's when I'll know he turned into an AI. What do you mean? I've never hated on Dragapult. I've never even hated on Dragapult. Thoughts on Tortuga's attack? The attack is very good. We hit a mirror match. Pidgeot's really bad in the mirror match. Usually 11 months there. Chills. Yeah, we're definitely at a disadvantage here. This is not good. We just have to hope to be the better gamer. I really don't want to play this Iono. I mean, I have Pidgeot in hand, so I probably shouldn't. I mean, I have the TM Evo off the rip too, so I have the advantage here, I think. Rise of Cyndaquil. Dude. This has got to stop, bro. Two Quilava again, bro? Are you kidding me? Tilting. Fiber Candy's in here, which is big. Price of Fire Energy. Yeah, we definitely need to use the thing at some point. This is why playing such a heavy Team Evo count is so good. I mean, if this was an Arven here, this would be better as an Arven, I'm not gonna lie. But Team Evo is just so important. Can I just play out of the hand? I maybe can. I don't know, saving my... I have Super Rod in the hand, and saving Iono also seems pretty good. I think this is just fine here. Yeah, just play out of the hand is probably correct. Also, new Hacksters for Slowking. I think Slowking already has good enough options. I don't think it really does anything. Regardless of how good or bad, what has been your favorite deck that's currently playable? I don't have a favorite one, to be honest. All right, well, I lost my Pidgeot, which is pretty cringe. Yeah. Losing my Pidgeot there is not good. I don't like that at all. That's mean. That's rude. Wait, currently they're staggered though. They don't have another Cyndaquil in play. Okay, they got one. Oh, they give up 2 Ethan's Adventure though? Hold up. I don't like that play from them. That seems like a pretty bad play. My hand kind of sucks though. Do I have to play research here? Playing research here is so bad. I just want to play the Eden's Adventure, but the rest of my hand sucks. I don't know. My last hand was just better because I had Pidgeot. I thought you would play more Rhydon. Did you not like the deck? No, the deck was good. Just Evo again? No, I have to take the first prize card. I have to take... I could try and play without Pidgeot. Without putting Pidgeot in play. That's just like so bad. Like, how do I ever win that? Adventure and Evo this turn? No, we can't Evo this turn. Evo is basically conceding the game. Yeah, Evo is basically just conceding the game. Okay, we got the top deck. See, we're just such a disadvantage in this matchup, man. Oh my gosh. I got my Pidgeot. Putting Pidgeot in play, I've already said, is like so bad. But I can't. I just lose to Iono eventually if I don't. I have to put Pidgeot in play. I need Draw Engine. We can't play the game without Draw Engine. To research. Yeah, we're kind of forced to play it this way, which is fine, I guess. I mean, I don't like it, but we kind of have to do it. Oh, I need a Typhlosion, don't I? I can't get, like, I have to like take as much away from them as possible. We just gotta be the better. We just gotta be better than our. We gotta be the better gamers here. A lot of good prize cards. That's one of them. That's a good one. I think they got so set up. Yeah, it's tough. It's gonna be tough. We just have to keep swinging through and hope that they don't play. They don't sequence as well as us. That's basically the game plan at this point. Which deck are you playing at 3? None. I'm hosting the tournament. How many Fire Energy are you playing? I got 6. Decklist is in the Discord if you want to see it. Just use De-Evolution. That wouldn't even do anything. That would do nothing. I could Super Rod back. Prize 1 energy. Tough. You play Turo? Nah, no Turo. Calgary. I could just grab Super Rod next turn and recover. Super Rod back, Cyndaquil, Lava Fire, and then after they take the next knockout. I only need 6 fires. Okay. I mean, that could be a big deal that they're. Are they going for the? Are they reaching for the 1 hit on my guy this turn? Actually, they actually might be KOing my bird. Yeah, they might be going all out to KO my bird this turn, which isn't a terrible play. Why so many Japanese lists play Bidoof? Like, is there a window to actually use it in this deck? Oh, Japanese lists play Bidoof in here? I don't know. That doesn't sound very good to me. Oh, actually, getting Iono'd here is really bad. Wait, did they already play a supporter? I actually wasn't paying attention. Yeah, the one up there. Pokemon one. Is there a reason to use Rushy Board over Air Balloon? No, not currently in the metagame. Pidgeot 2 months there. OMG. Go the way they plan. That's a good top deck. Giving up my counter catcher is not great. I think utilizing my super rod right now is probably just correct. Let's get that out of the way. I want to get back Cyndaquil, Quilava, Energy. That's 3, 4, 5. 4 more Typhlosions. I have 1 energy prize, which I can unprize with the redeemable ticket at some point. Okay, let's just go for it. Actually, I think it's correct to try and hold the vessel, to be honest. Go the way we planned. I could like get Typhlosion Energy Cyndaquil. That's probably better. Yeah, save the vessel, sure. Bonking. All right, we're chilling. Just keep swinging. We just need, yeah. The goal at this point is just to play like as efficiently as possible and hope that's enough. What was my first prize card? What did I get off my first prize card? I got a Quilava, right? I got a Quilava, yeah. Just tuning in, the Pidgey version just loses here, right? Yes, Slap. We do just lose. We lose if we actually lose, though. If we don't actually lose, then we don't lose. We still have to lose. If we haven't lost yet, there's hope. Actually, do I have to wait for them to KO the next Typhlosion? Because if I Sacred Ash next turn... If I Sacred Ash next turn, I only have 3 Typhlosions left, and they have 4 prize cards left. So do I have to wait? That seems kind of mid to wait. I think I actually have to wait. Okay, they gave us Artisan. That's super nice. They have another Quilava? They do. Okay, so they're still chaining out. Wait, they play hella. They play 2 air balloons? 2? I'm kind of feeling okay about our situation, but now I actually have to wait a turn, which is weird. Okay, let me think about this for a second. I can do this first. Do they not play counter catcher? They probably do. So I can't play the Sacred Ash yet. I can't play Sacred Ash yet. I need to get back 3 Typhlosions. Otherwise I can just run through my active, right? If I put back 2 Typhlosions now, I don't have enough Typhlosions to win the game. Okay, so I can go search. Ticket. Play this. I maybe should have kept the counter catcher actually. That was maybe a mistake. Play this, because I don't want any of these to go to the prize cards either. Losing the energy would be bad too, but can't have everything. Well, now I prize my Sacred Ash. Dude, oh my gosh. Now the Sacred Ash is prized. That's so bad. I have to like pull it or I lose. I couldn't have also gotten that out of the deck on the same turn. Dude, that's so dumb. I literally have to pull. I have to pull it right now, or I just lose the game. I'm out of Typhlosion, right? Is it my last Typhlosion? Yeah, I lose. But there's no way to get both, I don't think. What did I quick search for? Yeah, I couldn't get both item cards. There was no way to get both item cards. Maybe I should have quick searched. What was the ticket for? The Cyndaquil. It got me Cyndaquil and Quilava. I need to get the Cyndaquil this turn. That's another thing with attacking second in this matchup, actually, is you get to KO the first Typhlosion. Which is actually kind of nice. But that's it. That's it. I'm just out, right? Well, maybe I didn't see it correctly. Maybe I didn't see correctly. We can hope I was blind. Let's hope I was blind. Let's hope I was blind. Oh. I want to KO my bird. Unlucky. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's like a better way I could have played it in the early game. I don't think there was. Like I needed the Secret Ash. Wash Quill and kill with lava? Nope. It doesn't do that much damage. Wash Trap Low can attack with Quilava? Nah, I'm just gonna concede. I'm just go next. They have plenty of energy left. It would take me. I'd have to 2-hit it. I don't know. Maybe I could have played for a 2-hit. Maybe it's not the most ridiculous thing ever to play for a 2-hit there. What if I want to try and rebuild the build that way, where we just go back to double Sacred Ash and then. Oh. I'd want to play 7 Fires if I went up to rematch, I think. No, it's fine to play the build this way, I think. Podge. Am I going what? The rematch. This hand's pretty rough. Okay, that's nice. That's also nice. Mud. I just pass with this, right? So what are your thoughts on slacking EX now? It's better, but I still don't think it's competitive. The thing is, like, most matchups, the extra energy doesn't. Most matchups, the energy count doesn't really matter, to be honest. Like, we have more than enough energy. We try Miraidon again today? I don't know the next time I'll be playing Miraidon. They're gonna get the first knockout this turn. But that does mean that I get to KO the first Typhlosion, which isn't, like, terrible, but it's worse. I could have tried to actually. I should have attached a Cynical here because then I could have gone Vessel away this and could have got one energy attachment ahead. To be honest, so that's definitely a mistake there. Actually, I think. Yeah, it's definitely a mistake. Did you ever try the Hydrapolis? No, we're doing Hydrapple tomorrow. You like the Typhlosion deck overall? Yeah, of course. I wouldn't be playing it if I didn't like it. So we prized a Prize a Syndical. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Sacred Ash is here. Super Rod is here. Ticket is here. 5 Energy is here. Make it work. We'll make it work. Qualavas are here. Prize a Typhlosion. Okay. I'm a TM Evo through a Cyndaquil, I guess. Yeah, we'll make this work. We'll make this work. Would have been nice to have the 4th Cyndaquil here for sure. An energy attachment ahead would have also been nice, to be honest. It was probably a mistake for me to have not attached 1 turn ahead. Oh well. We just have to commit to the bird. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, to draw 6 prize cards, I will. No, I only need 5 energy, right? I only need 5 energy because if they. Do I only need 5 energy? I only need 5 energy, I think. Because they take a knockout, they have 5. Yeah, I only need 5 energy this game. I only need 5 energy this game. This is ladder, yes. We'll have 5 prize cards left, yeah. So we can win the game with 5 energy. Okay. It definitely would have been nice to be an energy attachment ahead so I don't have to worry about energies every single turn from here on out. But now I have to worry about energies every single turn from here on out. You go to locals time to time? No. You shoot the 13 months there. Lunatic. When will the drops show up in game? No clue. Maybe someone in chat knows. Does Pidgeot Typhlosion suffer any less against Guardy or Grim? No clue about the specifics of the matchups. I think your Dragon Pulp matchup is better for sure, but not sure about the other ones. All right, here we go. I had a Cyndaquil in my deck right now. I could like research this turn if I had this guy back in the deck or something, but we don't, so. I like use one of these. No, I didn't whiff one last turn, right? No, I don't think so. Oh, this is weird. No, I could Ultra Ball for the Cyndaquil actually. But I kind of can't. I can't play this Ultra Ball. I have 1 dead card, but I need to play the... I guess I don't have to play the Earthen Vessel. If I can get the ticket. See, I don't want to lose a Quilava or Typhlosion to the prize cards. I don't want to lose Super Rod or the other thing either, though. Huh. I would like to play the Ethan's Adventure right now. I guess I could get these two in an energy and then Ultra Ball. Maybe I could play the Ethan's Adventure right now, actually. Let's grab the redeemable ticket. I can play the Ethan's Adventure and I can Ultra Ball away the I can get rid of the Pidgeot on the back. Okay, I can do this actually. Yeah, so we can do this. No, play the ticket. Cyndaquil. Oh, there's a Typhlosion prize as well. Okay, what else? Super Rod's here. Sacred Ash is here. Okay, Super Rod here. Sacred Ash here. 4 energy. 5 energy. Okay, we have everything we need. We have everything we need. We have everything we need. Oh my gosh, I have to get rid of this. I don't have Victini. Oh, I don't have Victini. All right, I almost have everything. Gosh darn it. Not having Victini there sucks. All right, I almost had everything. I almost had everything. No Victini. Now I only have 1 Ethan's Adventure left. Okay. Or I'll have 4 Cyndaquil. So I Sacred Ash next turn. Evolve, Sacred Ash. Sacred Ash, Ethan's Adventure. Okay, we're chilling still. We're chilling still. Dude, imagine not having a Victini there, bro. What the heck? Imagine being Victini-less. I got a Cyndaquil though? No Quill is huge. All right. Well, I mean, I guess I get to use that as well. We're both just trying to avoid being the first person to put that in play. What? Wait. They're gonna break the chain, right? They must not have had a Cyndaquil. All right, this is where we just win, right? Isn't this game over? Literally the worst possible top deck. It does not get worse than that. Holy smokes. They got candy? Maybe. Dude, holy smokes. Give me the right card. I have my candy in there. Oh, I actually get to save my Ethan's Adventure here. That's huge. I don't actually have to use it. That's nice. If I playing it now is so bad. Yeah. Oh, I just used the... Dude, I keep forgetting I can't use Quilava. No, I can. I have an Ethan's Adventure in my hand. I am allowed to use Quilava. What the heck? There be a possibility to make room for a pal pad for a late game Ethan's? Yeah, I mean, if we think it's that good, yes. The answer is just yes. If we think it's that good. Now would be a good turn to Iono. Yeah, now would actually be a good turn to Iono and hope that they whiff. Because if they do play Candy Quilava, if they do play the Candy, this would be the turn to like Iono them to make it harder for them to have the Candy combo. Oh, they're just going in. Are they Ionoing me? This is also one of the matchups where like 4 Typhlosion would be kind of cool. It's one of the few matchups. So my best top deck here is like Ultra Ball, I guess. Ultra Ball or Typhlosion, so I can like comfortably play Iono. If they do play Candy, this is what they're digging. They're digging for the Candy combo here. I could definitely still draw it off Iono, but it's way less likely. Wait, no, but I can still win. I still win though, right? If I just go KO KO. Even if they have Candy Typhlosion this turn, then I knock it out and then they lose on the next turn, right? Yeah. So it still works. I once again can hold this. I can just quick search for the Typhlosion. Oh, I do need to play Super Rod at some point in here as well, though. I have to play Super Rod in here at some point still. Oh my gosh, that's so annoying. How do you base your meta guesses off of going into the first tournament of a format? Just based on what seems like people are hyping up as the popular decks, online tournament results to some extent, and what I think are the good decks and what I think other people think are the good decks. Is the first round of Typhlosion with Pidge over Lokes? How do you like it? It definitely feels better than the Lokes so far. I don't know why I hated it so much the last time around, but yeah. Last time I tested this deck, the Pidgeot felt terrible, to be honest. Lokes felt better. But now, yeah, I'm kind of coming around the Pidgeot for sure over the Lokes. So now it's a question of Pidgeot versus Zoroark, to be honest. Appreciate 2 months there. Zakar? Yeah, I mean, you basically predict the meta in the exact same way. Like, all right, nice. Did you already play the Zoroark or nah? No, I haven't played the Zoroark yet. Yeah, you basically predict the meta in the exact same way. Grim just destroys this deck? I don't know. I haven't played the matchup. Yeah, you predict the meta in the exact same way. If you just look at, well, that's not 100% true. So let's say a major tournament happened last week and you're going to a major tournament this week. And let's say a major tournament happened last week and you're going to a major tournament this week. Looking at the meta from the tournament that happened last weekend, the meta numbers there, can give you a rough idea of what the meta will probably look somewhat like going into the next tournament. But you're not giving yourself an advantage because everyone can do that. What you're trying to gain, like, everyone has that baseline to work with. What you're trying to gain from meta predicting is predicting where the meta is going to be, not where it was, because everyone knows where it was. So you're trying to predict where it's gonna be, which is the same. You do it the exact same way. Like going into Worlds, there's gonna be no major tournament before Worlds, really. There was Japan Championships, but like that's so far removed, it doesn't really even count. It does count to some extent, but it's way less information. Like the information is like older, right? So it makes it less useful. But like going to the World Championships, no one has that baseline to work with, which is true. But you're still always trying to gain an advantage of being the better predictor. It's all about predicting the meta better than the next person. There's no baseline for anyone to work with, but it doesn't really change what the goal is to begin with, whether you have a baseline or don't have a baseline. Appreciate the 2 months there, clones. And you just like apply all the same things you would be doing to guess that without a meta existing. Would your new Pulp version benefit from incorporating Dusknoir? No, it just sounds like it's clog up the deck. Maybe like a 101 or a 1-on-1. Like it wouldn't be terrible to put Dusknoir in there, but I haven't tried it, so I mean, like theoretically, yes, right? It's a powerful card you could add to the deck. Is it worth it though? I don't know. Anything you're hoping to see in particular out of the Invitational? Just cool high-level gameplay with hopefully some new decks. Hopefully, well, not like brand new archetypes, but like new cards being played. I think the Tatsugiri build will just be unusable to draw cards. A lot of recent Japanese Typhlosion gym battle winners going Tatsugiri Iron Bundle and no Fez. Looks wild. I don't understand how they're seeing enough cards. Oh, it's like no other draw engine? So it's like no draw engine. So it's Typhlosion with no draw engine, except for Tatsugiri and Iron Bundle. That doesn't sound terrible. It seems it would be hard to set up big combo turns against stuff like Dragapult, though. Or even to be able to pull off stuff like in the late game against Gardevoir to like Gust KO Guardy off the bench or something. Yeah, lack of draw engine feels like you're going to come up short against all the big decks. You need like something to get you there to get the big KOs. To your knowledge, as according to your intuition, who's the best player at predicting metagames right now? I don't know. That's not something I've ever thought about. Gym battles are so unserious, though. Yeah. Well, yeah. Any like small tournament results, you shouldn't put too much weight into. Like, you definitely should have like a mental note of like how much you weight certain tournaments, and certain tournaments should be weighted more than others, and should be given more. Yeah, you should definitely like regard their results higher for sure. Like something winning a gym battle doesn't mean anything. Something winning a regional means something. Like if something wins a regional, it's worth being like, okay, this probably it means something. But if it's like something like if Gardevoir wins another regional, it's like, okay, Guardy won another regional. But like if you were like me and you're like, I don't think I think Raging Balt's bad, and then it wins the regional, I was like, all right, probably I was wrong. Raging Balt's probably better than I gave it credit for. Probably, but bad deck like decks that are still that you don't think are good can win regionals. Like you can be like, this deck is not that good right now, and it could win a regional. You can be like, this deck is still not that good right now. I think a good example of that actually is Ryuki winning with the Terapagos Badoo deck. Like, I don't think going into EUIC, I don't think that deck was a very good play. At EUIC, I don't think that deck was a very good play. And after EUIC, that deck still wasn't a very good play. It's not to take anything away from Ryuki's win, but just because something wins a tournament, it doesn't mean it was that good of a play for the tournament. I actually talked about this like recently on a stream. I forget who said it. I saw someone else say it on Twitter, but they were like, everyone is always down to give the benefit of the doubt to good decks having bad runs, but it's just as important to recognize when a bad deck has a good run. Not that like Terapagos Badoo was a bad deck, but the deck was like mid for the meta. It's good to be able to recognize that as well. There was a Golden Go Sineshi deck that won a gym battle in Japan and didn't play an ace spec. Insane. Would Hawlucha be alright in this deck to set up more damage for a big play if Victini isn't available? No, you'd always just play more Victinis. I guess they figure your Typhlosion dies most turns, so they're Tatsuing every turn. Kind of cool. Yeah, I guess like the value from Tatsu in that sense is kind of cool. Like the potential value there is pretty high, but then you have to play so many more cards. I guess you could just play one air balloon, I guess, but then if it's priced, you're just not getting Tatsu value. That was my thought process with the Alola Malola, but you have to not only play the card, you also have to playing the air balloon is the most annoying part in my opinion. But honestly, I keep having problems with Cyndaquils though. Cyndaquils being prized is like my. All right, let's try let's get the Alola Malola back in here and let's see if we can make this work. Because honestly, one of my biggest troubles recently with this deck has been freaking Cyndaquils being prized. What if we did play Air Balloon plus Alola Balola? Also, we have a ticket, so even if we just play one Air Balloon, maybe it's not that bad. It would take so much pressure off our quick search to have a way to just get Cyndaquils back into play, to be honest. Baloney fish. The amount of pressure on our Pidgeot would be so much less if we had something like this in play. I guess like this, you can make the same argument for playing Tatsugiri. I don't know which one would be better though. We still want the rare candy. I don't think it changes whether or not we play rare candy. I still need to play like a Super Odd Sacred Ash Split. Actually, playing the fish actually makes Super Odd better. But I do need to play a way to. I need to create one more room for the fish here though. What's on Lana's Aid? Too slow. We don't have Nest or Brock though. Oh, we have 4 Ultra Ball and Artisan. We're chilling. We don't need Nest or Brock to play the fish. If I didn't play Ultra Ball or Artisan, we probably wouldn't play because we couldn't find it, but we play both of these cards. 5 energy is okay. It's so mid. No, 5 energy. I don't like 5 energy. It's so low. It's gonna put so much pressure on our Super Rod. I would like to go up to 7 energy if possible. I don't know where I'd ever find room for a 7th energy at this point. What I've seen with Tatsugiri, definitely always play Lana. That would make, I mean, that would make sense because there's synergy there. Tatsugiri for Lana's Aid to recover Typhlosion. There's definitely synergy there. There's like a full 1 prize build, double air balloon, double Tatsugiri, double triple Lana's Aid. Typhlosions. Do you even still play TM Evo? Is it still like Arven TM Evo? It still has to be, right? Definitely. Maybe it's still reasonable to close out games with builds like that. Maybe I'm underestimating how good the deck could be. Where am I getting this other cut from? Where's it coming from? I really don't actually, after playing with 4 Ultra Ball, I really want to keep 4 Ultra Ball. Fish. Oh, dude, maybe I am cutting the energy. That's so bad. It's so bad. I don't want to cut an energy. Iono? No, I want to keep all the. I don't want to cut. I don't want to mess with the supporters. Do you think 1 Melawada EX plus Team Evil will be an actual engine and stress strategy? No. Okshu deck seems very okay with new energies. Definitely an improvement. Cut energy or counter catcher? It might have to be the energy. Cut Ash? No. It's got to be the energy. We ever play 2 Super Rod now though? Could I justify that now that we have like technically infinite Cyndaquils? We have infinite Cyndaquils. 1 Super Rod gets back Typhlosions plus energy. Another one gets back Typhlosion plus Quilava. Maybe we go to double Super Rod now. I could see it. Let's try that. Let's try that. I might be overvaluing something like the fish though, because it's, well, no, the fish is still, like, whenever if I open a Cyndaquil in any matchup and I TM Evo with it and I prize the Cyndaquil and then my opponent kills my Cyndaquil, we're like already in trouble. But if I can get the fish down through Artisan or Ultra Ball to then respond to that and then have an air balloon for it. Cut Victini? No, you need Victini for the math for... Honestly, the math for Mirror Match is nice and the math for Dragapult. Yeah, because of the fish, I think we could maybe get away without Sacred Ash. And then with the lower energy count, we can supplement that a little bit with Super Odds. I think it's like naturally open with an energy in your hand is so good, but it's fine. I am kind of interested in the Tatsugiri build a little bit, to be honest, but I'm not going to worry about that yet. Too many ways to build Typhlosion. Or there's another way we have to try out then. We have to try out the Tatsugiri build and we have to try out the Zoroark build then. The potential value from Tatsugiri is interesting. I guess we could argue that the Tatsugiri is maybe better than the fish. Maybe we should play the Tatsugiri over the fish. But I like the idea of the fish because, dude, literally the only reason it feels like games have been tough is like... I'm going first or second. The only reason games have been feeling tough is because... Dude, holy smokes. Is all we play is mirror matches? What the heck? Giving your opponent Artisan is bad. I would like to use it though. Huh. Let's just do it. Let's do it, man. Let's get it. I don't want to talk about it. Holy shit, man. So ridiculous. I'm like tempted to play this right now. Go get the thing. Oh, then I go for a research here. Alrighty. Putting 3 Ethans back in. That's fine. At least we get to play the game. You think the rise in deck power levels masks the lack of skill from player to player in the format as of late? I have no clue. That's not something I think about. I should play the game. We need more reaction for a short clip. True. Typhlosion's prize now? Stop. Don't put this on me. They're playing the Tatsu build. Dude, we're going to destroy them. Our build's got to be better, right? We're just playing the better build, man. Our build's just better. Just pack it up. Teeny. Fringe Teeny over here. Oh, shoot. They're kind of cooking there. Oh, chill. I definitely want to play the research this turn, right? But what if I whiff an energy? That would just kind of suck. Okay, now that I drew this, though, that changes things. All right, let's see what we got in here. I did prize Aqualava, but I have 3 Typhlosion. 4 energy. Super odds. All right, very winnable. Very winnable. Very winnable game. How should I play this? How should I play this? How should I play this? I could just research, but then the chance I get energy is actually like not that high. We'll probably hit him with the Bonded by the Journey here. I did prize in Ethan's, okay, right? Yeah. Energy. Typhlosion energy. Yeah. Oh wait. I want this. Yeah. I do need another Quilava next turn then though. My candy's prized. My air balloon's prized. All right, it's still looking bad. Oh, okay. Try and make it work. We'll try and make it work. Was Victini in there at least? I think Victini was in there, right? You think our Childon EX can still have a place in the meta now that Golden Gold plus Genesect is so strong? I have no clue. I don't know what the metagame is like right now. I don't know where the metagame is going to settle, I guess is what I should say. Was the tourney you played Zard in the other day in the black and white Black Bolt format? No. I need a lot here. Let's pray. Yeah, I can't. I have to play the researchers turn. I can't afford to just sit here and Bonded by the Journey. Is Victini in here? Please be in here. I need that. Flippin' father. We need some stuff off the prize cards here, though. We're still coming up short. Air balloon and what was the other thing that was prized? It was air balloon. Dude, research is not good enough. Air balloon and candy. I need air balloon and candy, man. I have nothing. Holy smokes. This is not looking good. The fish has failed. The fish has failed. Head Bengal was going to make things much easier than this for Typhlosion. Yeah. The one hit KOs. Do you think the one hit KOs is not the problem? I guess. I don't know. I guess I can go. How many Ethans do I have left? I prize in Ethans. Dude. I can go get Super Rod, get Ethans. I can Super Rod for... I think we also prize in energy as well. Oh my gosh. I am alone. I might actually drop the Fez and just draw some freaking cards, man. No, but that would require me finding the candy. Jesus. Yeah, Cyndaquil. I have a Typhlosion in there. I have a Typhlosion in hand. I need to super out a Cyndaquil, Lava, and energy, right? No, I don't think I want the energy here. I think I want another Quilava. I'm gonna hope to get the air balloon off the prize cards. Maybe I want another Typhlosion then, actually. Let's do these three. Let's do these three. I feel like energy is not something I want to prioritize here. Energy left right now. Ooh. Energy, Quilava. Energy. Okay. It's gonna be tough. Sorry, we're gonna hit him with Iono next turn. I guess I could get back Super Rod again and then play Ethans this turn. I could go Super Rod plus Ethans this turn instead, maybe. What do I even need at this point? I need Typhlosion. That's why Sacred Ash is so good. Don't tell me you cut a Sacred Ash for the fish? No, I cut a Super Rod for a... A Sacred Ash for a Super Rod, but we might go back to the Sacred Ash. The Sacred Ash is just too good, man. It just finds too many Pokemon. Well, honestly, it's like only so good because of the mirror match. I feel like we need a Sacred Ash because of the... Well, I don't know if that's true, actually. If I just had Air Balloon here, would I need Sacred Ash? I don't actually know. I don't think I would, actually. If I just had Air Balloon and Alola Malola was cycling my Cyndaquils, I think I'd be fine, actually. Yeah, we should definitely just play another game. This is definitely a play another game type situation. And now I should be able to just go quick search for Super Rod, it feels like here. It seems like their turn is going to be pretty mid. They get another Cyndaquil? They have another Cyndaquil. How many Ethan's Adventure are they down? They have one left. Okay, maybe I don't Iono here. Maybe we just swing. Then maybe next turn I Iono plus KO. That's probably the play. That probably is one fire. Okay. I need to get back like an energy. An energy, a Quilava, a Typhlosion? Then hope we get the Air Balloon to get the Cyndaquil, and then hope we get the Red Candy to get to the Typhlosion. Energy, lava, Typhlosion. Sure. What's up, man? What's happening? I could have drawn with Fez. I can still draw with Fez. Track it. All right, back to Buddy Blastin'. Does the opponent not just go boss Pidgeot for game after this turn? I mean, they need Typhlosion this turn, Typhlosion next turn. Yeah, it's not that simple. The answer is no. The answer is they can do that, yes. If our opponent wins, they win. But yeah, we have to wait and see if they have those plays. Sacred Ash, bro. It's still gonna be close though. It's still gonna. I didn't get the Air Balloon, so I don't get another Cyndaquil here. But yeah, I mean, yeah. It's fine. It's fine. This guy has his version of Ethan's feel compared to the Dracolic version. It definitely feels better. It feels better for sure. Did they get it? Did they get it? They need not just Typhlosion. They need Typhlosion, Energy, Quilava. And then next turn, they need Typhlosion, Energy. Oh, what? They played Tool Scrapper? Bro, my Air Balloon wasn't even going to survive. I guess Air Balloon to become a +1 Cyndaquil would have been nice still, though. Okay. What are they hoping I whiff here, though? This feels weird. What are they hoping I whiff? Blasting it with the buddies? Now they need candy Typhlosion energy. Oh, well, I guess we'll see if they have it. I need Gust next turn myself. I guess they think they have 2 turns, right? Then they can sacrifice for a turn. Oh, I messed up. I should have shuffled the deck first. I mean, I don't have to disrupt their hand, but it feels correct to disrupt their hand. But I shouldn't have actually gotten this Pidgey off the Artisan. I should have shuffled the deck first. I don't want to cheat and use the Quilava. Oh yeah, I shouldn't have used Artisan yet. I should have played Iono first, then shuffled the deck, then used Fez. Maybe I'll draw a way to shuffle the deck. Very good. Chasm looking, go ahead and cheat. Alright, sounds good. Alright, we won. Honestly, after playing these last 2 matches, I would argue that we have the advantage with the Pidgeot on the deck. I thought we wouldn't have the advantage. Well, against the Dracloak build, we probably still don't have the advantage, to be honest. But against this build, I think we definitely have the advantage. Maybe this build has the advantage against non-one prize matchups, but I think against the head-to-head one prize matchup. One tournament, it's literally in the stream title. Yo, appreciate the 28 months there, 30 cent. What makes Pidgeot better than Dracloak? Just feels better. As an engine, it just feels better. I see prizes being Candy Balloon. Yeah, it's kind of poetic. It's hard to, like, yeah, I don't even know how I describe what makes Pidgeot better than Dracloak. It just feels better. Dracloak feels better as a draw engine in some decks. Like, Dracloak feels better in Golden Go than Zoroark does. I guess that one I could explain, though. Like, in Golden Go last format, Dracloak felt better than Zoroark, because to include Zoroark, you had to play, like, a lot of other cards in the deck to give you enough mobility to make Zoroark feel fine. Also allow you to play through a one prize board. Pidgeot versus Dracloak in this, yeah, I don't know, it just feels better. I guess, yeah, sometimes you can describe it, but yeah, for this one, I have no clue. It just feels better. Okay. I guess we could whiff. I guess we whiff. I mean, I'm not going to Buddy Blast this, though, right? I guess we'll top deck. It's a close one. Oh, do they have an Ethan's left? No, they're out of Ethan's. They could do like this guy into research or something. I mean, that would definitely be enough, obviously, but I mean, yeah, maybe they don't play research. I don't know. Maybe they actually can't. Maybe they can't get Typhlosion energy unless I take a knockout. Not that you'll probably run into it anymore, but Dango Zoroark got better with Air Balloon. Yeah, I guess that's true. It got a little bit better. I probably won't run into it though, for sure. Opponent is cheating, call the judge. Oh, true. What the heck? What the cheats? I mean, I have an 8-card deck, and I have, like... I at least have 4 outs. I have double countercatcher, boss, research. Actually, what the heck? Like, over half my deck is outs. Like, literally over half my deck is, like, outs right now. I think there's an Arven in there as well. Arven, boss, double countercatcher, research. Dude. What'd they get off the fish? They didn't even play the card. An Arven? They might have game now. The extra card. Any research? Okay, 5 of 7 is out, I think. Yeah, because my last 2 prize cards are Air Balloon Candy, so it has to be. Well, unless I pulled one of those off. No, my last 2 prize cards are Air Balloon. Do they have it? I guess in this situation, you'd want to at least get the Typhlosion in play. So if I don't know all you need to see. Oh, they had Vessel. They definitely have it. Yeah. Dude, that sucks. Oh, well. It's close. My outs are so high there at the end. That sucks. Never lucky. I think I'd give us the advantage, though, for sure. Like, this when these 2 builds line up, I think I'd give us the advantage. You cheated, so it's not your fault. True. Useless fish. Yeah, I know. What the heck? This fish got to step it up, bro. He's gonna get fired. There's so much Typhlosion to try, man. All right, so we have to try that build that we just went up against, the Tatsu build. We'll give that a shot at some point, and then we'll also try. What was the other build we were gonna try? We could have boss and combusted the Pidgeot as they had 2 Victini. Oh, did they really? Yeah. I guess they didn't need the Typhlosion. Yeah, Zoroark. The Zoroark build as well. What do you do that was cheating? You can't use Quilava with no Ethans in the with all your Ethans in the discard pile. Not no Ethans in deck, just all the Ethans in the discard pile. Send it back. What do you think can be played with the new Caracasa? Who knows? That thing's terrible. All right, we hit the mirror match again. They're going first. Probably correct just open the Pidgey. Oh, that feels weird, I guess. I actually don't even know it's correct open. Yeah, I'm not even sure what the correct opening is here, to be honest. Right. Yeah, same opponent. Is there any time you're gonna top Brent Tonnison's Gardevoir page length soon? I don't know. Who knows? Is Fez even needed in the Pidgeot version? Yeah, it's still pretty good. Yeah, I'd still play it for sure. Definitely would keep it around. I guess opening the Pidgey is like kind of weird. Dude, what is the point of going second? Just let them use TM Evo as well, why don't you? Just give them TM Evo to use as well. Sure, why not? For loneliness. Just give it all to them, man. Just give them it all. I kind of want to do this because the Victini is super important early. I don't need the Cyndaquil. All right, so a little prize check-in. Candy, double super rod, quad Ethans, air balloon. I did prize of fire energy, but we should be able to make that work with double super rod. And we can use this at some point. Honestly, probably just burning this is correct. I think I just play for the TM Evo here because I do want to get the first knockout if I can. I guess we just whiffed, right? Losing an Iono also feels kind of bad. Maybe I should just play the Ethan's Adventure and chill. No, but then I'm never getting to my Pidgeot either. Yeah, what was I gonna say? The Fez is definitely worth playing for sure. Well, if they had actually one more bench space, they could actually KO my active with double Victini. That's so dumb. I guess I would have retreated Cyndaquil if I had noticed in time. Like I could have retreated Cyndaquil. Dude, their setup is pretty clean here though. This might be tough. Pretty clean setup here. Have we come to a consensus on whether Dango is a go first or go second deck now? I still don't know, to be honest. It just feels fine to go either. Probably some match, like, yeah, it just feels fine to go first or second. I don't know, it all just feels good. The deck's just broken. I say probably first. I think you probably go first. Like, against Dragon Ball, I want to go first because I want to start killing Dreepies before they start playing the game, basically. I just have to sacrifice that guy, right? Alright, we'll see what happens from here. I mean, if they had like a boss play, that would be kind of annoying. I mean, this is still gonna be pretty tough to deal with, to be honest. Like their current setup, they're just so set up. They need to find very little to actually, and they have like plenty of time to like go find Super Rod and like Sacred Ash and stuff like that as well. We'll see though. Get my Pidgeot cooking next turn, recovering the Cyndaquils. I think just go search out Air Balloon, play Ethan's Adventure, knockout. Wait to Super Rod back like energies. Plus energy plus Typhlosion, like double energy plus Typhlosion, I think is what I get here off this Super Rod. We'll see. Don't need to play it yet, obviously. How's a fish? Still trying it out. Still in the testing phase. Oh my gosh, dude, they just have triple type. Yeah, they have just like, they're so set up. We need to like find a turn. Oh! Alright, mistake. Was supposed to push the bird. Alrighty. Or not the bird, the fish. Although they play Tool Scrapper, maybe I want to wait. Okay, hold on. Maybe that isn't a mistake, to be honest. Maybe I do want to try and wait a turn. I do have this to get this Cyndaquil as well. I still have a Cyndaquil in the deck I can get, so it's like not that big of a deal, to be honest. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. Rod tickets in there. I'm out of energy at this point. I have one energy in the discard pile. All of this guy. I'm definitely using Ethan's Adventure next turn, and then maybe Iono the... No, I don't even know when I'm going to find time to Iono, to be honest. We'll see. We're blasting. Try and figure it out. I could Arven next turn instead. I don't need a Super Rod next turn. There's only one energy prize. I don't even know if I ever actually played the ticket. I might just actually not play it. Well, see, I have to see what else is prize actually, to be honest. There might be other stuff prize that I want to get out of the prize cards. I'll see. Are you sure we don't want to go second for the continuous coin toss donk? Yeah, pretty confident in that. I'm not trying to continuous coin toss donk. Oh. Pass. Okay. I mean, they still could have a bunch of Ethan's Adventures in the... Oh, they're down 3, actually. Hold up. All right, now I have to push fish. Two energy Typhlosion. Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball for Typhlosion. Attach. I don't have to play an Ethan's Adventure this turn. But I kind of want to, so I could like Iono next turn. Okay. Dude, it's going to turn out this ability is just bugged the whole time. When I go for the Gentle Fin. Gentle Fin. Oh my gosh. Oh, it automatically got the Cyndaquil too because there's only one target. Let's go. Okay, hold up. Hold on. Actually, I don't even know if I should play this yet. That's fine. It's a solid lineup. All right, we're buddy blasting. I think Iono would be a good play next turn. I feel like they need to get a lot going on the turn after that, so I can go like Alola Malola for the Cyndaquil, Evolve, Super Rod. What do I need to recover at this point? I have 2 energy in deck. They're gonna knock out this. I have plenty of energy. I have the 3 energy I need to win the game. 2 more energy in deck. Boom, boom, Typhlosion, Cyndaquil. That's the last Cyndaquil I need. It's also possible the Alola Malola is just bad, because if I just played a Night Stretcher, that would also like cover that situation pretty well. If I just had like a Night Stretcher in this deck. Maybe that's just what I need, because I don't need that many extra Cyndaquils. I need like 1 extra Cyndaquil to get stabilized, and then from there I'm kind of good. So the fish actually might just be bad. We don't need that many Cyndaquils. We have the ticket as well. Iono next turn, the turn to Iono. See, I don't actually know the turn to Iono either. When is the best turn to Iono here? Before they got Air Balloon down would have been good, but... They still have 1 Ethan's Adventure in the deck. I almost want them to use their last Ethan's Adventure before I Iono, to be honest. Gentle Fin. I feel like I should not. I should play for Iono next turn, I think. So I should Super Rod Quilava. Super Rod Quilava Typhlosion Energy. Lava Typhlosion Energy. Seems good. Okay. I shouldn't need any more than that. I'm just gonna quick search for the Iono in case they like go boss KO my Pidgeot next turn or something like that. So I just want to have the Iono to respond, because we're definitely Ionoing next turn to try and win the game effectively. Then I Ethan's Adventure this turn for energy. Typhlosion. Kill Tatsu? No, maybe next turn. But we just pressuring through the active is definitely correct. Otherwise it lets him set up too many Typhlosions on the next turn for me to ever win. Yeah, killing Tatsu is never good enough here. I don't want to Ultra Ball yet because I want to Ultra Ball next turn for a Kolava. Alright, Buddy Blast. Yeah, Kyotatsu this turn is not good enough. If they just have an Ethans, then they just go Ethans for a Typhlosion Energy Kolava, and then they're a Typhlosion Energy away from just winning the game. Kyotatsu this turn maybe is the correct play, but going to be considered cheating to use Bonded by the Journey with last season in your hand, right? No, because it's private information. Maybe I wait one more turn though. Maybe I wait for the Iono until the next turn. I could wait till the last turn to Iono as well. This is where it would have been good for me to have not played the first Iono, because then I could go Iono this turn, Iono next turn. That would have been nice. How do you take your last prize? Like just KOing 3-1 prizers. I have to go through 3-1 prizers at this point. That's why it was good for me to get the Iono off the Pidgeot last turn. In case they go boss this turn, which they do have the ability to do. They could boss this turn. Yeah, it would have been really good for me to have a second Iono here. Playing the first Iono was maybe just a mistake, to be honest, when I played it. Okay, so now I just have to go KO active. Yeah. KO the active is fine. But see, I don't have a follow-up Iono. You have 2 Typhlosions left? Yeah, we have all the Typhlosions we need left. We have all the Typhlosions we would ever need. Back-to-back Ionos here would be so good. So would you ever throw a second Vessel in Dango to help with eSearch Pro being prized at Genesect, not EX, if that becomes more popular? Potentially if the Genesect becomes more popular, sure, maybe. Also just playing a Tool Scrapper at that point would probably be the better answer, to be honest. So probably not, actually. Yeah, I need to try and save the second Iono. And I could have, honestly I could have, to be honest. Yeah. To be honest. Churro to remove Pidgeot on this list. I don't think it's worth it. The only matchup it ever comes up in, it feels like, is maybe this matchup. But I'm not trying to tech for Mirror, I don't think. I think it's correct to Iono here. I would, yeah. Oh no, I have to Iono here, yeah. Because I know they have boss in hand and everything, so. I don't even want anything here. I guess an energy, just so I can retreat. Alright, we're buddy blasting. Gotta catch a KO fish. No, I can't. The fish isn't good enough KO here. We gotta KO through the active, I think. KOing the fish isn't putting enough pressure on their resources. Leaving them a Typhlosion for a turn is... Yeah, because if I go Gust KO fish and they just go Evolve to Typhlosion, like, yeah, they could easily piece together another Typhlosion over 2 turns. Thankfully, they have no Ethan's Adventures left. Azul will be present in Frankfurt. You can use the command of the title to see which majors I currently plan to attend. Chat, do you know if one prize Aura can evolve from Enzuru? It cannot, no. It has to be the name of the actual name of the Pokemon. That name's not good enough. Fake name. Oh, we're on even prize cards. Yeah, actually, I had to get energy there so that way I could go energy plus boss. Yeah. I need to be able to go energy plus boss this turn. I don't think they play researches. I guess I don't know for sure, but. Alright, so I'm gonna cut the Alola Malola for a Night Stretcher. We're just gonna say a Night Stretcher is maybe good enough. Now we just go Gust, KO, Lava. Honestly, I should probably play this to get rid of all the dead cards. Go Evolve. Get a boss. Was there like another dead card I could have somehow got rid of? Maybe. I should just get like, or no, just give me a dead card to the hand. Because I have energy so I can quick search for like boss next turn. Although I guess I would say like in their build, Rare Candy seems just kind of bad to play, to be honest, because it's so hard to get candy. Honestly, in their build, the Alola Malola seems good. The Amola Badola, Scamola seems actually kind of good in their build because they're playing off the board so heavily. So no regionals this season? That's not what the that's not what the command says. That's what I have. That's what I plan to go to so far. If you're cutting the official, will you also cut the balloon? Yeah, the balloon definitely goes. It just becomes another energy. So we're gonna go like +1 energy, +1 Night Stretcher, and then cut a Super Rod for a Sacred Ash probably. What? Dude, I was like, there's no way they play candy. Wait, do they have the energy? No, okay. Dude, I was like, there's no way they play candy. It doesn't make any sense. Candy. They almost had me, bro. Oh, holy smokes. What time is it? Almost 2. Let me make some quick edits, and then I'm gonna go make some food, and then we'll play a couple more games, and we gotta get ready for the Invitational. One Night Stretcher. Oh no, I want to go 1 Sacred Ash now. If we're gonna increase the energy count and add a Night Stretcher, I think we should add a Sacred Ash. I guess this is the flexibility of all the Pokemon recovery is maybe just correct. I don't know. 1/1/1. I would like to play. I would like to just play 7 energy and 2 Sacred Ash, but now it's like hard with the Night Stretcher, I guess. We decide what you'll play for the Invitational. I'm not playing in the Invitational. I'm hosting the Invitational. Deck for Dayside event. Guys, I'm streaming the Invitational. I'm hosting the Invitational. We'll be watching the Invitational, and I'll be commentating it. You have a link to your prize tracker? Yeah, just put command prize tracker in the chat. It gives you the link. Yeah, but are you excited for it? Of course. What the heck? Did you hear about the Invitational going on today? Nah, break it down for me, Jake. Why are there the names? What you choose and why not another? Because those are the players I wanted to invite to my tournament. Is Ship gonna cast it with you? No, I'm gonna solo cast this one. The logistics of like switching between gameplay, players' POVs is a little bit tricky, so I decided just to solo cast this one. Are there any rules on deck choices for the Invitational? No, just like black and white standard. It's pretty dope. We got the best of the best showing up for big prizes. Super big community moment. Real innovators at work. Appreciate it, Jake. If Bradner hits the Ian Rob emote during the tourney, is he disqualified? No, he actually gets a game win, but we can't let him know that. Secret incentive. Did you not get an invitation? Yeah, I forgot to invite myself. Do we know the decks that the players will be playing? I do, but I'm not going to say them yet. Well, I know some of them, because some of them have submitted their deck list, some of them haven't. It is open deck list, but players still have time to submit their deck list, so I'm not going to say anything. How'd you find the Wug Trio? It's not good, but it is fun. It's a massive improvement over what Wug Trio was. I'm trying to attend my first regional this season. In the past, do you go ahead and buy hotels and flights and things before the event registration even goes up? Trying to figure out what to plan for. No. But like no, but you shouldn't need to either. Like the prices is if the registration goes up 6 weeks before the tournaments, which it usually does, the prices for your hotels and flights aren't really going to change that much. Usually you can book hotels and easily be able to cancel it within up to like a week before the tournament, if not like the day before, depending on the hotel. For flights, it can be similar as well. What the fuck? Where did this Blastoise deck box come from? What kind of scam is this? Did I do this? Yeah, and then for flights, it can be like appreciate 2-1 sub there. Blood. Like I usually fly with United. You don't get your money back when you cancel a flight with United, but you get like flight credit. So it's like kind of the same thing if you plan to fly a decent amount throughout the year. But yeah, hotels you can always cancel up to at least a week before the dates, if not like the day before. So, but there's no real reason. You don't really have to book flights and hotels that far in advance. There's no advantage to it, except for like ease of mind. Like if you just want to get it out of the way, that'd be the only reason to. But because you don't know if you'll be able to for sure register for a tournament, you should probably just wait until registration happens. If you would book anything that's not cancelable. Azul, do you think the Type Pidgeot against Gardevoir is a hard matchup? Yeah, the matchup's pretty bad. I don't have a good answer for it either, I don't think. I mean, I have to play it more. It might not be as bad as I think. Honestly, I was like going back and like editing my Typhlosion video. I beat like half the Gardevoirs I played against on ladder, but that is just like ladder games. So like it's harder to you don't get as much out of them for sure. So Typhlosion Pidgeot over Typhlosion Dracloak? I think so, yeah. I'm pretty convinced Pidgeot's better than Dracloak, but No Engine, or Tatsu Engine, I guess you could call it, could be better. Also, Zoroark could be better. So those are still things to try. All right, I updated the Majors command. Are you excited to host the Invitational, or you don't think about Invitationals in such a way? I am excited, yes. It'll be cool to see some high-level gameplay for sure. If I wasn't excited, I just wouldn't run it. I would hope I'm excited for the tournament and hosting the tournament. Yeah, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go make some food before we have to get ready to get everything set up for the Invitational. Appreciate the Prime sub there, Jones. What do you think of the biggest Dango counters? I mean, as far as good decks go, I don't know if there's any good decks that counter Golden Go. Yeah, I don't think there's any good decks that counter Golden Go. It's a bunch of bad decks. I'll be right back. All right. Yo, appreciate the raid there, Video Game House. Also for the tournament, for the Invitational, there will be at least one of the players I believe is going to stream their point of view. So I'll make sure to try and get the links. If anyone else plans on stream, I'll make sure to try and get all the links for you guys. I'll probably put like a command POV or something. And link all the POVs in case y'all want to see those. I only know one of the players. I think Ryuki said he was gonna restream. He was gonna stream it. We'll see. Dude, I'm tired of this rap bot just not doing what he's supposed to do, to be honest. So did you buy any stuff for Black Ball White Flare? I did not know. Oh, that stash, bro. What the f... Oh, my hand just sucks. What the heck? My hand is literally just terrible. Bot drunk? Dude, I hate this bot. It like works sometimes and sometimes he doesn't. When you can be Steve. Good top deck. I just gotta figure out if I gotta play the ticket or not, right? Got 4, got kicked. Got Super Raw, got Nitrogen, got Sacred Dash. 1 Bangle. I think the answer is no, right? I did price 2 energy, but yeah, I think we sacrificed the ticket here. I don't want to do anything too crazy here. I don't need to play the secret box, is what I'm thinking. Just take it slow. Should be fine. Why'd you not play the ticket before research? Because what I had prize I thought was better than what the chance of what I could prize. You don't just play ticket to play ticket. You play ticket if you think you play the ticket if you think it'll if it's a net benefit. I don't think it was a net benefit. Is there more than one ticket in the deck? No, it's just one. Do they research there? No, what the heck are they? I don't even know what they're doing. Are they just playing cards? Are they cooking? Why didn't you take something on Ultra Ball? That's a good question. Did I literally just fail Ultra Ball there? See, now that's a good question. No clue. You playing with Brave Bangle? Of course. Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know why I didn't get something on the Ultra Ball. There was no reason to have not got something on the Ultra Ball. Oh my gosh, dude, I'm just cooked. Alright, pack him. I didn't misplay. It could have been fine. Right through. I was just like, all right, don't need to play the ticket. Not gonna take anything though. No good reason. There's no good reason. EV decks cooked right? No clue. Are you liking the birds over the lokes? Definitely. Yeah, I wrote the birds off last format. You took Pidgeot with Ultra Ball and what chat smoking? Wait, did I actually? What the heck? I'm just getting gaslit. It's pretty cringe chat, but I guess what I would expect. Cringe but predictable. No, he used Artisan for the bird. He failed the Ultra. Dude, now I don't even know. See, I think I failed it too. I think I used Ultra Ball. No, I think I used Artisan plus Drew into a Cyndaquil or something like that. I think I did fail the Ultra Ball. Alright. Oh, dude, I got frillished. Cringe. Wait, dude, this fish might be too much for me, to be honest. I maybe can't beat this fish. Fish is too strong. I don't want to evolve the active here. But I should have got another Quilava there, right? Yeah, I don't want to evolve the active to a Quilava, though. I'm just going to Ember them, I think. Wait, what the fuck? Latios? That's new. Dude, that feels weird. I don't know about that. That seems weird. Want to evolve the active? Maybe I should have, because is it going to die? I guess it might not die, right? I probably should have just evolved the active. The reason I didn't is because, like, well, if they have Jellicent energy, the active dies, whether it's a Quilava or a Cyndaquil. So I don't want to lose a Quilava to nothing, but the more I think about it, the more I think it probably would have been fine. Latias can attack. True. Fair, it might. Yeah. But actually, thinking about it further, I think it probably was just best because, like, them finding Jellicent this turn isn't, like... It's possible, but they might not. So I probably should just evolved it. Punch for 40 instead. What, 10 more damage. I don't lose my energy. And then I just evolve to Typhlosion if they whip. If I had prized Aquilava, maybe I wouldn't have. I probably shouldn't have even punched. Yeah, punching was probably just bad. I didn't even think about this. I didn't even think that they could Monkey Dory KO my Cyndaquil with Frillish now. I probably just should not have punched. I should have just evolved and passed. The more you know. I don't even really want to attack here because I think they're living off of Fez. But I probably should just attack. Alright. Some mistakes were made, not gonna lie. We learned though. We learn, we go next. Repeat. You think Cleffa is worse in Pult decks compared to Badoo? I have no clue. Unsure. I think I keep both these unevolved because if I evolve one of them, then they go like Iono, Screamtail, KO. Then we could be in trouble. Yeah, chilling. Not just Frillish, but Fez and Monkey Dory get free retreat, so you can't lock them with Counter Catcher or Boss. I mean, the only thing that ever could maybe get stuck would be Fez and Deputy, but having a second 2-prizer in play is like gives your opponent so many more avenues to just win the game. With Frillish in the deck, though, there's like a lot more merit to include something like Latias. Getting to Frillish turn 1 is kind of cool, actually, to be honest. That's a pretty cool inclusion for that reason. Not sure I like it, but it is cool. Are you playing Luxurious Cape? No. I can see it being worth including, but I haven't found a matchup where I feel like I want it, so... Not including as of right now. Mind Bend, huh? Pretty cringe. Can't say I approve. Attach, retreat, knockout. Ultra Ball, Super Rod back, 2 energy and a Cyndaquil. What do you think of top 10 decks right now? I don't know. The 10 decks that are the best 10 decks. I don't think there's anything left in here, right? Ace spec do you play? Secret Box. Secret Box is definitely the best ace spec in here. I don't even think it's close. I think Unfair could be good. Unfair would be good if like Secret Box didn't exist. Yeah, I think Secret Box is just by far the best one to play. The only other one to ever consider would be Maximum Belt when higher HP Pokemon come out, but I don't even know about that. Scale of 1 to 10, how ready do you feel for Worlds? I don't know. Haven't thought about it. I'll choose Silver Badoo if you're playing TM Evo Arven deck. Yeah, I mean, I guess like Badoo versus Cleffa and Dragapult just comes down to what build of Dragapult you're playing. But like, yeah, the main builds of Dragapult that you would play right now, we'd all have Badoo. If you play something like the Arven build that I built yesterday, Cleffa seems better for sure. But even playing a Badoo in there would still be fine. Scale 1 to 10. How ready you are for LAIC? 72. All right. I mean, this is definitely still a game. Chill. You don't need that, bro. Put one of those back. This is unnecessary. Are they just gonna mind bend again? Is that like literally their strategy in the matchup? I guess they can just sit there and mind bend and then play for Team Devo, right? Yeah, mind bend then Devo. That's pretty annoying. That's pretty annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Go through Dropout Worlds, Azul? Sure, why not? When's the Uncommon Energy episode coming out for the podcast? Next Wednesday. 7 p.m. Eastern. There was no episode this week, but regular schedule next week. Did your list have no air balloon? No, I don't play air balloon. You might need to trust the coin. Probably, yeah. Like, actually, yeah. We probably just need a... I'm gonna go for the flip here, I think. Have you looked into streaming the LATAM regionals yet? I think I'll let you do it. I have not looked into it at all yet. I'd first have to figure out, like, the first ones that come up are Merida and Monterrey. I first have to figure out if I'd even want to stream those. For Merida and Monterrey, I'd have to figure out if I want to stream it. There's another regional that happens the same day, though. So if I just stay home and restream that one, maybe I do that. Or I could go play in them. Then the other thing to figure out would be... I think we just have to attack through the active here. Man, that is super annoying. I need to attach to a Quilava. Do I play this to get Quilava energy? Seems fine. Oh, there's no Quilava in here? Am I trolling? Oh, it's unfortunate. Okay. Well, obviously I should not have played Ethan's Adventure simply for an energy, I guess. That's a mistake. Definitely don't want to play the rare candy yet. Yeah, I should have just chilled or something like that. Yeah. I should just like quick search for energy and attach energy. Would be a good piece to have in hand. I just kind of want a dead card in hand more so than anything. I don't know, just give me this. I have everything I could ever want in my hand, so I just want if I get Iono, I want to be able to deal with Iono. All right. On a scale of 1 to 10, how hype are you for the tournament today? 10. Would you let Grant throw you a deck list again at Worlds? Sure, if I think it's worth playing over everything else that I would consider playing. I mean, that's last year at Worlds, we worked on the stall deck together. Like, it wasn't just Grant giving me a list. Hazel, what's your advice for testing specific matchups without a partner? Just play more PTCG Live and locals, challenges and cups. Yeah, you can do all of that. Also, like, playing the other deck can be beneficial as well. Dude, I feel like this Diva's about to hit. Yeah, getting tails there is like super unfortunate. Oh wait, I don't have another super rod. For some reason I was like, I'm gonna quick search for another super rod here. I don't have another super rod to quick search for. I don't know why I thought that. I mean, I could just KO. I could just boss KO here. That's probably the play, to be honest. I was gonna set this guy up. Sure, whatever. Yeah, for some reason I thought I had... Yeah, I don't know why I thought that. Burn this. Wait. Oh, I need to discard this. Oops. That was almost really bad. How do I leave the energy in the deck? Alright. I'm not super locked in on the game. On a scale of 1 to 40, how big is big enough for a pizza? Tough. Depends on the day. How good do you think control is in this format? No clue. Have not tried to play control at all this format. King, how many wings we got to unite to win worlds? All of them. Do you agree that the worlds deck last year was a throw? No, because I don't think about deck choices in that way. What is the optimal meal before a tournament? Banana. At least a banana. On a scale of 1 to 2, how locked in are you? 1. What's up, Zul? What's up, William? On a scale of 1 to 300, how many United Buffalo wings can you eat in one sitting? Can I eat in one sitting? A lot. How many would I want to eat in one sitting? Probably like 15. 10 to 15. Well, it depends if I have anything else with it. If it's just wings, probably 15. If it's like wings and fries, then it's like 10 wings. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good is the deck you're playing next? A 10 for sure. What's up, Skur? Best deck for Worlds? Whatever the best deck for Worlds is. They said Candy Guardia again, bro. How can you be so cringe? Oh, they didn't Iona me. Oh, I was supposed to bench the Fez. I was supposed to bench the Fez there. Yo, what's up, Avi? On a scale of 1 to 20, how many wires will Chip chew this season? At least 20. That's like a minimum, though. How do you feel about Golden Go in the black and white format? Very good deck. What is the optimal boneless to traditional wing ratio? All traditional. Are you qualified for Worlds? Yes. Do I just win? Do I just win? What were they hoping to get out of this play? Am I trolling? Or are they just going to mind bend me again? If they mind bend me this turn, I just go for the win, right? Or do I just... I actually don't know. If they mind bend me here, what do I do? Yeah, they're going for like a full TMT. I already got a tails, so right? The next one has to be heads, right? Drums are flats. It doesn't really matter. I kind of just want to boss up the Guardian and try and win the game, but I could also just go like bench, evolve, Iono, punch. Nah, we gotta get ready to prep for the Invitational to run the tournament. So I just gotta go for the win here. Just go for the win. Put on the 50-50. Insult to injury if we KO the Guardian. No! Did I just lose? Not 100% loss, but it's pretty bad. All right, I'm just gonna pack it. I mean, we don't just lose, but yeah, I gotta worry about the Invitational. If you're gonna buddy blast IRL, would you blast Grant as the buddy? That seems reasonable. Needs air balloon. Yeah, I mean, if I want to tech for that matchup specifically, air balloon's like pretty mid in the deck, but for that matchup specifically, air balloon would be good. I keep clicking on that. I'm not gonna click collect yet. Why don't you just flip heads there when you have one that way? Yes. Yeah, I don't really want to play air balloon. The air balloon is so mid in this deck, but I really like where the list is coming to be honest. The list is feeling better and better. How is seeding done for the Invitational? It's just random. No seeding. Is this tourney through Limitless? Like, will deck lists be on there afterwards? Yes. Open deck. The deck list will be available right when the tournament starts. I just need to check in on the players. How long till first match? Tournament starts at 3 p.m. What do you think about dog box? I mean, I have no idea what that is. Flareon box? Bro, why are we calling it dog box? How do you expect people to know what that means? Why not just say Flareon box? Evolutions. EV box. Dog box? Nobody calls it that. Nobody knows what that means. What's the best candy? The one that we don't have, to be honest. That's the best candy. The one that was never printed in English. It was only Japanese. Flareon box? No clue. It was a okay deck last format, so it's good enough to pursue in this format, but I don't know how good it is. I have no idea how good it is. Definitely a good enough deck that it's worth like trying to figure out if it's worth playing or not. What do you think about string cheese box? Broken. Name a more iconic duo than AzulGG. Questions pertaining to box decks. Flareon box now officially Glizzy box. Just time for the tourney, but I couldn't find my invite. Obviously, you just forgot, but it's cool. I'll get him next time. Yeah, it must have got lost in the mail there, Rift. It'd be better if Dango ends up being good. Yeah, that definitely would be like a boost to it for sure. You appreciate the 9 months there, Dale. If Dango's like really, but like the problem is you're probably always coming up short against Guardboard. That's like a big problem for something like EV Box. Is like no matter how good you are, if Guardy's still a tier 1 deck, you basically can't win the tournament. Like EV Box becomes one of those decks where it's like if your goal is to make top cut, EV Box can probably get you there, but you're never winning the tournament with the deck because Guardy's just too good still probably. But who knows? Maybe you can find something for the Guardy matchup, or if Guardy ends up not being that good for... If Guardy ends up not being that good in the format then, or in the metagame, he might be okay. Would you ever consider doing a tournament with qualifiers so us normies can play against pros? That is the plan with the future ones all damn day. We're going to do a qualifier for some of the... For the next... I'm going to do an invitational tournament for each set release. And next time, we're going to... Some of the slots will be through a qualifier tournament, like an open qualifier. So I might do like... I don't know exactly what it might be, like eight invites and then 8 open qualifier slots or something like that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out next time when the new set comes around. But we'll definitely add some open qualifier slots next time. Can some future tournaments be retro standard formats? No. Patreon to increase prize pool? We could maybe try and do some kind of... I mean, I want to do like a no, I probably want to do some kind of Patreon. I'd probably do like... We could do like some community funding to increase the prize pool potentially. Where can we see a list of the players for the Invitational? Just do command bracket in the chat. It'll give you the link. Is Umbreon enough to improve the Guardian matchup? No, that doesn't really change the Guardian matchup. What's on his Pathra Alakazam right now? Sounds terrible to me. Cannot wait to see multi-regional winner Henry Chow versus bug catcher Joey. All right, let me switch over. I think if I just do this, this should be fine. Okay. Let me put out a tweet here in a second too. Are you looking forward to any particular Mega Evolution deck in the next set? I'm not thinking about the future formats right now. Will the tournament be available as a VOD after it's over? Yes, of course. All my streams turn into VODs. You got music coming from the YouTube stream, I think. There should be music in the YouTube stream. Yeah. You got music playing on YouTube as well? Oh, okay, hold up. I was like, there should be, but no, there shouldn't be. Okay, now it's gone, right? Fuck. What is the... Okay, and I have to switch back to... Take a picture of this with my phone. All right, I appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna change some stuff real fast, and you have to let me know if it... All right, it's a good thing I changed it. Like, it's a good thing I'm prepping a little bit ahead of time. All right, let me do something real fast, and then I'm gonna ask y'all if y'all can hear it or not. Okay, can you hear the real music on YouTube or no? Just lo-fi? All right, cool. Did I get dinged on YouTube? No, I don't think I did. All right, cool. Black Ball and White Flare legal for this set? For the tournament? Yeah. Is it just you casting? Yeah, I will be the only one casting. All the players have submitted their deck lists. Make another post real fast. Best monster flavor? I say the white monster is like my go-to, but yeah, it's like the go-to one. I don't really have a... I mean, that's my go-to. Yeah, so I mean, I guess the white one. It's the one I more consistently get than any of the other ones, but yeah, white monster. Monster over Red Bull? I mean, I don't really have like a strong preference of. I like pretty much all the energy drinks. There's none that I really dislike, to be honest. Like the ones I've been drinking most recently has been Monster and Ghost. I don't dislike Red Bull. Sometimes I'm down for a Red Bull. Take on mid rarity decks like reverses hollows. I mean, I don't really have a take. Ever tried Dart energy drink before? No, I don't think I've ever had a Dart before. You see what decks everyone is playing until it starts? No, the list will go public when the tournament starts. We'll take a look at the list right before the tournament starts. All right, so I got to make sure everything's set up correctly and set everything up. Close this. Close this. How are you feeling for Worlds? About the same as I always do. Do you prefer being in the US over another country? Does the traveling take any toll? I mean, traveling will always take some amount of toll. But yeah, I'd prefer it to be out of the US than in the US, so I can travel to like places I haven't been to before. But I don't really care too much. It'll go outside of the US again at some point. The tournament is best out of 3. Double elimination bracket, best out of 3. All right, cool. I need to go. Yeah, I'm still setting everything up or getting everything set up. Cool. All right. Double them. So if winner loses in the finals, they have to play back-to-back sets. Yeah, there is bracket reset. We are doing bracket reset. All right, I need to get the players. Also want to give a big shout out, I guess before we get things going, shout out to the sponsors of the tournament today. We got Card Coliseum, Dragon Shield, and TC Evolutions. So be sure to go check them out. Make sure sponsor screen. Does that work? No. There we go. And then this. Let's go to the bracket scene. So one problem with doing the double elim bracket that I didn't really foresee, it'll be hard to keep the score of each round on the board, so I'm not going to have that on screen. I'll try and keep up with the round that we're currently watching. It says like winners round in the top. But if you just put exclamation point bracket in the chat, it'll give you the link to the bracket throughout the tournament. So you'll be able to keep up with the bracket from there. So I can be able to see the bracket. And then I got to start to get the players. POVs. Okay, cool. Just go back here for a second. How long will this take roughly? No clue, to be honest. I didn't really calculate the time. Probably at least 3 hours for sure. Okay. Yeah, at least 3 hours, but honestly, outside of that, I'm not sure. Every match streamed? No. Every match will not be streamed. Are you not playing in it? No. I don't know why you guys think. I don't know why so many people thought I was playing in this tournament. No, I'm not playing in it. I'm hosting the tournament. I don't know why so many of you thought I was playing in this tournament. All right. I don't know if I'm gonna adjust. We'll probably just leave the screens as they are. Can we actually see their lists? Yes. Once the tournament starts, the list will be public. All right, cool. All right, I can adjust these gameplays after I get everyone's going. All right. Just waiting on a couple players, POVs. What am I on? Ryuki? Where's Henry? Alright, that's not the link that I need from Henry. Hold up. Henry, it looks like Henry's streaming. I think Henry and Ryuki are the ones I know are currently playing to stream. Want to have everyone in Discord and have them share the screen? Because this is don't worry about the logistics of it. The way I'm doing it is better. Don't worry about it. I'm also streaming. It looks like Brent is also, yeah, Brent's also streaming. Brent, I still need your link though. I need your link. Hold up. Alright, I got Ryuki. Alright, I got Henry's. We're getting there. We're getting there. I know there was going to be some hiccups with getting everyone set up. We're almost 3. We're not quite 3. It's not 3 quite yet. I knew there was going to be a couple hiccups. It's fine. We're getting close. I'm just missing 2 players' POVs now. I just need Ryuki's and Brent's. Did you get my link? Okay. I think I'm missing. Wait, no, this is not the right one. Wait. Not quite. Put it over there for a second. Oh, okay. All right, let me check these real fast. All right, we're getting the chat. We're not there quite yet. We're getting there. I should get all the players' points of view. All right, so let me check the points of view real fast. Front. Ellie's good. Daniel. Henry's good. I think I'm just missing Ryuki right now. Okay. All right, I'm just waiting on getting Ryuki's POV. And then we should be good, all good to start. All right, 301, so we're not doing that bad. Okay, let's see if this works. New link. Oh, that is not correct still. Hold up. All right, one more second, chat. Still just trying to get Ryuki's POV, and then we'll be good to start. So I'm gonna give it to mute YouTube chat. Already on it, don't worry. It's pretty early in Japan right now. I mean, Ryuki's. I'm talking to Ryuki. I'm just trying to get his POV situated. He's just not sharing it correctly, but we're getting it done. Almost ready to go. If we can't get it figured out immediately, we'll just start the tournament. 1 second, chat. Remote screen shared. All right, we're gonna try this one more time. If Ryukyu can't get it set up, then we're just gonna go ahead and start the tournament, and hopefully we'll be able to get his point of view later on throughout the tournament. But yeah, it's already 306, so we're gonna give him we're gonna get one more chance to try and get this set up. If not, we might not have Ryuki's point of view. We'll see. If you guys are looking to watch any players' point of views, Brent's streaming. Brent's streaming. Henry's streaming. I think it might just be Brent and Henry. Yeah, Brent and Henry are streaming. I'll make a command for their POVs here in a second. Decklist will be available on Limitless, yes. Yeah, if it's 3:10 and we haven't figured it out, I'll just start the tournament up. Appreciate y'all waiting to try and get this, for me to try and get this figured out. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna give Ryuki 2 more minutes. If we can't get his POV set up, then we're just gonna go ahead and start it. I did add a what did I call it? I did add a POV command, and I put the streams in that one for Henry and Brent. So if you guys put exclamation point POV in chat, I'll give you links to those channels if you want to see it. I don't have it set up on YouTube quite yet, but it's active on Twitch right now. Cool. All right, I think we got everything set up. Open list, it is open list. All right. All right. Then we're good to get things going. We don't have Ryuki's POV, so that's the only POV we're missing. But we have, just gonna run through them real fast, make sure we have everyone else's POV. But we should have everyone else's POV up and going. Hopefully we get access to Ryuki's POV throughout the tournament, but as long as I didn't mess up setting up the tournament, I'm gonna start the tournament. We should be good to go. All right, tournament's live. Take a look at our round 1 pairings real fast. Wait, where's the tournament? Boom. There we go. All right, so we got Brent versus Callie, Isaiah versus Daniel, Ryuki versus William, and Henry versus Gabriel Fernandez. Take a look at the metagame here. We can take a look at what players decided to bring. We got 3 Golden Go, 3 Gardevoir Jellicent, 1 Joltik box, and 1 Pidgeot control for the archetypes. We can see who's playing what here real fast. Daniel, William, Brent. We definitely want to see not a mirror match. So who's bringing Gardevoir, Okada, Bradner, and Chow. Celtic box is being piloted by Callie, and then Pidgeot control from Gabriel Fernandez. Okay, so looking at the not standings, pairings. There we go. We could tune into Bradner versus Magda. Yeah, we could. Well, we should honestly, because we're gonna see so much Golden Go and Jellicent. I think we should actually go over to Callie versus Brent. And what is Brent playing? Brent is playing Golden Go versus Joltik box. That would also probably be a fast one as well, so we could go through that. That one might go by fast. Tournament should be live. We're all good to go? I think we're all good to go. All right, Ryuki. Let's see if we got this working for Ryuki one last time here while the players are getting into the first round. If the finals is Guardian versus Guardian again, PTCG definitely cursed. True. Oh, true. Azul haven't specified it's best of 3 or best of 1. It's best of 3. Actually, yeah, it's best of 3. All right, we should be good. I assume I didn't have to do anything else for the tournament. Did I miss something? Hang on, did I miss something? Or are the players playing? Maybe Callie's just not in the game yet. All right, we'll try this for Ryuki's POV. Gonna work? I have a feeling it's not. No. Also lost Henry's gameplay. Okay, we'll switch over to Daniel then, because we're into it. All right, we're on board with Daniel up against Bradner. Golden Go versus Gardevoir. Looks like Daniel went attach pass. And Bradner's going for the Arven here. Gardevoir Jellicent. Are they having tech problems? Right now, the only person I'm having a tech problem with is Ryuki, but we should be fine. Yeah, we have quite a bit of Gardevoir. 3 Gardevoir, 3 Golden Go, Joltik box, and then Pidgeot control. I am curious to see how the Pidgeot control ends up playing out against the Gardevoirs for sure. And all the Gardevoirs are Jellicent Gardevoirs as well. Okay, secret box off the rip here from Bradner. So we're definitely going to see the Team Evo come out. And then we'll see what else. Oh, I guess I should switch over to Bradner's POV. My bad. We can do that. I do have the capabilities of that. That's one thing that I might struggle to keep up with a little bit as well with the setup. No, I take it back. I'm confident in myself. We got this. He's playing Team Devo. There's the jellies. Going through the prize checking. I also saw a Klefki in there as well. I wonder, do you ever actually run to the Klefki here? It's open deckless? It is open deckless, yeah. Do you ever run to the Klefki here to try and stop the potential? Comes the Artisan, committing to it immediately as well. Not even gonna wait to play the supporter first. Commits to the Ralts. I don't think the Klefki's gonna come out here. The Klefki is interesting Klefki is interesting, though, to potentially run to turn 1. But it looks like he's not going to go that route. Oh, wait, we played Arven here, didn't we? Yeah, I'm trolling. We played Arven here. Okay, we're going to play Researcher, but that's why we Artisan first. Get the Jelly, get the Curly. I have access to the Gardevoir next turn with the Ultra Ball, and then have the option of Research and Iono as well. So we're not item locked yet here for Daniel. And we have supporters. Got a Golden Go. Not a super powerful turn 1, but plenty to do here on the second turn. Now also has access to the Artisan as well. All right. Oh, Trolley, dude. What the heck? The Trolley? Okay. Full squad setup. We have Vessel. The Trolley is unexpected. That does open up like a ridiculous amount of room in the deck, I guess, though. Right? If you're playing Trolley, you play like... I don't know, how many... Like one Poffin... Wait, it's lightnings and metals? Wait, that means there's no Energy Search Pro. Of course. What the heck? It's not a Joltik box build, is it? Trolley High Vessel? Is that really better than... I mean, are you actually gaining deck space with that? That's interesting. All right, first prize card's been drawn here. For Daniel. Levencia Rev Engine. But I feel like you can still do that with Energy Search Pro. I mean, if it works this way too, though, I mean, I guess it could just work both ways. Maybe you do gain some deck space by playing it like this. Levencia to play around item lock decks. Yeah, I guess heavier Levencia. It's interesting. It's definitely interesting. All right. Jelson to the active. Second Frillish has been found. Gonna be able to punch for 80 here. This has to be trolling. Maybe. All right. All right, let's go back over to Daniel's side. Let's see how he handles the item lock here. All right, you got the Team Rocket's Petrol. Gotta have that. Some Levencias in hand. I guess the Petrol finds... Ooh, I mean, you can find Petrol for... Petrol can find the... Trolley. Definitely is heavy Levencia. We see 2 Levencia in hand. I don't know if there's going to be... I don't know if we're going to be able to find enough energy here. It's a 2-2 Rev... Oh, no, it's a 1-1 Rev Room. I was like a 2-2 Rev Room. There it is. 4 Golden Goes are set up. I guess you also have Boss here. You could just Boss KO Frillish, right? That could be your play this turn. River Room also established. Yeah, so there's a couple different options here. I mean, if you somehow find enough energy, you could KO. Looks like we're going to dig a little bit deeper here with the Rumbling Engine to begin with. Pier found. Oh, give me 1 second, chat. All right, chat. We had a deckless error. I'm resolving real fast, but we should be all good now. Looks like Daniel took the KO on the Frillish on the bench. We'll see how Bradner responds to that. Dude, honestly, this is kind of scary for sure here. I actually don't even know what you do here. I mean, the board state is so overwhelming on the other side. 4 golden goes. You got the Lavencia's in play now. You're already down 1 Artisan to keep Lavencia out of play. Rever Room on the other side as well for Draw Engine. Sheesh. This is looking tough. Yeah, as far as like how we're going to be observing the matches, like per round, we're going to stick through like one whole match, and then we'll switch to a different match as we progress throughout the tournament. But if this match ends and there's other winner bracket matches going on, we can switch over to those, of course. Goes to the Pheasantipity to get some draw power. Let's have Night Switcher in hand, so we can get the Frillish back, start to build up the... we can get the Frillish back, start to build up the Jellicent Chain again. It is double elimination bracket. I wonder if Devo is the route here. We can Night Switcher the Frillish. Night Switcher for Frillish. And then go for the Jellicent Chain. Or Bradner could just wait, but I don't know what you're waiting for at that point. He's thinking about it here. He's thinking about playing the Night Switcher, which I assume would lead to going for the Frillish. Does go for the Frillish, so we are going for that play. We have the Dark Energy for the Monkey Dory this turn. I wonder what else would be the consideration here. Could you KO the active, actually? What is the extra attack? You could KO the active, I guess. How many Psychics are in the discard pile? There's 2 Psychics in the discard pile. Do 160 plus move the 20. Well, it'll be more than 20 off the active then. Looks like damage to go to a bench golden go. So it looks like maybe playing down the TM Devo route is the plan here. Prepping for the possibility of the TM Devo. Put this here. Okay. I think definitely next time I'm going to have someone help me manage the tournament. Everything's going fine right now, and it should be fine moving forward. A little bit of a rocky start, but we're hopefully going to be smooth sailing from here. Swap, my bad. Where am I going? All right, back over to Daniel. Lavencia still in play. 2 energy in the hand. Boss in the hand as well, with a superior energy retrieval. So I think Daniel here could boss KO off the bench. Maybe could even boss KO the Gardevoir. Got 4 in the discard pile, 3 in the hand. I think Boss KO Gardevoir is available here. Yep, there's the Gust on the Gardevoir, and then here comes the Earthen Vessel giving up the Genesect. 2 more energy. Yep, all lightnings and metals. Superior can come down this turn as well. Actually, do you even need to? Well, actually, would you want to, I guess, is maybe the better question, to have more energy built up in the hand. But you could just Levencia for 2 more, actually, and then just hold the Superior here. Committing to a Night Switcher as well here. Get 1 extra energy to work with in the future. And then, yeah, here we go. Discard 7. Oh, we're going to build up the next Golden Go here. Oh, thinking about it. Things could get tricky, though, if a Golden Go gets counter-catchered. Yeah, this doesn't... We still have the Jellicent set up on the back line here from Bradner, so you definitely don't need... from Bradner here, you don't need Gardevoir this next turn. But this does vastly limit the options here for Bradner going into the next turn. It's going to have to be like Jellicent. Maybe just Jellicent. I guess one thing Bradner could have done on that last turn is maybe set up some more energy in play to play around this potential play to be able to use Monkey Dory this turn. For a little bit of a bracket update. Callie White did take game 1 over Brent. Into the Vessel, giving up the Cleffa. That probably makes sense because you probably want to manually build up your next potential Jellicent here, so you need to attach that basic Psychic to it. And then here comes the Fez draw. Okay, Iono is pretty big. Oh, that's huge. Counter Stadium would be great as well, but I think Bradner only has 1 Artisan left. Of course, finding it is unlikely. Super Rod here could come down. What would you even recover, though, is the question. Do you just wait to save the Super Rod for more? There's only 2 prize cards left. You definitely don't wait. Don't mind me. You're definitely not waiting. Ralts. Maybe just Ralts Curlia Gardevoir. Ralts Gardevoir Screamtail. If there's a candy, if there's a couple candies left and a Curlia, you might not need, like, the Curlia might not be necessary. The Screamtail would be a powerful option potentially. Maybe just going to fully commit to just using Jellicent the rest of this game, though. Might just go for just the Ralts. Not even going to recover the Screamtail or the Gardevoir still seems like pretty good just to maximize your odds of drawing into a Gardevoir later. But if you have a lot of Ultra Balls left, there's actually not that many cards left in the deck here for Bradner either. Thinking about committing the Ultra Ball as well. Gives up a Psychic and a Dark. Going for the Ralts. Maybe should have... Oh, no, I guess you couldn't have done that. Oh, there looks like there is a Ralts prize here. I was going to say, we could have discarded the Dark first and then Super brought it back to the deck, but... This makes you think we're not going to manually build up the Jellicent here then from Bradner. Yeah, because otherwise we probably would have attached the Psychic or the Dark Energy there. Down Gardevoir, Night Switcher. Some counter catchers. Bring up a different Golden Go. Punch that one for 80 as a possibility. Look, we did lose. We'll go over to Daniel's side. I don't know why we lost Bradner's. Oh, I might just need to reset it, to be honest. Hold up. That sometimes happens with the feeds. Let me see if this brings it back. Turn it off and turn it on again. Okay, we're back. Yeah, thinking about the counter catcher. Bringing up the other Golden Go that has an energy. I'm just going to do a punch for 80 here. Over to Daniel. A lot of damage spread out. Does have the Picnic Basket in hand. But for just 1 lightning off the Levencia. Okay, the item lock might actually be working here. We'll see. There's a lot of draw power still to come through. We're going to draw 3 off the Rev of Room. And then there is still 5 extra cards to be drawn here from the Golden Goes. His own Artisan, actually. Interesting. There's an Arvin. There's another Team Rocket's Petrol. Uh-oh. And another Vessel. A lot of items. I mean, Petrol can find boss for next turn. And then that would be enough to win the game if there's a boss remaining. There's 2 bosses in the discard pile right here. So the item lock doing enough this turn. For sure. But what about next turn? Doesn't even play the Petrol. Just passes. Okay. All right, pass over to Isaiah. The turn has been bought. There is 2 prize cards left here for Daniel. Another counter catcher in the hand here for Bradner. We could see that 3rd Golden Go get punched here with the Jellicent. And then hope once again there's no out found. All right. I lost his feet again. Bring it back. There we go. All right, Petrol over Arvin. It's not Petrol over Arvin. It's Petrol over Cypher Maniac. And the reason is to find like turn 1 Trolley. We have the Curly established. Looks like is maybe going to commit to the Night Stretcher or the counter catcher play, excuse me. You could bring up the Golden Go. Probably the one without any damage. You could set up for a Team Devo play that would KO all 4 Golden Goes. KOing the Rev Room could also be a play, or punching the Rev Room to then set that up for a Team Devo play. The question would be like, could you actually wipe all 4 Golden Goes off the map potentially? Looks like he doesn't think it's going to be possible, so he goes for the Rev Room. And just goes for the 80 punch. Okay, I mean, the Rev Room's set up to be Team Devo, or maybe Monkey Dory later on. There's the boss top deck. I think that should be game here. Daniel takes game number 1 in this one. Oh, wait, no. The Rev Room's stuck in the active. I take it back. Hold up. We need to find an air balloon. There is an air balloon in the deck. We can draw 4 cards this turn. There's 2 Turos in the deck as well. But if you Turo the active, you can't actually gust. So a little bit less than 50% chance here to pull that off of out of the deck. Maybe, or I'm curious, like Daniel definitely didn't want to shuffle his deck last turn. That's why he didn't play the Petrol. That was definitely the reasoning for that. Debating playing the boss. I guess, could you play the boss and then thin out your hand enough to the point where you could guarantee draw? I wonder if you could actually. You'd definitely be close. Play the boss, play both vessels, play the Artisan. Yeah, you could get really close here from Daniel to maybe drawing your whole deck, if not guaranteeing it. There's the Pokegear. I was actually considering taking the Petrol here. Is that even correct? Can you thin this out as well? Oh, we can play one of the energy retrievals for 1 energy here as well. There's the Vessel. Lightning energy found. I think he can draw the whole deck here. Artisan comes down. Oh no, do you need the Lavencia? No, you don't need the Lavencia. So you can play the Artisan. Vessel away 1 energy. Just needs to go through the motions here. Just recover 1 energy. Artisan comes out. We don't need a Lavencia here. Vessel away the Petrol. He can actually draw... Currently, I see that he can draw 7 cards. Which is not guaranteed. the last card in the deck is Air Balloon, then this would be pretty awkward. Maybe is there any energy left in the deck? If there's an energy left in the deck, then we could attach an energy here, actually. There has to be. Is there an energy left in the deck? I actually didn't pay attention. There's not. Is there a superior left? If there's a superior left, it's the same thing, I guess. There's the Air Balloon, but we need one more energy. Did he make an error here? Do we have an energy left? We can see the whole. We're guaranteed to see the whole deck, but we need one more energy. I don't know if there's a. I don't know if there's a superior or an energy remaining. There's Lavencia, but we can't play that. We already played our Stadium for turn. Okay, there is 2 superiors left. Okay. We're good. All right, that's it. Daniel takes game 1 here against Bradner. Gardevoir Jellicent up against the Petrol Trolley Golden Go build from Daniel Magda. Dude, what a crazy... what an interesting deck. What an interesting deck, for sure. An interesting build of Golden Go. All right. Well, let's switch over to the bracket real fast. While I set up for game 2, we will come back and watch the game 2 here. We'll watch out the full set for sure. But I'm going to switch over to the bracket here. We'll see where we're at currently in the bracket in the first round of the winner's side. So in the bracket right now, Brent Tonneson versus Callie White is 1-1. We're watching Bradner versus Daniel. Daniel is up 1-0, not submitted in the bracket quite yet. Ryuki should be up 1-0 against William, just not showing it here on the bracket. And it looks like Gabriel Fernandez took game 1 against Henry Chow as well. So that's how the winners round 1 is faring so far. Dude, this one seems like it's going to be tough for Bradner. That Golden Go build, I don't know if it's the best way to play Golden Go. It looks kind of scary to deal with as Gardevoir, though. I don't know, maybe Golden Go in general just scary to deal with as Gardevoir. Can we see Gabriel's list? If any of you want to see the deck list, just put !bracket in the chat. That'll give you the link to the tournament. You can go over there and check them out. Before we switch back over to the matches, though, got to give a big shout out to the sponsors of the tournament today. Card Coliseum. If you guys need any sealed products or Pokemon singles, be sure to go check out Card Coliseum. We got you covered over there. And we got TC Evolution's highest quality premium accessories in trading card games in general, not just the Pokemon TCG. They also got One Piece, Magic the Gathering, and Lorcana. Check out TC Evolutions over at tcevolutions.com. And then, of course, we have Dragon Shield. We all know them. We all love them for their sleeves. I personally love their matte Dragon Shield sleeves. If you're looking for color recommendations, Blood Red is one of my favorites as well. So check them out, dragonshield.com. Also, a code AzulGG will work over at all of those sites and get you a discount as well. Switch back over to Daniel and Bradner here, though, as they're getting into game number 2. Not ready quite yet. All right, we'll switch back over to them in a second. Let's tune into... Let's see if Callie and Brent are into their match at all right now. They are. They're 1-1. Callie versus Brent is 1-1 right now. Still winner's bracket side. It looks like Callie is going second in this one. It is the Joltik box versus Golden Go here. We're into game number 3. If you guys want to keep up with the tournament a little bit better, I can't. It's hard for me to have the score of the matches on screen at the same time. So if you want to keep up with the tournament, just put !bracket in the chat, and that will give you the link over to the full tournament page where you can see everything going on over there. So !bracket if you want the deck lists, if you want to see the bracket, you want to see how the tournament's developing, do that. Also, if you're looking to check out some of the POVs of the players, Henry Chow and Brent Tonneson are streaming, so you can check out their POVs as well. All right, there's the Joltik from Callie. The Pikachu's, just 2 Pikachus fully loaded here, ready to go. We'll see what Brent's got going on the other side. That's not correct. We might... I maybe lost Brent's feed. Hopefully not. Well, Brent's feed froze. All right, I'm going to have Brent refresh his feed. We're going to go back over to Daniel and Bradner into the next game. It looks like Bradner is going second here. Got the room start for Daniel into game number 2 of this one. We'll see if Isaiah can make the comeback here. Starting with a Vessel. Wait, did he? How many energy did he prize? There was no options invalid. He discarded a Psychic. Or did he prize like 4 or 5 energy? 4, 1 dark energy. Oh boy. Wait, what is, now I'm curious, what is his energy count? Let me pull up his list real fast. He is playing 10. He prized, yeah, he prized 5 energy. I don't know why I keep losing Bradner's point of view. There we go. For some reason, it always lets me bring it back. Five energy prize here for Bradner. Still winnable, though. It is still winnable. Then you can win with that many energy. That shouldn't be the end of the world. The end of the match. It should still be winnable at this point. I guess debating whether or not here to Ultra Ball away the Gardevoir and the Ultra Ball. Could give up the Monkey Dory. With so many Dark Energy gone, it feels like it does make sense to give up the Monkey Dory. The question is, what do you actually grab here? Oh, I was thinking about the Cleffa. We do have the research in the hand for the next turn, but wants to get more aggressive. This would potentially be able to threaten like a turn 2 Gardevoir, and maybe that's one of the things that Bradner is thinking about here is like, what if I just got aggressive? That is not that aggressive of a draw, though. I mean, we still have the research. The research can become a lot, but... He seems a little bit iffy. There's the trolley here for Daniel on this second turn. I wonder if you ever take away... I wonder if you ever set up the Genesect to take away Secret Box. So that means there's no Pokemon draw in this build, right? You're not playing any... one Ultra Ball. Okay, sure. Gotta have one Ultra Ball, I guess, just in case. One Ultra Ball, one Artisan. Is gonna go to take away the potential... the option of the Secret Box. Immediately loading up the Genesect and then probably going for the... Who's actually going to retreat, maybe? Could just wait. Attaching to the Genesect. He's putting all your energy... He's putting all your air balloons in play pretty aggressively here. A couple Genesects being searched out as well. And I assume he's going to go for that Rigify on the room. Oh, maybe he's thinking about evolving it to want to retreat plus evolve? Goes for the Rigify. But what would you even retreat into? It seems like retreating to anything off your bench would be not very... Maybe the Genesect. Retreating to the Genesect. You just stop the potential of the Secret Box for a turn. Let it get KO'd. Go from there. Top deck here from Bradner. Does not seem that much better, to be honest. You want to attach the balloon to Dango against the Mind Bend angle? Yeah, I feel like that was a pretty aggressive air balloon there from Daniel. I feel like that one... That should have been put on the Genesect. I feel like it should have been held for sure. Yeah, the Mind Bend angle... Revavroom not like, yeah, because like Bradner could trap stuff into your active towards the late game. Of course, now Daniel does play 2 Turos, and probably does play 3 Air Balloon, so does have more options to move stuff around. But Dark Energy getting searched out here from Bradner to reload up the Monkey Dory. Another Monkey Dory going to... I feel like Bradner's just not going to do anything this turn. Like we might see Vessel away research, bench Monkey Dory, and then draw with Cleffa again. I feel like Bradner's just going to play it slow. No Curliad, but that would mean... Oh, we're giving up the Jellicent, so we're definitely not playing it slow. I take it back. We are not playing it slow. Even bench this Monkey Dory, then you know you can't utilize it. Nope, not going to bench it either. No Candy. Has Gardevoir, has Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball for Curlia isn't out, but that would leave us with just one... As I lose access to Bradner's gameplay again. That would believe it's just one Kirlia in play, or one Ralts, one Gardevoir piece in play, which means it could just get boss KO'd next turn, and that's not even that unlikely here from Daniel. We definitely need to develop Kirlia at the very least. Do we ever play both Ultra Balls? Giving up the counter catcher to get second Ralts in play, I guess would be the question. Is holding onto the TM Evo. Oh, maybe he's just going to play the TM Evo and hold the rest of the hand and just burn the TM Evo here. Fairy doesn't seem like a particularly powerful option in this matchup. He's going for the Kirlia. I assume this means we are not going to play the last Ultra Ball, but I guess we could. We could discard the counter catcher, or the TM Evo can always be discarded here. The question is, do we give up the Gardevoir or the counter catcher if we do play it? Looks like we are going to play it. I assume we keep the Gardevoir, right? Okay, we lose a counter catcher, which still kind of feels bad, to be honest. It does feel kind of like, looking at how it feels like you like to beat this matchup, Gardevoir, it's not like a terrible matchup for Gardevoir, but it feels like it has to be built more aggressively for sure. All right, over to Daniel now. The question is not just what kind, like the question is just how big of a play does Daniel have this turn? I feel like Gust KO Kirlia has to be the line of play you want to go for here as Daniel. I feel like that's the route you want to go from Daniel here, is the Gust KO on that Kirlia. But knock out the active. I mean, yeah, KOing Clef actually just kind of sucks. Or do you ever actually focus the Frillish? There's only one Frillish in play. If you can't get item locked, maybe that's what we're looking for here. Boss KO Kirlia seems bad. No, Brandon runs Candy. I mean, just that wouldn't make it necessarily bad. It makes it that much harder for Brandon to get Gardevoir and play next turn. There's the boss. There's the Vessel. I think Daniel will have almost every option here, as long as we find some energy. When we could Superior, I guess. Okay, double Vessel. Daniel should be able to do basically whatever. The question is, what does Daniel want to do? Yeah, Daniel can literally do anything. I think you're definitely... Actually, I don't even know if that's true. Are we just KOing the active? Do we just save the boss? No, because if you KO the Frillish... I guess it depends how many boss Daniel plays, to be honest. Which I can check real fast. How many boss does Daniel play? Daniel plays 3 bosses orders. Okay. Yeah, there's the boss on the Kirlia. Just try and make it harder. This is what I said, like, could be the play. KO the Kirlia. Make it harder for Bradner to get into that Gardevoir next turn, which that is what this does. It does make it harder for Bradner to get the Gardevoir set up next turn. I'm going a little bit further as well. It's actually playing the Ultra Ball. Giving up on the Petrels. Just getting rid of all of the setup supporters. Doesn't take anything. Just want to thin out the deck, thin out the hand. Can draw more with Rev Room next turn. Especially if you're going to get item locked by the Jellicent. You know, doesn't put the Lavencia in play. Doesn't want that to get countered immediately. Not get value out of it. All right. And we're going over to Bradner's side. Let's see what Bradner can put together. We have the Secret Box in the hand, but the Genesect on the bench there from Daniel is going to be shutting that down. So the aggressive potential of the Candy Gardevoir. Oh, I guess it can still come through the Arven here. We still have it in hand. It can come through the Arven. That's still such a scary board you're staring down here from Daniel. Monkey Dory looks like it's maybe going to be the push here from Bradner. Is that going to lead to a Mind Bend? Are we Mind Bending this turn? Or are we trying to build up damage on our Monkey Dory? Might just be to build up damage and then retreat it. Into the Arven. The Candy's being found. There's the TM Devo. Of course, we're not using TM Devo this turn. No, it's in there for later. There is another Ralts in there, right? Or is the Ralts... No, is this actually it? Oh my... So if this Guardian gets Gust KO next turn, we're just out of Gardevoir. Puts the TM Devo back. Hold up. Let me re-get... I don't know why it like turns off and on so much. There we go. We're back. But it does. Yeah, this is why I didn't want to see that that second air balloon we put on the Genesect from Daniel. Because like if we do go for a Mind Bend here as Bradner, You know, it's like another thing you have to like deal with now as Daniel. You have one less way to deal with it, I guess. And then even if you do have your last air balloon, because I believe Daniel does play the 3 air balloon. Even if you do have your 3rd air balloon here as Daniel, then all of a sudden if you go to another Golden Goat, then that one could get confused. Now you're in the same spot where you need like an air balloon and or a Turo, and that forces you to maybe use a Turo eventually, or have to attack into the confusion. So I did kind of like the conserving of that second air balloon, the Genesect. That's not going to be the play here from Bradner, actually. We're going to see the hard retreat into the Frillish. You play the... Are you just going to... Is it just going to be a 20 punch? Artisan's getting played as well. That's one less counter stadium for those Lavencias as we head towards the late game. Goes for another Frillish. All right, the fish are in. And he's going to put some energy in play. I assume this is to like play around the potential of boss KO on the Gardevoir like we saw last turn. I'm just gonna switch over to Daniel's POV for the end of this turn as we keep losing access to Bradner's feed. And yeah, there's the Monkey Door to move the 3 over, and then the Frillish hits for the 20. Do you ever read as Daniel that Dark Energy are prized because of the research second monkey early? Maybe. I'm not sure because the bench is already kind of a little bit awkward here for Bradner because of the Cleffa. Lavencia immediately to counter the Artisan, and here comes the draws with the Golden Goes. And yeah, that Frillish is not a Jellicent, so even if we gust around the Frillish, we're still item locked. But I think KOing the Frillish here, Daniel's going to be more than happy with that being the play for the turn, to be honest. That's probably what we're going to see here. Final Golden Goes getting searched out. No Gimme Gold to go with it, of course, but shouldn't be a big deal. You can counter the counter catchers. Thinking about throwing the air balloon in play. Does have 2 Turo left. Could just go ahead and put it down. We're going to keep it around for the option of it, or we're just going to throw it in play. I guess maybe one thing to think about that I guess I didn't think about, if you don't put the air balloons in play, then Jellicent locks you out of them eventually. Arven's for the picnic basket. I think probably just to have it. We're not even going to play it. Just get rid of it. Honestly, the Arven and Petrol are so low value at this point. I feel like just playing them whenever you can or discarding them when you can seems pretty good to just get rid of them and not have to have them in your deck anymore, because Turo and Boss really are the key cards at this point. And there we go. Another prize card drawn there from Daniel. All right, Bradner's feed has returned for us. Nest Ball top deck. Monkey Dory is in the active here. We have 50 damage built up on the active Golden Go. Once again, that board on the other side is so... We have 50 damage. All we have in play is we've drawn 0 prize cards as Bradner. Daniel's already drawn 2 prize cards. There's 3 Golden Goes and a Rev Room on the other side of the field. It doesn't feel like just going into Jellicent is going to be enough, especially with Daniel having 2 Boss's Orders remaining. Also winning the Stadium War already as Daniel. Like that last Lavencia, even if you find the Artisan this turn as Bradner, you find your last Lavencia as Daniel, and the Lavencia sticks in play for the rest of the game. Thinking about this Nest Ball going for the Fez. Another liability. That would mean that Daniel could just win with Boss here if we put the Pheasantipity in play. This is such a crazy build. This build is so crazy from Golden Go. But it definitely is, I guess, like one thing to think about with this build. This build is way worse going first. Like if this build of Golden goes first, you're not feeling great, I don't think. Definitely a heavily go first build of Golden Go, or a go second, excuse me. But if your opponent knows that, they're just going to choose second. All right, goes into the Iono. The Pheasantipity does get established here as well. 6 new cards. The Jelly's been found. We also found Super Odd, which could be a big part of chaining Jellies. Will there be a bracket reset? There will be a bracket reset, yes. There we go. Just open trolley every time. True. Just loads up 1 on the active. Is it just going to be a Mind Bend angle for this turn? Like I said, the jelly is available. Or do you ever try and get Daniel on odd prize cards here? Retreat to Jellicent. No, maybe, but then you want another Jellicent though. You want to be able to chain into the. I think your win condition has to still be through Jellicent. I feel like here for Bradner. It's just so slow so far. As the Super Rod. You don't want to put Artisan in play right now either, I feel like. You want to save this Artisan to combo with another Iono in the future. Frillish, Monkey Dory. So it might be Punch with Monkey Dory this turn from Bradner, and then Punch with Monkey Dory this turn from Bradner, and then we go to the Frillish next turn. Still giving it some thought. Ditches the... What was the other card he was lining up? Was Jellicent? Ditches the Jellicent. Oh! Okay, he almost timed out. We got the Jellicent. It is countering the Lavencia right now. Goes for the Lavencia counter. Definitely is hoping that there's no follow-up Lavencia immediately before the Iono hits. Second Frillish found. Does it mean we are going to see Bradner retreat into a Frillish here? I think there is a Night Stretcher left. Oh, there's only 7 cards left in deck for Bradner. So Bradner just sees his whole deck next turn. This is also the only Monkey Dory Bradner has access to right now. With there being a lack of Dark Energy. So we're load up some energy on these Frillishes, it looks like. And then we can Monkey Dory damage to a Bench Golden Go. And then Frillish the active. And then I assume on the next turn, Bradner is looking for... Jellicent Punch? Jellicent KO, maybe? We're so far from TM Devoing the board at this point. Well, actually, no. If you find Counter Catcher and you punch the Naked Golden Go, you Monkey 2... Actually, no. We're actually pretty close to a TM Devo board here from Bradner. We're 2 turns away. If there's a Counter Catcher left to find, which I think there is, the active Golden Go is set up to be TM Devoed. The Bench Golden Go will be set up to be TM Devoed as well. Is there a time limit per round? There's no time limit per round, no. All right, update in the bracket. Brent Tonneson won 2-1 over Callie White. Golden Go over Joltik Box. Over to Daniel once again. Examining the energy of the Monkey Dory. Confirming that it is an energy. It is, in fact, an energy. As boss. We are item locked here, though. Oh, we don't have the energy, actually, to take the knockout on the active right yet. Have Turo. You could reset the active Golden Go to remove that damage from play. Is playing the Turo. Just going to reset that damage, help play around TM Devo. And actually also got 2 energy to work with. So the active Frillish is going to get KO'd. Also resetting that damage is a big deal. Taking away the threat of the TM Devo. Setting it back like another turn. And that does seem like it is Bradner's only win condition, to be honest, is like some kind of TM Devo play. We set that back by another turn here by using the Turo as Daniel. There we go. There's a knockout on the Frillish. And then back over to Bradner. See what he puts together this turn with the Turo happening. I think the play is still available to him to... Lavencia did not replace the Artisan, which is pretty... I feel like is a good thing here for Bradner. But that means if you play Iono, you're actually just getting Daniel closer to the Lavencia. But you also probably can't leave him with the 10-card hand either. So it feels like it has to be an Iono play this turn for sure. Question for Bradner is just... honestly, what do you attack with? Do you commit to the... Jellicent? I'm actually not sure. Cleffa gets pushed up. The counter catcher has been found. So Jellicent, you could counter catcher the benched Golden Go. I apologize for, I don't know why this happens with Bradner's feed. It hasn't happened in the past whenever I've had him on. But his feed isn't gone. It just for some reason keeps getting interrupted. Better internet? I don't know if it's an internet thing or not. Because everything looks smooth. Like the feed looks smooth when it's live, but for some reason it's just some kind of interruption. I mean, it could be his internet, I guess. But then I feel like it would drop and I'd have to have him like reset it up, but maybe not. Bail on the Artisan. 6 cards left in deck. So if you play Iono here, you see everything from Bradner. I think at this point, he's just trying to figure out what the heck does he think the play is. I think it has to involve some kind of hand disruption. I don't think you can leave Daniel with a 10-card hand. That seems scary. Like I said, you could bring up the bench Golden Go. Punch that. Monkey Door some damage over. Punch it with Jellicent. Maybe you could bring up Revavroom and try and trap that in the active and then Screamtail. Jellicent makes its way down. Debating on the Screamtail. And then the question at this point, I think, is do we actually play the counter catcher before we Iono, or are we holding on to that for something else? Timeout actually, I guess, is a legit win condition here. He's going for the counter catcher on the bench Golden Go. I don't know if there's a Night Stretcher or anything left here. Bradner's up against Daniel Magda. There is a Night Stretcher, so you could chain. A Jelly Chain is possible here, actually. Jelly Chaining is possible. You could Night Stretcher for Frillish, punch with Jellicent, and then Iono plus Jellicent again on the next turn. Maybe the reality is they actually didn't make Jellicent good enough. It's also, maybe it should have also been shutting down stadiums because you need Lavencia to be taken out of play. Ooh. Not playing the, oh, maybe we're not chaining Jellicent here. Just gonna go with this one. Okay. Could have Nitrogen for the Frillish again, but chose not to. Back over to Golden Go. Couple Petrels in hand. No energy access. The Genesect can get us one more draw through a Golden Go, but we probably want to start with the coin bonus here to try and find Lavencia potentially. Could also Petrol for Lavencia. Boss's Orders would also be pretty good at this point. We got the Retrieval. Can't play the Air Balloon, of course. Coin bonus number 2. 1 energy. Okay, hang on. Maybe this Jellicent did something here. Has some time been bought? Yellow Signal coming in. Last Golden Go on the way. It's from Europe, right? Yes. Another energy. Here comes the Petrol. Going for the boss. I don't think there's actually a play. I think Bradner was able to buy another turn here. I think Bradner has bought another turn here. As the boss gets searched out. It's just going to be a pass over. Okay, Bradner bought another turn. That's big. Now, he does only have 3 minutes left on the timer. So, he does... timing out is definitely a... back into the Iono from Bradner. I mean, there was a boss taking off the Petrol. This seems like it has to be the play. Screamtail, Monkey Dory, Secret Box. I mean, all the plays you could possibly want, I think, are available here. Are we going for the knockout here? Bradner wants some prize cards. Yeah, he's just going for the KO. 160 KO. Okay. Let's see what we get here. These could be big. There's a lot of energy prize for Bradner. The Dark Second Monkey Dory. I feel like that could be pretty good. To have it access Second Monkey Dory. Is it good? It might be a little bit too late. A little bit too slow still. Back over to Dan. The Lavencia has been found. Found ourselves a Turo as well, but the item lock is still doing work here. We actually might be... there might be a potential for a game 3 here. I didn't think we were going to see it. Things look pretty good for Dan, but hold up. We still got some draw power on board. We got one more golden go to draw with. Lavencia coming out can only get 2 energy. You could play Turo this turn from Daniel to reset the active golden go. Maybe you push up the Genesect with the air balloon, the baby Genesect. Just sacrifice that for a turn. Bradner is running pretty low on resources at this point as well. Goes for the double lightning. Oh, it's just gonna be a hard retreat on the active. Oh no, we're playing the energy just so we can draw more cards. Yeah, I don't think... Oh no, I guess boss is still a play here. Boss is still a play here. A lot of Poke Gears, no boss. One last draw coming in from the golden go. No boss still. We can retreat the active though as well to get out of harm's way. I think you would probably run to the Genesect on the bench here. I don't think you care too much if Bradner has access to Secret Box this late in the game. I feel like that shouldn't be like a huge liability. Or do you just leave it in the active? Potential for the comeback here from Bradner definitely feels real. We just gonna hang the golden go in the active. It does get KO'd next turn. Oh, okay. Now, oh, what did Bradner get off the prize? Oh, Bradner got the dark energy though. So now can we see? We're gonna be able to see a 2-prize KO here from Bradner, and we have second Monkey Dory to work with as well. Although we only have this one Gardevoir. So if the Gardevoir gets KO'd, I feel like Bradner could still be in trouble. One more damage on the active and then just goes for the KO. I believe Bradner has no Ionos left. Yeah, so the Gardevoir getting KO'd next turn would be pretty bad still, I feel like, because you couldn't build up any more damage for the Monkey Dories. If Gardevoir survives, I feel like Bradner's in a pretty good spot, actually. Let's see what Daniel's got going on. No boss yet. Draw power is that much more limited now. We still have Lavencia to work with, of course. Arvin off the top, and then we can draw 2 with the active golden go, but that's it for draw power on board. We can't use the Rev Room to draw anything. Here we go. Coin bonus, Vessel, and the item lock is coming through in this one. It wasn't really there. Yeah, it wasn't really there in the previous game. It did not seem to slow down Daniel very much at all, but this game is definitely having the impact. The Jellicent carrying in this one. Daniel thinking about playing the Turo. Is this just... Is he... In my head, I feel like he's gonna just Turo his golden goal and concede. There's the Turo. I think he's Turoing the golden go. Is he just conceding with this play? Or does he need to get out of the active, actually? Does he need to get out of the active? Maybe he needs to get out of the active. Maybe this isn't... I mean, this feels pretty... But no, maybe that is the play. Do you need... You can't leave it in... Can you not... You can't... I guess you can't leave it in the active there. You lose if it gets punched. So I guess you have to pick it up. So picks it up. Gimme Ghoul to the bench. And there's the pass. Okay. Over to Bradner. Bradner only has 3 cards left in deck. 2 cards left in deck. I don't know if Bradner has a way to recover cards to the deck either. So Bradner can't waste time here. As far as... Oh, thinking about going with the retreat. Bradner only has 1 minute and 50 seconds left. We could actually see a timeout in this game, which would be... Honestly, it'd be kind of fitting if it would be Bradner. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like you just swing here, though. I feel like maybe attach to Monkey Dory plus swing. Wants to build up the damage in play though. It looks like committing to the guard force send up. Oh, I guess that does work actually. Thinking about the mind bend now. Guard 4 KO active plus Monkey Dory, all the damage to the gimme goal, plus load up your Jellicent again. Would work here, it feels like. I think at this point he maybe knows that Daniel doesn't have access to another... Oh, you gotta make a move. You gotta make a move. I don't know how much time he has left. Oh, the Devo play. Yeah, you can move 6 to the Gimme Ghoul, and then you still have 2 damage on your Monkey Dory. Yeah, true. So the TM Devo play is very much live here for Bradner on the next turn. Yeah, this play's pretty good. Jellicent also set up as well, just as a precaution, it seems like. Everything can move. TM Devo's active. Okay, it looks like Bradner has maybe done this here in this one. Actually, I was going to say... I don't even know if Daniel plays an Iono. I was going to say maybe Iono from Daniel would be the key here. I'm actually curious though. Does Daniel play Iono? I would assume not. Nope. No Iono. Okay, so no hand disruption possible. I think Bradner's done it. I think we're going to get a game 3 out of this one. Bracket update we do over Yuki winning 2-1 over William Azevedo. And Gabriel is currently 1-0 up over Henry, and of course we're watching the active match right now. So the losers bracket matches are going to be starting up here soon. Boss found off of the Poke Gear. Basket. Oh, basket is a play. Wait, is that enough? That is enough, right? Oh, is this a mistake from Bradner? Did Bradner overlook the basket? Was there another psychic in the discard Bradner could have accelerated to have 20 more damage to work with? Yeah, how do you deal with basket here? And then we have... Oh, I think that was a mistake here from Bradner. Yeah. Should have kept the jelly. Should have kept the jelly in the active. Oh, basket also heals the other side. Yeah, basket kill Guardy should... That should be game. That should be game. But I think Bradner could have won it. Bradner had just left the jelly in the active, right? There was a possibility. But yeah, this play here always leads to an L. As long as the basket's in the deck. And I think Bradner actually saw the basket earlier, so you're not even betting on it potentially being prized. I think we knew it was in the deck here. Yep. Vessel coming in one last time, but yeah, I think that just spells game. I don't think Bradner has any gas left. You can punch the active, but we see here there is a boss in the hand for Daniel. So you just boss plus superior on the next turn to close it out. There's still Mind Bend. Okay, sure. Wait, yeah, there's 2 cards left in... Yeah, there's still Mind Bend, I guess. Oh no, but is there enough time to Mind Bend? Because he has 2 cards left in deck. I don't know if there's enough time to Mind Bend. Because if you Mind Bend for 60... Oh, there's 30 on the active still. My bad. There's 30 on the active. Mind Bend then Devo. For some reason, I thought the Golden Go had full HP now, but it does not have full HP. Thinking about keeping the Golden Go versus Counter Catcher. I mean, this seems fine. This seems correct. Only thing to debate would be to leave an energy in the discard pile. Yeah, he also has 30 seconds. It's possible timeout gets involved. It's possible he still times out through the Mind Bend play, but he should be able to be pretty quick with it. And there's no way for Daniel to play around the Mind Bend, right? Wait, did Daniel discard a Turo this turn or no? Could Daniel have conserved a Turo this turn? Because we had an air balloon left. We could have gone retreat Turo from Daniel. But I actually don't know if there was a... He definitely played 1 or 2 Turos throughout this game. They maybe both have just been played at this point. All right, give me Ghoul Superior. Over to Bradner. The only out is the Mind Bend, playing fast. 20 seconds left. There's the Mind Bend, 60 damage. And then we're going back over to Daniel now. Golden Go is confused, and I don't think Daniel has an out here to play around TM Devo besides go for the win this turn. So it comes down to this coin flip right here, whether or not we get a game 3. You can't afford to retreat because you lose to TM Devo. I guess you boss the... Oh, wait, boss on the Fez? No, there's a Night Stretcher left in the hand. But I guess you do play it this way just to force, right? You force it. Okay, maybe. There we go, Superior. Plenty of energy. Could Levencia first, I guess. But also could give up the Gimme Goal and the energy. Sure. Get back 4. Bradner also needs to have the Devo. Could be the last prize card, so you definitely make him have it here. Also, 16 seconds. Night Stretcher Devo is cutting it close. True, that is cutting it close. Daniel, we'll see. It'll just the flip is a big part of it, but yeah, that is cutting it kind of close. Also burn some time off that 16 seconds. That's true. It does burn some time. Is 16 seconds enough? Hits him with the emote. It's the tails. Okay. Now it comes down to, is Bradner fast enough to push us to a game 3? Devo in hand. Energy in hand. The time's ticking. 10 seconds left. Draws for turn. Oh, he fumbles. No, dude, he fumbled the Devo. That's insane. That's dude, timeout being the win condition is criminal. I mean, that's it. He timed out. Like, holy smokes. Yeah, I mean, that's a timeout. Daniel moves on 2-0. The rules are the timers in the match are the timers in the in-game clock. So Daniel moves on 2-0. I can't believe he did. We'll see if Bradner can bounce back from that. All right, let's take a look at the bracket real fast before we hop over to another match. All right. All right, looking at the bracket, we have Brent versus Daniel. That's Golden Go versus Golden Go. Ryuki 2-1s over William Azevedo. So we'll have Ryuki versus the winner of Henry versus Gabriel. In the lower bracket, we have Callie White versus Bradner. I guess we can switch over to Brent versus Daniel. No, let's tune into Henry versus Gabriel, actually. We should switch over to that. We do have Gabriel playing control and Henry Chow playing Ardvor Jellicent. That is Definitely a hand there for Gabriel. All right, I'm just confirming that they can move the tournament along. We'll get back into this match here. It is just a frillish pass from Henry. I wonder if Henry's just gonna go Jellicent pass in this one. We do see the Pidgeot starting to get set up here from Gabriel. There's a Capsakid in the hand. Is Tatsugiri bugged? Or did he use it? He's thinking about benching the Capsakid or the LGM here. The kid comes down. Retreat into the Latias to not lose the Tatsugiri. And then we're passing over to Henry here. See if I have Henry's... I might need to restart Henry's POV here. Hopefully we get access to the feed again. I don't know where the feed went. We might not have access to Henry's feed. I don't know what happened to it. Well, let me check. All right, we're gonna stay on Gabriel's side for now then. Henry streaming on Twitch if it helps. Yeah, I know he's streaming on Twitch. I can just pull up his stream on the feed instead, to be honest. I can do that. So we can at least still see it. I don't know what happened to his ninja thing, but this should work still. Oh wait, no, I shouldn't bring it up like this. That's gonna make it hard to do though. All right, hold up. Let me go back to Gabriel. I'm just gonna have him resend it to me. All right. Gabriel is item locked here. I assume that has to be the plan here from Henry, is to just go frillish pass this whole game probably. Question is, dude, there's also a Scovillain in here? Pidgeot for the KO next turn. Oh, I guess that is possible here. Yeah, I guess you could just KO it next turn with Pidgeot. Gabriel's debating retreating into the fish. Does commit to the fish. And then goes into the Tatsugiri for the Arven. And then pass. Over to Henry. Now I'm curious. Let's see if Henry does anything this turn. I don't have Henry's feed. I can pull up his... Let me pull up his stream real fast so we can get this up. So I can have it. It'll take me 1 second to do. Got it. Wait, is he actually... Oh, no, he did bench a Screamtail. Oh, but the Pidgeot can just sweep here, right? The Pidgeot could just sweep here. I assume that's what you do here, right? You quick search for an energy and just start swinging. You're staring down a Frillish at this point. I don't know what else you're scared of. I assume this is not the way that Henry wanted to approach the situation as well. No, dude. Why are we losing every player's feed? There we go, we're back. Wait, how is he able to play? No, I'm not trolling, not trolling. He should be able to play Arven there. Okay, it's just laggy. We got it though. There we go. Got the Arven. Going back over to Henry. And there's the concede from Henry. All right. All right. Gabriel wins 2-1. Let's take a look at the bracket. All right. We've had a couple hiccups for sure. Let's take a look at the bracket. Let's see where we're at. Had a couple hiccups. We're moving into winners round 2 and losers round 1. I think we're gonna go to losers bracket here, and we'll probably actually we could either watch. We could go into the Golden Go versus Golden Go. Ryuki is also playing Golden Go, right? No, Ryuki is playing Jellicent. Ryuki's playing Jellicent, and then so we could see Gardevoir versus Control. We could watch Bradner up against Joltik Box. Or we could watch Gardevoir versus... We already watched Bradner, so we should watch one of the ones up here for sure. I mean, let's watch Ryuki versus Gabriel. We didn't get to see a whole ton of the control deck, so we'll watch Ryuki versus Gabriel up here. And Ryuki gave me another link, so we'll see if that's working. Surely not a loser bracket match? Well, no, I'd be down to watch a loser bracket match because the players are about to get eliminated. But we just watched Bradner. If Callie beats Bradner, we'll definitely tune into Callie's next match. And then we just saw that as well. So yeah, let's watch Control versus Gardevoir. I think Henry's on Gardevoir. What is William on again? Is William on Golden Go? William's on Golden Go. So more. Yeah. So let's get. I guess we're gonna see a lot of Gardevoir and what's it called? But let's watch the Control. Let's watch. We haven't seen Control versus. Wait, Ryuki's on Gardevoir, right? I keep forgetting. Ryuki is Gardevoir, yeah. So we'll tune into this one here. We'll go back over to Gabriel. Actually, let's go. Let me see if Ryuki... The Ryuki sent me a new link. Let's see if this link works. Oh, no. Ryuki did not send me a... So we don't have Ryuki's actually POV, so maybe we won't turn to Gabriel versus Ryuki. Let's just go over to Brent for right now, then, I guess. They've probably already started their match. See if Brent's is working. Brent's is still frozen, so I need him to refresh it. So we're going to Daniel's side of the field. They're into it here. Game 1, I assume. Was Gabriel streaming? Gabriel is not streaming, no. Let me see. All right, so we have, and it looks like on Brent side, Brent is playing the Caesar. Which honestly, maybe this is maybe one of the matchups where Caesar is most effective, to be honest. We see Daniel is just getting aggressive here, going for the first KO. Oh, does have ball. So actually, do we have enough for a 2-prize KO? We don't. Could KO the Caesar. Oh, the Scyther, I mean. Actually, KO Scyther seems like the play here for sure. Daniel does have the Baby Genesect on the bench, which is shutting down the Energy Surge Pro from Brent. I believe Brent is playing the Energy Surge Pro build, I believe. Yeah, Energy Surge Pro, Caesar. Nothing crazy. Oh, interesting. No Cypher Maniac. It is literally just all Arvins. It's literally just all Arvins and Boss's orders. Interesting build. Also plays the Genesect, but obviously Genesect. Well, actually, no, Genesect is actually really relevant in this matchup. So if Brent can go like second and get Air Balloon onto Genesect to shut down the trolley, that's a pretty big deal. All right, so unfortunately Brent's POV is frozen, so I need him to reset it. Okay, let me see. All right, we're doing a little jumping around here for a second. Ryuki sent me a new link. I'm gonna see if this is working so we can get Ryuki's POV. Not quite. Was that show for Ryuki's? All right, that'll have to do then. All right, back over to Daniel's POV. I'm gonna have Brent reset his. Is there a way I can see all lists from the tournament? Yes, just put exclamation point bracket in the chat, and I'll give you the tournament link, and then you can find all the deck lists over there. I don't think Brent's POV is working. Yeah, it's frozen. I need him to reset it. Wait, but actually, maybe I just need to reset it, actually. Maybe it's on me. What happens if I... No, it's still frozen. Okay. Back over to Daniels. Which... No, it's not frozen. Thank goodness. We're still on Brent's POV. So the question is whether or not Brent gets enough energy to actually KO a Golden Go this turn. If you don't get a 2-prize knockout here, you just start to fall behind here as Brent, and then it's going to be tough to make a comeback. I'm trying to think of like another way to get back into this game as Brent potentially. We do see the Night Switcher coming down to recover a Grass. That makes me think he probably has the KO. I mean, you can get the KO with a couple less energy if you KO'd the Genesect off the bench instead. Yeah, has the KO on the active here. Okay, so gets the first 2-prize knockout. That's the big deal. Should be pretty easy for Daniel to respond and get a 2-prize knockout, but the problem is that almost becomes just not good enough at this point. A 2-prize knockout is just not good enough anymore. You need I mean, I don't even know what you need at this point. I mean, Iono is like the only win condition at this point, I feel like, for Daniel, but Daniel doesn't play Iono. Brent has a 14-card hand on the other side. I don't think Brent will be whiffing throughout the rest of this game with the current board state. I think this is going to be a dub for Brent, almost guaranteed. Daniel has no kind of comeback condition in this matchup at all. And actually, right now, Daniel doesn't even have a way to KO the active, unless I'm mistaken. Oh, maybe? We're not quite there. Didn't it put the Pheasantipity down to try and draw more cards? Went with the Arvin first? But maybe he needs to just draw into like raw energy here? Or do we... Okay. I don't know how many were in the prize or in the discard pile. Chose to Arvin before Fez, though, which is interesting. Yeah, so at this point for Daniel, it's just kind of a... giving up a Golden Go. I guess that's fine as well. Brent does play an Iono, so there is like comeback potential on that side for Brent. There's the Vessel. Nothing off the Vessel. We only have 5 in hand. Oh boy. There's already that many energy in the discard pile? There's 5 here. There's 3 more, but that's double. Even if Brent wasn't already potentially winning the game on the prize exchange, it's possible Daniel would just run out of resources to actually get the... Oh, so I guess that makes sense why Daniel actually played it the way he did. No, it actually it's still kind of you know, because you need a double superior there, so it's still a mistake there from Daniel, I think. But I don't know how much is gonna matter at this point for sure. Why does he have full lightning? He's playing a trolley build of Golden Go. Yeah, he's playing a trolley build of Golden Go. All right, here comes the draws with the Golden Go. I guess it is technically still possible for Brent to whiff. There's the Fez draw. There's one more Golden Go to potentially use here. 2 more coming in from the next Golden Go. 22 card hand and no disruption. Daniel plays no hand disruption. So this hand is staying at 20 cards. But I guess prize cards could also still get involved. We're going to draw 2 more prize cards this turn. Brent doesn't need that many energy to close out the game on the next turn. I'm assuming Brent has access to a boss's orders as we get towards the end of the game here. There's a superior for 4. And there we go. KO on the Fez. Discarding 5. Does go for the Fez KO, which is interesting. Did he only have access to 5 there? Or did he just want to get away with the... He still has 3 superior left. Maybe he was short in energy there to KO the active and just had to go for the lighter KO. All right. Daniel should be able to get the KO in response here and maybe has enough energy. Actually, I don't even know. I take that back. No. We have Arvin and Petrol. We should be able to get the KO here. Start playing Toad School again, boys. Honestly, it might be necessary. 1 superior left. Okay, so Daniel does have enough energy to close out the game here, but Brent is lined up for the win here. Here comes 4 more energy from Daniel. Knockout for 6 on the active. And the question will be, does Brent have double superior to close this one out? My bet would be yes. Brent can also basically see every card that's left in his deck. Has a 9-card deck, left 8 after the draw for turn. Just needs to find double superior to close this one out. Probably definitely needs double superior. I doubt he could do it with superior plus energy remaining. There's not energy in the discard pile, so it does have to be double superior to close it out here. There's the attach from turn already. There's superior number 1. I think there's only 1 superior gone here as well from Brent. There goes the Energy Search Pro, which was not even utilized this game due to the Genesect from Daniel. And there we go. Boss on Genesect and Night Searcher for 1 more. That will also do it here. Brent takes game number 1 in this one. And we're going to hop down to the lower bracket real fast just to tune. We'll come back to this match. We're going to hop down to the lower bracket. Callie versus Bradner to see how that's going. They're in losers round 1 here as Brent takes game 1 here in winners round 2. We're on Callie's side of the thing. The Iron Hands did just go down. 2 prize cards remaining. Pikachu with Vitality Band is set up on the bench, so Callie just needs a Crispin and Energy in deck to close out this game number 1 here. We have Nest Ball if Fez is still around. Fez is in the discard pile, though. The options are few. Could also leave Joltik in the active, maybe? The bench is... Bradner is bench locked out of Screamtail. Bradner is bench locked out of Screamtail here. There's Crispin. I see Grass Lightning. I did not see... There's a metal in the discard pile. Now, you could Crispin and then Night Stretcher possibly for the metal. It looks like the second metal might be priced here for Callie, which is pretty unfortunate. I don't know if Callie plays Recovery. Actually, I can check that, though, because I have the deck lists. Celtic Box. Callie does play Night Stretcher. So if Callie draws 0 energies and then draws into Crispin plus Night Stretcher, that is, I think, for this situation, quite a tall task, though. If not... Oh, no, but I guess the Joltik just dies to Monkey. Oh, you could evolve the Joltik to Galvantula and leave the Galvantula in the active for a turn, though. That could be a play here from Callie. Retreat to Galvantula, pass. Reiner doesn't have a way to get around that, actually. Drawing into Night Stretcher, becoming Fez, but then you don't have an energy for the Pikachu to win the game, so I feel like you don't leave bench space available here. You probably get everything. There's a Defiance Band in this build as well. That could come up for, like, if Bradner does draw a prize card next turn, you could go Ursaluna Defiance Band, KO the fish. Oh, wait, we have Bravery Charm to protect the... No, he still dies. Never mind. We need to find the Galvantula here. Or Crispin Night Stretcher. Okay. So I think it has to be Ultra Ball. Hold up. Night Stretcher Air Balloon. Well, maybe there's not enough energy in... There might not be enough energy in the discard pile here for Bradner to KO Jolt. Oh, you maybe... No, Bradner can't KO Joltik and Miraidon. Actually, no, the Bravery Charm does survive. Oh, but the problem with this, though, is Bradner doesn't need to KO the Joltik, and then the Joltik gets stuck. Okay, we're going to go over to Bradner's turn here. We're going to watch the end of this game, and then we'll go back to Brent versus Daniel in Winners Round 2. Comes the Arven for Bradner, grabbing the Earthen Vessel. I don't even know what the... You just have to run to a 1-prizer here, I think, as Bradner. Like, if you just retreat to Frillish and attack with Frillish, that might just be enough to lock up this game, to be honest. Like, retreat to Frillish, load up energy on Frillish, depending on how many energy are in the discard pile here for Bradner. But we have Vessel, we have Ultra Ball, so if there's more energy to be found, boom, Frillish hit the item lock, build up some damage on the thing, and then KO the Joltik next turn through Monkey Dories, and then whatever gets sent up gets dealt with Gardevoir and Monkey Dories. Yeah, there's 2 more energy in the discard pile. That's a lot of damage to be built up over the next couple turns. Yeah, I think this one is basically all locked up here for Bradner. There was potential on that last turn from Callie. Joust. No, you don't want to take a knockout this turn. You want to leave Bradner bench locked, take away the possibility of... Oh, I guess the Night Stretcher has been played. Does bench locking actually matter that much? If you went Joust KO, is that actually even... Oh, because you shut down the Mew draw as well? No, because then Grass Energy plus Boss wins the game. You want to leave the Joltik trapped in the active because it doesn't allow you to get to the Pikachu and attach for turn. So no, this is correct from Bradner to just chill, for sure. Yeah, you don't want to give... you don't want to give the free retreat to Callie. That's what we're playing around here, is giving the free retreat over. Giving Countercatcher is bad? Yeah, also giving Countercatcher is bad. I'm not sure where the Countercatcher's at, but that would also be bad, yeah. So yeah, here's just the 20 item lock. And this basically should lock up the game here for Bradner. There we go. 20, leaving Joltik with 10 HP remaining. I think could have maybe built up a little bit more damage in play, but chose not to. Brent did win game 1, yeah. There's the Galvantula. I don't know if that really changes anything, though. I think it's still over here. Yeah, and there's the concede, or lining up for the concede. Should be over. I'm going to jump over to... Brent said he reset his... Yes, it is good. We're here, Brent versus Daniel. I'm guessing that Daniel chose second here. And this, actually, was there a mulligan? Did Daniel go? No, Daniel must have chosen second, right? There's no way you chose first. So it looks like Brent mulliganed. Daniel drew the mulligan. Yeah, there's no way you're choosing. Yeah, but Brent could have found like Air Balloon Genesect and been in a pretty good spot here, to be honest. All right, over to Daniel. Give me goal off the top. We do have the Team Rockets Petrol, but you probably want Arvin here, to be honest, from Daniel, because you need to move. You need to move the Genesect out of the active, for sure. Yeah, you got to move it out of the active here. Golden Goes found, and then we're looking for Arvin. Oh no! Also, no Air Balloon. Even if we get the trolley here, we have no Air Balloon for our Genesect that we could get off the trolley. Oh boy. 2 prizer stranded in the active here for Daniel. That is no good. Gimme Ghouls are on the way. Goes for the Genesect anyways, which I think makes sense here. You're hoping that it works out. Could grab Fez. I guess Rev Room probably makes more sense though. But things are looking pretty scary here for Daniel. As we trolley. Nothing to stop the Energy Search Pro on the other side, potentially. Scyther in the active with the free retreat. And there's the pass back over to Brent. Triple Golden Go in the hand. We do not have. We are still missing the Energy Search Pro. Or enough Energy Decay of the active. But a lot of draw power on the way here for Brent. Looking for that Golden Go. There's a... Ooh. It's correct to retreat Scyther that first turn, right? Ooh, honestly, I think you are correct. Brent should have retreated to a Gimme Ghoul there. That way you could have, if you draw into an Air Balloon, you can coin bonus for 2 into coin bonus for 2. Yeah, I think you're right. Definitely a mistake there from Brent. Golden Goes are coming out here. What do we got on this next one? Do you ever send the Golden Go on the bench up to the act? Oh, maybe not though, actually, because now the way that's played out, because now you can leave a 1 prizer in your active as Brent. Actually, no, the more that I think about it, I think it's actually correct for Brent to have played it this way, because now you can leave a 1 prizer in the active. But it looks like Brent is thinking about retreating. I think you just run to a Gimme Ghoul here. You can just run to the Gimme Ghoul and minor errand running. I think saving the Scyther seems pretty powerful as well. That's the Poke Gear. Is the first 2 prize KO on the way. Once again, Daniel does not play. Oh, and there it is. Is the Energy Search Pro in the deck? Daniel does not play any hand disruption. So this hand is about to get mighty fat here for Brent. And even the Caesar is like an option for like an easy 1 hit eventually as well. And yeah, the hand is just going to stay huge the whole game here for Brent. This is looking bad. This is looking like the same as the first game, to be honest. I probably missaw. It looked like there was 4 or 2 energy retrievals, superior energy retrievals prized. I'm not 100% sure I'm right with that, but might have been. That's the only win condition I see here for Daniel at this point. And with this one, honestly, I think we should jump back to the lower bracket. Let's watch Callie versus Bradner. I think this one's basically cooked. I'm not going to lie. I do not see a way there is a potential comeback here for Daniel. So, yeah, we're going to jump to the loser's bracket back over on with Callie and Bradner. The lone Joltik box in the tournament here is Callie. It looks like a little bit of a slow start on both sides. Ooh, into the Klefki. Bradner does play the Klefki. That will definitely slow things down here for Callie. Wait. Has Air Balloon. Dude, this is brutal. Oh my gosh. Okay, you could, hold up. You could Ultra Ball for Joltik. Arvin Prime Catcher also works. Arvin into Prime Catcher. I think you just check Arvin for the Prime. Or also Boss works too there, right? Because then you could get Ultra Ball for Latias. Oh, yeah, I don't like this play from Callie, actually. I think it's a mistake. Because if you actually get Boss here, you could have Ultra Ball for Latias if it's not prized. It could have been prized, I guess. Just whiffs every supporter. Oh my, I mean, that's as bad as it gets. But yeah, it was definitely a mistake there from Cali, because we saw Latias wasn't priced there. We saw it there. But as soon as you play the Ultra Ball to get the Joltik, you lose access to Latias, which means boss is in and out. But if you got boss off the gear, then you could boss the Monkey Dory Ultra Ball for the Latias. Miraidon finds the Joltik. So Cali limiting the outs there, and instead just finds 0 supporters. Doesn't even get punished. Doesn't even see the boss to get punished. Literally just doesn't draw a single supporter there. Not even a Crispin. Literally nothing. Even Crispin would have been good to get into the Joltik on the next turn for something. Super slow start here. I am actually curious. Oh, we saw Bradner win game 1, so Cali must have chosen second, and then Bradner just opened, or yeah, Cali, oh no, it looks like Bradner retreated into the Klefki. But Bradner's hand is just dead. It doesn't, oh no. Bradner's hand is also dead. Back over to Cali. Top deck bosses orders, but we don't have an out. We don't have the out into the Latias. Attached to the active. Next turn we get into the Joltik though, and pass back over to Bradner. Okay, back over to Bradner here. Klefki in the active. Top deck. Artisan. Okay, that starts to build up something. Bradner also does play the Cleffa. Bradner also plays Cleffa. Bradner probably knows there's no Crispin in hand as well, because he probably would have seen the Crispin come out a turn earlier. Going into the Artisan here first. Taking a look. Is going for the Cleffa, it looks like. Is going for the Cleffa, potentially. I feel so bad, but what else are you gonna do here, you know? Second monkey comes down. Probably need to keep open the bench space to be able to bench double Ralts. So just Cleffa for 3. You can't overcommit, because then all of a sudden your lone Ralts could get spawn trapped a couple turns in a row, and that'd be really, really bad. Back over to Cali. We'll see if there's any top deck had. There's an Arven finally. Now Cali has some options, actually. Cali does not need to go into the Joltik. But you could. You don't have to, though. Also, what would be the best way to get into it? I believe Cali probably does play a switch. Yeah, Cali does play a switch. You could go Arven for switch here. Starts with the Artisan here. The switch is in there. Does play double Bravery Charm as well. So you can just go switch plus Bravery Charm and put the Bravery Charm on the Iron Hands. But we see like how much work, like how much better Cali's board actually could have been if Cali had actually just sequenced that first turn properly. To play around the more options a little bit better by holding the Ultra Ball. We could have had Miraidon on this turn. We could have like 2 Iron Hands set up. If only we didn't Ultra Ball for Joltik. Yeah, the Ultra Ball for Joltik is super punishing now that we're getting to this point. That's the first line of play that I saw when I was looking at Cali's hand, but then I was like, oh wait, we can get there through Latias as well. So I was almost on board with the play Cali made, but then I remembered Latias was also an option. I mean, Switch Bravery Charm looks like the best, but then you have no follow-up. That's the only problem with Switch Bravery Charm, is you leave yourself with 0 follow-up. But... oh, are we committing the air balloon to the active? No, but we're getting the Bravery... I guess you could still get the Bravery Charm. Is the Nest Ball for Mew to have some form of draw power? I want to get Mew involved here. I guess it's okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess that seems a little bit... but then we have to lose 2 more energy. That's like the problem I see with it, is you're losing 2 energy on board. But I guess we don't have anything else to load the energy up on anyways, right? Like, it would be cool if we could go 2 energy on 1 Iron Hands and 2 energy on another Iron Hands, or like a 3-3 split. So we have 2 Iron Hands set up. But that's not really a option, I guess. I guess this retains energy in deck, which is probably important, to be honest. Okay, I actually don't hate this play from Cali instead of using the switch. I do like the idea of trying to get Mew involved. Looking at 2... I guess, yeah, we just go for 3 energy here. Oh, wait, we go for... oh, I guess we can load up energy on the active to make the Galvantula a threat, right? Because you can put them on the active as well. Going for 4? Feels over. I feel like we should not go for 4 energy here. Setting up the Joltik, or setting up the... oh, we'd put 2 on the active so we could... yeah, I guess. So then you could retreat it but still use it. Sure, I actually don't hate that. Why not? We do have the air balloon in hand. Oh no, but this doesn't make any sense because Joltik has free retreat right now, right? Oh yeah, I guess his energy is overkill. Oh, but I guess but Klefki's a thing. Okay, actually, the more I think about it, the more I actually the Klefki is actually super annoying. Leaves? If we're attacking with leaves, I feel like we're cooked, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. All right, we do have access to double Rolts here for Bradner. And an Iono if we want to dig deeper. But it feels like you don't want to give... Ooh, is valuing the Jellicent higher? Balloon in hand counters Klefki trap? Yeah, but it'll be for like later in the game. Like once Bradner starts playing Ionos and counter catchers. It's not for next turn, it's for the future. So you want to keep the air balloon as an option for all of your Pokemon? Because if you just commit it to the Latios, then Bradner can be like, okay, cool, bring up your Fez, put Klefki in the active, trap that instead. But if you have balloon, that increases your odds of being able to move anything. So I don't hate it from Callie there to put the energy in the Latios. He's going to commit to the Iono here. Keeps the Artisan use open, which I feel like that has to be a mistake instead of using Artisan before playing the Iono, right? Because don't we just want double... Oh, are you trying to shuffle the deck afterwards, actually? Never mind. I guess it is correct. We want to shuffle the deck so we can redraw back into our Gardevoirs and stuff like that. Thinking about the Artisan. Oh yeah, there is no leaves in the deck. I don't think it's from Bradner at all. I just want to Artisan for second Rolls and Cleffa again. Maybe. I mean, at this point, we have to play something here. He's thinking about actually playing the Secret Box. Yeah, I don't hate that as well, to be honest. Just grab double Rolls and then hold the hand. Don't give Callie the reset. But I guess you already had one of your pieces in Guardy. I don't know if you, but you need to respond to the Iron Hands immediately or you're in trouble, right? I don't hate it. Is coming to the Secret Box here. The Counter Catcher seems like the best card to keep, of course. Unsure about the... Oh, well, we need to keep the Ultra Ball to find the Gardevoir. I assume we're getting rare candy. Oh, maybe not. Hold up. Timeout again? It's possible. 2 timeouts would be crazy. All right, he took full time. He did time out on that. Vessel, Devo. We get a supporter here as well. Oh my gosh, we have like no supporters left. Are they? Maybe they're just all prized. Oh, I guess also getting a Dark Energy this turn, honestly, onto the Monkey Dory is a pretty big deal as well. That's like another reason to play the Iono here as Bradner. That's something you get to do, which is honestly not bad. Not getting the candy, though, then we're going for the Vessel. But then we have Arven to go Candy Guardy next turn through Ultra Ball plus Arven, I guess. That's fine. Goes for the Devo, or goes for an Evo instead. I mean, I doubt we're using the Devo or the Evo. I assume this is going to get rid of the... Oh, I guess it makes sense to get rid of the Artisan, actually. I guess the Devo could come up to KO Galvantula, but it's pretty unlikely. Goes for a Psychic and a Dark. Dark gonna make its way to the Monkey Dory. Oh, are we Evoing this turn actually instead? Oh, interesting. I thought we were gonna play for the Candy Gardevoir. Oh no, but I guess we did give up the Ultra Ball, so that makes things weird. So we're just gonna Evo into Curlias here instead. Sure. Okay. Playing a little bit slower. Double Curlia. Plenty of Gardevoirs to work with on the next turn. Finalizing the prize track. Definitely makes sense to take the Evo if we're actually playing it. I was thinking like maybe we weren't going to play Evo here. I thought we were playing for Candy Guardy, but I guess this is just as good, if not better, because then we're guaranteed the Gardevoir on the next turn. All right, over to Callie. We finally are attacking with our Iron Hands this turn, and we have options as well. KOing Klefki is pretty terrible. Not going to lie. Setting up another Iron Hands or Pikachu is pretty good. We already have the Brave Charm on this Iron Hands here for Callie. The question is, what else do we do from here? Looks like I was thinking about playing a Pokegear here. The Brina is currently shut off as well. The only reason to play Pokegear here would be to shuffle the deck or to try and find Arven to play that instead. I feel like Boss KO on the Kirlia is fine here, though. Thinking about going for another Crispin. We already have a Crispin in the hand. I feel like, yeah, I don't like the idea of KO on the Klefki, but I don't know if it's worth playing the boss over. Looks like Callie really wants to find Arven here, though. Where's the boss? I guess, is there I mean, actually, there might be an argument to KO the Monkey Dory instead as well. I assume this is going to grab the Pikachu here. I guess maybe Callie wanted to find... Callie maybe just wanted to find Arven to be able to get Pikachu plus Vitality Band and attach to it. That might have been what Callie was looking for there. Which I don't hate, because yeah, Pikachu is the thing you want to set up at this point. But then opts to not play the second Pokegear. I'm not sure why we want to at least... Why wouldn't we just play the other one as well? If we played the first one, it feels like we should play the second one there. All right, first 2 prize cards are gone, but that's not new for this matchup. That is usually how things go. Now we have 3 Crispins in the hand there for Callie. Over to Isaiah. Let's see. What he finally does now that he's going to be set up. Does have to play a little bit in fear of the Pikachu, especially with the mobility of the Latios that's available right now. Has Arven to go for Ultra Ball for the Gardevoir, or could Iono as well? I mean, I assume we're just punching the Iron Hand, but actually this is kind of scary for Bradner, because if you do attack with Gardevoir here, I mean, the Pikachu could return knock you out, and you're in a situation where the Vitality Band wouldn't even be needed. You are in a situation where the Vitality Band wouldn't even be needed at this point. Goes for the Frillish. Hold up. Are we going to commit to the Gardevoir swing? Okay, so we're locking ourselves to a lone Gardevoir in play. Here comes the Arven. So the Pikachu is, I assume we're attacking with Gardevoir here. Can counter catch or kill Peak? Oh, true. You can just counter catch or KO the Pikachu. I didn't see that play. I mean, that's definitely the play we go for here, right? We counter catch or KO the Pikachu. Yeah, that's definitely the play. And then the threat from the Pikachu is no longer there. Of course, Iron Hands is still around and can draw 2 prize cards on this next turn. But your Gardevoir is safe for a turn. So I don't hate that. Yeah, this seems like a fine play then from Bradner for sure. Magidori breaks the ability on the Pikachu, and we get the knockout. All right, over to Callie. I mean, this turn we have to Gust. We do have the Arven. It would be nice to get an energy down as well onto one of our the next Pikachu, though. We got Fez. Oh, is Pikachu prized? Oh my gosh, second Pikachu is prized. I mean, I think we definitely want to Iron Hands KO. Yeah, bracket update. Brent did win 2-0. As expected. As expected after watching the first couple games. Lower bracket Henry versus William is still 0-0, it looks like. Actually, I'll put a message in the chat. Henry Charles up 1-0. Okay, Henry's up 1-0. I messaged the players to let them know to update the scores as they progress throughout the tournament. All right, nest ball coming in from Cali. Grabbed ourselves a Mew EX. Have all the draw power in the world set up. And now here comes the Pokegear. All right. I assume we want to definitely hold our Prime Catcher if possible. Oh, no boss though. The only thing to take would be an Arven here. Just go ahead and fails it. Oh, I guess we could have drawn with Mew there though, still at that point. So I think it's a mistake there from Cali. I feel like Cali should have played for the boss. Still should have played for the boss there if there was one remaining. And there was a boss remaining. Yeah, we could have evolved. I guess we don't want to evolve to Galvantula. No, that's worth the trade-off, right? We could evolve to Galvantula there. Evolve to Galvantula. Drawing the boss is just so much better. Mew for 1 to try and draw the boss. And then if we have to hard retreat the Galvantula, that's fine. Prime Catcher goes after the Frillish. I don't know if that's better to KO than the Monkey Dory with the Dark Energy. I'm not going to lie. I feel like maybe the Monkey Dory with the Dark is the better KO. And then Bravery Charm for the Fez or the Mew, I think, makes the most sense. Swing with Galvantula this turn? I don't know. I don't know about swinging with Galvantula this turn, to be honest. Probably is better this turn than boss since Item Lock is potentially in play. Well, apparently Cali's going after the... apparently Cali's going after the... Apparently Cali's going after the what's it called anyways, though, the Frillish. So if we're going to go after the Frillish, then we definitely want to play boss, right? Because there's no item lock threat. Or no real item lock threat. All right. Yeah, definitely should have played for the boss still through that last draw. Back over to Bradner. Double Monkey Dory now set up. Has Iono to work with as well. Can Iono down to 2. And then still can't KO the Iron Hands though, I guess. So if Cali can find a boss's orders, she does play 4 Pokegear. Yeah, she has 4 Pokegear. So we can still find the boss. And there's still 2 or 3 bosses left in the deck. So she can just boss win next turn. Because I don't think the Iron Hands is going down here. I think the Iron Hands survives. Iono puts boss at the bottom. That is true. So we'd want to be looking for like a shuffle draw card there for sure. But no, we can't shuffle with full bench. What do you mean? You gotta try and leave. That's the value of leaving a bench space open. That's one of the values of leaving bench space open. Play better. Or sometimes you just can't shuffle. Sometimes you have to fill your bench and you don't get to shuffle. That's good. Increases the depth of the Pokemon TCG. Imagine if you just got to shuffle every time. Bradner is going for another Frillish here. And then into the Iono. There's nothing... Bradner does not need to take a knockout here at all, which severely limits Cali's potential next turn. Psychic Energy found. Double Monkey Dory to work with. So here comes the damage load up, I assume, to the active. Once the Iron Hands... Ooh, that's not even true, though. Once the Iron Hands have been dealt with, if Bradner can't draw 4 prize cards in 1 turn... Although he probably can through... Alright, I'm switching over to... Oh, who am I switching over to? Cali. Oh, immediately into the Ultra Ball, shuffling the deck. The boss are back in the mix. Next turn, Klefki is OP. Oh, Klefki KO Iron Hands. Okay, here we go. Restart. Looking for boss's orders to close it out. There it is. Double boss again off the restart. This time, for game, Cali evens up the score 1-1 against Bradner in losers round 1. Let's do a quick bracket check here before we get into game number 3. Bradner versus Cali White. Quick bracket check. Let's take a look. We've got Brent 2-0 to Daniel in the Golden Go Mirror. We saw that one kind of coming to a close at the end there. Ryuki versus Fernandez here. We could tune into that one real fast and see what's going on. And then we have Henry versus William. I believe someone said Henry was up 1-0. Henry is streaming, so if you want to go check out Henry's POV, you can do that. We'll have Daniel dropping down to the lower bracket there to play against the winner of Henry and William. We're currently watching Bradner versus Callie. Let's quickly go over to Gabriel and let's see what's going on over there in their match. It is Control versus Ryuki playing Gardevoir. We'll come back to this match after Bradner and Callie concludes. This will be an interesting one. This one is like coming down to time here. I don't know. Gabriel only has 1 minute and 47 left. Timers, yeah, the timer might be in play here. Interesting situation for sure. Timers are in play. Yeah, I'm not sure how this one's gonna end here. Before we get back to Callie versus Bradner, though, gotta give a big shout out to the sponsors of the event, the Card Coliseum. If you guys ever need Pokemon TCG products or singles, Card Coliseum has got you covered. Check them out over at pkmcoliseum.com. And of course, we also have TC Evolutions, the highest quality premium card games accessories for the Pokemon TCG, Lorcana, Magic the Gathering, and One Piece. Check them out over at tcevolutions.com. And then, of course, we have Dragon Shield. We all know them. We all love them for their sleeves. I personally love their matte style of sleeves. And for a color recommendation, Blood Red has been one of my favorites in the past. Check them out. DragonShield.com. And code AzulGG will get you a discount over there at all of those sites. Once again, shout out to the sponsors for the tournament for today. And let's get into game 3 here. Callie versus Bradner. Dude, perfect timing too as they're setting up. I'm just about it, I know. All right, Bradner, of course, going second. You want to go second in this match. Does open the Frillish, so no Klefki Cheese potential. And the opening hand here for Callie is just fine, to be honest. Pretty good hand to work with. Nothing, I mean, you still have to go through Joltik on this next turn. We definitely want to get Miraidon down this turn and then attach to Joltik at the very least. From there, you don't have to put Iron Hands in play. Actually, you shouldn't put Iron Hands in play. The question here for Callie, honestly, is just what do you get rid of here? You kind of want to keep her on the second Ultra Ball to be able to find... Oh, you have Mew in the active. Actually, could you just Ultra Ball away Arven Ultra Ball? I like that, actually. Yeah, Ultra Ball away Arven Ultra Ball. You get to keep Crispin to use and your 2 attachments. Unless you value the Bravery Charm. It depends how much you value Bravery Charm, pretty much. How aggressively you want to find the Bravery Charm. Because you have kind of a free turn to play a supporter next turn in... You have a free, what's it called, in this situation, a free turn to play a supporter. So it depends what you want to set up here from Callie. You can keep the Kristen or the Arven. You're definitely getting rid of one of them here. The Arven leads to the Bravery Charm, which makes it a lot. Actually, honestly, the more I think about it, the Bravery Charm on the Iron Hands is a pretty big deal. So I actually kind of like the, especially in this matchup specifically, because Bradner can deal with a Iron Hands without Bravery Charm pretty quickly. But it's really hard for him to deal with an Iron Hands with Bravery Charm. So actually, the more I think about it, the more I actually like this hold from Callie. Because establishing the Bravery Charm on the Iron Hands actually seems really, really good for the list that Bradner is bringing. The things we definitely want to keep are the 2 energy and the Prime Catcher, obviously. So the question is just like the Arven versus the Crispin. And the more I think about it, the more I actually kind of like that Arven keep. All right, you don't... Whoa. All right, is questionable. Actually, no, it's not questionable to grab Iron Hands here. Actually, grabbing Iron Hands is actually fine because it can't get boss. In other matchups, you don't want to put Iron Hands down because it could get boss. But Bradner doesn't actually play boss, so it's fine to put the Iron Hands down here. Why is there no Mew X in their list? I have no clue. He's even debating retreating into the Joltik. Does that actually do anything to retreat into the Joltik? I guess the Frillish damage is done to the Joltik instead. That could actually matter in the late game, I guess. All right, it looks like Bradner's feed is stable now. I don't know what's happening with it earlier, but it seems like a pretty stable feed. Nest Ball here off the rip. Hand here for Bradner. You have TM Evo plus research, so it's fine. You are Ultra Ball away. You are giving up 2 Gardevoirs here, which feels bad. You're giving up 2 Gardevoirs, which feels bad, but I think you'll be fine. Just grab double Ralts off the Nest Ball, Ultra Ball. You have your Night Stretchers, you have your Super Rod, you have ways to recover these Gardevoirs as the game progresses. You should be in a fine spot for sure. And yeah, you have the TM Evo, so this is exact. Ooh. Well, I assume he's still getting research though. Oh, wait a second. I guess we don't need to go double Curlia here because our Curlia is not under any threat. Actually, I guess. Ooh, that's actually interesting. Bradner's like heavily favoring going for the Jellicents, which is really interesting. We do have Super Rod to get the Gardevoirs back already. Could get a Dark Energy here for the Monkey Dory, but maybe just wants to attack with the... Is Item Lock really that good in this matchup? In my head, I don't feel like I value it that highly, but we see the Frillish is coming into play constantly, and it seems like Bradner's playing towards the Jellicent, and then Callie is even respecting it up to the point where she's Gust KOing the Frillish before it becomes a Jellicent. Yeah, interesting. Turns off the Pokegear. Yeah, shuts down the Pokegear, shuts down the tool cards. Yeah. I don't know what you guys are talking about in the chat as far as the Caesar goes. But if it's just about me saying I don't think Caesar is good, that's my opinion at the time. Will it change in the future if I'm wrong? Yes. It's not that big of a deal. Like, I don't know what you guys are losing your brains over. This would not be if Caesar is good in the deck, this would not be the first time I've been wrong. Like, what do you want? Oh shoot, you caught me. I was actually trying to keep Caesar hidden for my deck for Worlds. My bad. You got me. Like, I don't know what you got. I don't know what you want from me. I don't know who's making a big deal about it in chat. You understand this is a matter of utmost importance? It's an opinion. You don't have to respect my opinion. No, I'm not asking you. I don't care if you respect my opinion or not. You can take my opinion and do with it what you want. I'll tell you always about how I feel about stuff in the moment. That's it. And I come around on stuff all the time. All right, let's go over to Callie's side of the field. We don't have our Iron Hand set up yet. Now we're already staring down double Curlia, double Frillish board. Bradner could actually have a board of double Jellicent and double Gardevoir next turn and be completely out of range of getting knocked out. And this is like, now the way things are developing for Bradner, actually, this is why it seemed like potentially having the Crispin from Callie would have been good. With how the board is, like, playing Crispin this turn feels definitely better for Callie. Maybe there was just an argument for Callie to have kept Crispin and Arven and then discarded one of the energy. It definitely could have been that definitely could have been correct. Vessel's coming in to get rid of the Galvantula. Just wants to load up on energy before the item lock hits, it looks like. That's a Brave Charm as well. Wants the option of the Pikachu and the Iron Hands going into the next turn. I like this from Callie. And also just has energy to work with. Like, if Bradner gets the big fish, little fish, red fish, blue fish, Night Stretcher off the top for the Gardevoir. We have Super Rod to recover the other Gardevoir. You have Arven in hand. Arven could become Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball becomes Big Jelly. Then we could... Actually, the way I'm looking at this board from Bradner, what if you just went Arven for Ultra Ball for Big Jelly, put Big Jelly in the active, punch KO the active, force the Pikachu out of Callie, and then next turn Super Rod back Guardy Big Jelly, and then try and find Jelly, Gardevoir, or it'd be Jelly, Gardevoir, and then be out of range of Iron Hands doing anything. And actually, wait, Bradner almost drew into that. But now there's the Monkey Dory. But now Bradner benched the Monkey Dory, which means there is an Iron Hands target on the bench. But I almost feel like Bradner could have just... Yeah, I feel like... Bradner could have Arven for Ultra Ball, which put the Monkey Dory in the discard problem. He could have Super Rotted it back later. Yeah, Bradner could have made a hands can't do anything to my board, which would have been interesting. Now that the Monkey Dory's down, this does give a lot more options over to Callie on the next turn, but I kind of like that play from Bradner to at least like present it as an option and then see what Callie has access to. Be like, all right, Jelly in the active. If you Pikachu this, I can potentially evolve my whole board out of Iron Hand's range. And then you have to deal with that. But now the Monkey Dory's on board. It's another way for Callie to draw 2 prize cards, get into another Pikachu potentially. Evo again with Jelly was gonna go crazy. Ooh, that could have been cool as well, Abon. Yeah, you could have Evo'd again and then just had Jelly. Were all the Jellies in the deck or was there a Jelly prize? You could have had Gardevoir, Jelly with a Jelly in the active. The other Jelly was in the deck. The second TM Evo would have guaranteed it as well, actually. You could have done it that turn. You don't even have to go like Jelly Prey. Yeah, you could have just TM Evo'd again. Then you're not KOing the Joltik, which, all right. But not KOing the Joltik, actually, I think is probably bad, to be honest, upon. Because then Callie could just be like, cool, I'll just Joltik again. So I think you have to KO the Joltik still, though. I don't think you can let the Joltik attack again. I think that'd be too much value over to Callie's side of the VOD. And I got a judge call to fix real fast. Fixed. Wasn't anything big, don't worry. Just a little bit of cheating I had to fix. Oh, we have the Dory. Ooh, the Dory is pretty good here. Now we have the Dory KO active. Oh, this play is actually also pretty good, to be honest. Monkey Dory to KO the Joltik, and then you kind of see what Callie pushes up, and you get like a big hit, you know, on the next turn to kind of set you ahead up for the prize exchange. Actually, honestly, thinking about it, maybe this play is the better play from Bradner. The other play was kind of guaranteed, though, whereas the other play was kind of guaranteed, whereas this play from Bradner did have to draw into Dark Energy Monkey Dory, but probably had pretty high odds of doing it. So this play is also still pretty good, to be honest. Now, what do you actually send up here as Callie? Everything's kind of bad, right? Letting your Iron Hands take a hit ahead of time sucks. Your Pikachu getting hit sucks. Miraidon getting hit sucks. Your Mew dying sucks. Dude, is there a good thing to send up? Like, I don't even know. Bracket update. William Azevedo versus Henry Chow is 1-1. Gabriel is up 1-0 over Ryuki. Gabriel playing Control, Ryuki playing Jellicent Gardevoir. All right. Jellicent fully loaded up here. Just going to be able to punch the peak, which sets it up to get KO'd on the next turn. This is not great. Still don't know what the best thing to send up there from... I don't know what the best thing to send up there from Callie was, to be honest. Because if you let your... Like, the Iron Hands at this point can draw, like, 4 prize cards, potentially. But it looks like it's just going to be the Pikachu knockout here from Callie. Just attach active and swing with the Pikachu. Well, hold on. Adios is coming down. Oh, maybe just to get it in play. Oh, to restart for 1. Sure. I was like, I don't know. Why are we... I thought... At first, I thought Callie was going to retreat into the Iron Hands. I was like, oh, this can't be good. All right. We get the first 2 prize card knockout here from Callie, but now the Pikachu can get KO'd by double Monkey Dory, which is bad. First 2 prize cards found. We're on grass off the prize cards. Back over to Bradner, who has, like I said, pretty good board state at this point. Pikachu's going to be easy to clean up. Iron Hands is really the only real threat on board here. In fact, what if Bradner just like Scream Tailed this turn? Is that ever the play? You just Scream Tail, punch the Iron Hands on the bench, Monkey Dory some damage over to the Pikachu and the Iron Hands. Because all you need to do is like, or like, wait, can you win this turn as Bradner? How close are we to just winning the game? We're very close. The answer is very. Jelly Punch hands, then Counter Catcher. Dude, how are you getting to Jelly Punch the hands? Oh, we could Counter Catcher Jelly Punch hands? Sure. He's going for a second Monkey Dory here, but we can get that off the Artisan, can't we? Maybe saving the Artisan use to maybe get the Screamtail? He's committing to it immediately, so I guess this must be for Screamtail then. Was there anything else worth grabbing? No, we're committing to the Screamtail. I mean, Screamtail feels like it does set up game here for Bradner. Screamtailing the Iron Hands feels like it does set up game here, because the only thing you can attack with from Cali is Iron Hands. There's the Counter Catcher drawn, though. Does this change things? Oh, Bradner just has game now. No, wait, Bradner has 5 prize cards. I'm trolling. I thought Bradner had 4 prize cards. Hold up. Yeah, I thought Bradner had 4 prize cards. I thought it was, oh, it's just over. It's actually not over. There's still game to be played here. The counter catcher. Huh. Yeah, I just misread the board state completely. How does Cali ever get the last 2 prize cards, though? Counter Catcher Mew? I mean, what about still just Counter Catcher punching Iron Hands with Gardevoir? I still kind of like that, to be honest. I kind of like Counter Catcher Iron Hands punch with Gardevoir. And then, like, Monkey Dory 30 to the Iron Hands. Maybe 60 to the Iron Hands. Maybe 30 to the Pikachu, 30 to the Iron Hands. 120? Or you could Counter Catcher Latias, punch that, and then you have Screamtail plus double Monkey Dory next turn to deal with. Okay, maybe that works actually even better. You could Counter Catcher punch. You could Counter Catcher up Latias here, I guess. Or Miraidon. Punch that. Move 30 to the Pikachu. 30 to the Mew. That's assuming Screamtail survives. The question is just like, how scared are you of the Iron Hands? I still feel like. How scared are you of Iron Hands? Or wait, now they have Counter Catcher in hand. What if Bradner just Screamtailed the Mew and then held Counter Catcher? That should also work here, right? Yeah, you could just Screamtail the Mew. 160. Save the Counter Catcher to bring up Latias next turn. So you Monkey Dory off the Gardevoir. 1 to the Pikachu. 3 to the Latias. Screamtail the Mew. Cali plays double Bravery Charm, but one of them is currently on the Iron Hands. I don't think Cali plays anything like a Picnic Basket. Let's play 2 Brave, so it has 1 Bravery Charm left, which maybe would throw things off. I don't really want to do the math, though, to be honest. Why is Counter Catcher KO hands with Monkey, double Monkey, not checkmate? Well, we can't. The hands has a Bravery Charm. There's a second charm. We should make sure we don't lose that somehow. Yeah, the charm is like the only thing that's scary at this point, I think. That's what I'm saying. Should we just put damage on Iron Hands? But that's why I just want to take 4 prizes now. I do kind of like that. Yeah, we could just... the more you like talk about it, the more I kind of... Well, no, we couldn't draw 4 prize cards this turn, could we? We could set up for 4 prize cards. But we can't take 4 prize cards. Because Pikachu had 40 HP left. Oh, no. Guardy could KO Mew. Guardy KO Mew. Double Monkey KO Pikachu. Draw 4. And then we just have Screamtail Snipe. Possibly on the next turn. Okay, double Monkey used. Here comes the Snipe from Screamtail. I assume to put the damage on... Oh, it is going to threaten the Iron Hands. Okay, so Iron Hands... So is there even a possibility for a 6 prize turn next turn from Bradner? Or is Bradner just full respecting the Iron Hands here instead? That's what's going on, right? Bradner should be able to make it so there's never Okay, so this just plays around the Bravery Charm and then puts pressure on the potential threat of the Iron Hands. Our Screamtail would die to hands and we would maybe lose. That's true. If we had just kept the Screamtail in the deck, we always have it for game later on. Kali takes KO. Bradner gets 3rd Monkey set up. And that's a 6 prize turn. Well, Kali could KO the Monkey Dory here, though, right? And at this point as well, what is Kali even setting up? Just second Pikachu, right? Yeah, going for the second Pikachu setup. So this turn from Kali, I feel like Kali needs Crispin. If Callie goes attached to Pikachu plus finds Crispin here, actually things are... Oh no, we need Bravery Charm as well though. We need like Crispin Bravery Charm off of Mew for 2. No, the Bravery Charm doesn't matter anymore. Oh, we have to attach to the Iron Hands though. I didn't even realize that. Oh, there's a Bravery Charm. Wait, we found Bravery Charm Crispin. Wait, no, but it doesn't win the game. Wait, no, because we can... Wait, no, but we're still in energy. No, we have to go Crispin... But now Callie next turn needs to find Crispin. Callie next turn needs to find Crispin Prime, I guess. I think. Bravery Charm to the Mew. I actually don't know if the Bravery Charm matters. Prime KO Dory. No, I don't think we do Prime KO Dory. I think we have to save the Prime to combo with Pikachu to chase Gardevoir. We have to be able to go like Pikachu, Crispin, Vitality Band, Prime. So we like Bravery Charm the Mew. I think we Bravery Charm our Mew or our Pikachu. One of them. I don't know which. And you hands the active and you hold the Prime. So now Bradner needs to KO the active. Bacardi won't have damage. It's okay. We'll have a Vitality Band. Our Bradner has counter. There's no way for Bradner to win this turn, even with triple Monkey Door. It's not possible. We can't leave Iron Hands alive. Bradner has to KO the Iron Hands. But you want to KO it with a one prize Pokemon. You want to KO with a one prize Pokemon. Klefki KO is hype here. Oh, the Klefki KO actually goes crazy. Oh my gosh, the Klefki KO is insane. That's so good. Yeah, the Klefki KO is actually insane here. Probably could Iono as well. You have the counter catcher in hand, so you kind of don't want Iono, I guess, but the Joust, remove the Bravery Charm. Holy smokes. Load up 3 on the active, retreat to the Klefki, load up 1 on the Klefki, move 6 off the Gardevoir to the active. Klefki does 10 damage, remove the Bravery Charm, locks out Mew, locks out Fez. And you could Iono on top of that as Bradner here. Thinking about it, does he see the line of play is the only question now. Please monkey before retreat. Oh, that's true. Yeah, if he retreats first, you can't monkey because your Klefki would shut off your own monkeys. I think proning Frillish was better, right? For the retreat, getting the 60 damage on it. It's the same thing as the Gardevoir. Oh, it gets you the energy back in the discard pile. True, it might have been better, yeah. No key, no. The key's in his hand. Don't worry, he has the key. Doesn't Klefki KO lose to Prime? No. There's no attacker set up on the bench here for Callie. She's got to get off of Iono. She would have to get Prime Crispin. Wait, do we have to Iono? Well, Ionoing reduces the odds of Callie having Vitality Band Prime Crispin, right? You don't have to. But it reduces the odds of it for sure. So the question is just, do you want to reduce the odds of it? All right, it looks like he sees the line for sure now. But the odds are so low anyways, you could argue it's better to not do it to keep your counter catcher live. Yeah, you could argue, yeah, you could definitely argue here that it's better to hold the hand here as Bradner because you get to keep the counter catcher. Yeah, the Klefki play is set up. Callie's only response is Vitality Band Crispin and goes with the Arven, so it's just going to go ahead, be content with letting Callie keep the 4-card hand here. There's the Joust. Iron Hands gets KO'd. Bradner gets 2 more Iono off the prize cards. Okay, Callie does have the Prime Catcher in hand. It's a counter catcher. Pikachu's in range on the bench. Would need access to... I mean, Bradner has game in hand here, for sure. Actually, could Callie... No, I think it's just always game. Because of the Mew. The Mew always gets KO'd by counter catcher. Is it better than just getting the 4 prize cards with counter catcher? Yeah, because you can do that next turn, but this limits your opponent's possibilities on their turn. Nice Stretcher plus Vitality Bank getting searched out here off of the Arvin. Oh, shoot. Latias doesn't have free retreat. Good point. Wait, but I guess does that matter? Was Callie going to do anything different? What else would Callie leave in the active anyways? I think Callie's just leaving this in the active, right? Doesn't matter. Bradner doesn't have access to triple Monkey Dory. So it does come down to Bradner having counter catcher. So it still seems like the correct play here from Callie. It seems fine. There's a pass back over, but we do know Bradner does have the counter catcher. I mean, 2 turns ago when I say I drew the counter catcher. Well, it plays around the second Bravery Charm. That's like the play that it plays around. Plays around the second Bravery Charm. All right, there's a concede from Callie. All right, Bradner wins 2-1. Losers round 1. Let's take a look at the bracket real fast before we jump back into another match to see what we got going on. Fernandez up 1-0 over Okada. Let's switch over to Henry and William, though. Check out that losers bracket run there. I have a feeling we're going to watching some control gameplay later on, so I'm not super hype on going over to the... going over to Gabriel's matches. We'll see some control gameplay from Fernandez for sure at some point, so we will get there. So still in losers round 1 here. Bradner's defeated Callie. Callie's the first player to exit the tournament. Shout out to Callie Way for playing in the tournament. Appreciate it for sure. William here lining up a boss and a Superior Energy Retrieval with a Cypher Maniac here. Up 2 prize cards, and it looks like has the KO on this Frillish as well, so it's going to go down to 3 prize cards remaining, just setting up to respond to potentially an Iono on the next turn. William is also playing the Caesar. I'm going to take a look at Williams. 60 here real fast. Looks like a pretty standard build. Does play the Tool Scrapper, actually. 1 Lavencia. Yeah, here comes the hit for the KO. Goodbye, Frillish. And Williams going to go up 3 prize cards here. The TM Devo angle from Henry is decently developed on 2 of the Golden Goes. There's 4 Golden Goes in play here, though, which I mean that's not out of the ordinary. Lightning Energy found off the prize cards. That's big to combo with the Lavencia potentially later on. And I think we should have Henry's POV fixed. Actually, we don't have it fixed yet. Let me get the... Henry did update me with the thing, though. Hang on, I gotta get it. I'll give you 1 second. Wait. I thought I did update it. Controlling? Okay, it should be good now. Yep, there we go. Vessel coming in from Henry. Getting 2 Dark Energy. Fez on the bench. We do have a Jellicent set up here as well. 3 prize cards remaining for William. So Henry has definitely has some time to play with, but doesn't have a lot of time. Oh, Henry's playing the Turo. Are Henry and Bradner? I wasn't sure if they were playing the same list or not. They might be playing a different 60. Yeah, no Turo for Bradner. It looks like Henry has the Turo, which honestly, with that control running around, that's actually probably a pretty big deal. There's the draw 3 off the Fez. Found another Monkey Dory. Did find an Iono as well. I feel like the Iono is going to be a big piece here. We do have 2 Dark Energy in hand. I mean, one's going to come down to this Monkey Dory. The question, you have Ultra Ball in hand, so you could start to build up that next Jellicent if the second Frillish is in the deck. That's also a possibility here. Maybe dumb, but does Miss Energy and Golden Go make any kind of sense to protect against Devo? No, you'd probably always just play more healing cards. It's hard to find the Miss Energy and then get it in play at the right time. mean, Devo into item lock isn't huge. That would be a play, actually. You could TM Devo 2 Golden Goes and item lock this turn with an Iono to go with it. But you could also wait. You could also try and go for a bigger TM Devo play. I guess the question would be like, do you have a Frillish to go with it, though? Maybe you can load up one more. Scissor KO Jelly here with Lingering 10. Well, the Monkey Dory could heal it off if we need to. He's loading up 3 on the bench. What does Caesar do for damage again? I forget what it does. Oh, it does actually KO it. It does, yeah. Oh, is that a mistake from Henry to load up the 3rd? Or is Henry just hitting hard here? Henry might just be swinging here. It's 10 plus 50, so we're doing 260. That would actually KO it, yeah. Did Henry mess up by leaving that extra 10 damage on the... Oh, what the heck? The jelly reset. Okay, this was unexpected. Oh, just going to the baby jelly to go back into the item lock? Okay, sure. And then that does set up the damage on the active. So now, oh, we're getting in range. These Golden Goes are almost ready to be devoed. Actually, with the 3rd Monkey Dory, not quite, but we're close. All right, Ocean. Let's go over to William. He did set up a Turo on top of his deck. So this turn, we could see a Turo from William to reset this active Golden Go, get that damage out of play. And then even going to the... You could just swing with Caesar here if you wanted to be honest. All right, here comes the draw. There's the Turo. That was set up on... Oh, double Turo. Well, you can't use both. Forward to seeing how the rest of the tournament goes. Of course, Kelly. I appreciate you playing. Let's draw 1. We have access to the Turo. Can't boss out of item lock. Yeah, you can't boss. You can boss out of. You can boss out of Jellicid. You can't boss out of the Frillish. This goes for Turo Caesar Punch. Turo Caesar Punch here seems like the best play from William. There we go. There's the pickup. Side 30 to the active. We could have pushed up another Golden Go there and drawn 2, right? Is William just not drawing cards here? Is William apprehensive to drawing cards here? Does he not want to draw? Is he scared of decking out? Or just wants to leave? If you're going to get Iono, you don't want those. You want the cards in the deck versus in your hand, maybe, is what William's thinking. He's thinking. No, he's going to draw more. Definitely should have the draws before the Turo. We also could have pushed up a Golden Go and drawn 2 there. Yeah, it seemed like William was trying to decide between drawing or not drawing there. Giving it some more thought. Yeah, I don't think Henry's in a terrible spot here. I think Henry's bench is kind of safe. I think William can't reach the Gardevoir KO. He's just coming to the full draw though in the end. Definitely should have drawn the extra one off the Golden Go there then, I guess. I guess it was in between it though. It was debating drawing or not drawing. Ends up with the draw. Still has a Caesar KO no matter what. Has a Turo reset to play around. The TM Devo play for another turn. We're going back over to Henry's side of the field here. Triple Monkey Dory available. Item lock, unsure if available. But I feel like if there was a Frillish in the deck, Henry last turn would have Ultra Balled for it. Night Stretchers and Super Rod. Actually, I don't know what the recovery looks like for Henry. Henry is playing 2 Night Stretcher and a Super Rod. Okay. So maybe just tries to get back into Frillish here. And triple Monkey Dory plus Frillish on this turn. It just seems really good for William. All he needs is a boss to KO Fez, unless Henry KO Caesar. Oh, true. The Caesar can actually... Oh, I forgot about that. Caesar could just KO this turn. That's scary. Oh, Counter Catcher top deck, though, is big. Counter Catcher, you can bring up one of the Golden Goes off the bench, or even the Gimme Ghoul. Bring up the Gimme Ghoul. I guess it's the same thing, because the Genesec's still in play, so it'd work out the same. But yeah, that's actually big to play around Caesar KO Fez here. I didn't even think about that being a play, but that is a play for sure. I think with triple Monkey Dory, if Henry can get the Frillish back, I think Henry can reach for the TM Devo line. But we need a Frillish. I think you need a Frillish here as Henry. Thinking about the counter catcher. Both stretchers are prized. Is his super rod gone though? He also has a super rod. Frillish needed? Yeah, Frillish is necessary here. Alright, no Frillish. Any recovery. Rod's gone. So no item lock available for Henry. That's bad. The lack of item lock is definitely sketchy. But it could still get stuck. The Golden Goal could still get stuck here. I feel like that's the route here from Henry then. You can't leave the Caesar in the active. And you can't I feel like you can't KO the Caesar either. If you KO the Caesar, I think you also lose. Wait, no item means... Oh, no item lock means Picnic Basket comes online though. How do you beat Picnic Basket? Yeah, I don't know if you're beating Picnic Basket. Oh, wait, are we just going for the Devo play? Could bring up Dango, Mind Bend, and just hope that's enough to stall. Wait, if we're attaching the Devo, we're using the Devo, right? Devo to Gardevoir seems crazy, though. We're gonna leave the 2-pricer in our active? He's committed it. The Mind Bend would also have been interesting, to be honest. I'm very curious to know this line from Henry, to be honest. I'm very curious to know what the rationale is behind this line for sure. Unless he's not using the TM Devo, but that seems crazy to do that. It seems crazy to not use TM Devo here. So I assume he just wants the biggest thing possible in the active, maybe? Maybe he's just really scared of... Wait, hold on. Wait, does Henry play 2 TM Devo? And he just wanted to thin one out? No, he only plays 1 Devo. Is he... Oh, wait, no, this makes sense. I'm trolling. This feels like the chance of winning through this is so low, though. How many prize cards does William have left? William has 2 prize cards left, right? Because the game's not over after this. William has time to play the game for like 2 more turns. Also, the Caesar does just win the game here as well. Was hoping to try and rip Stretcher off the prizes there, right? Maybe that was a line that he was looking for. I could see that. Yeah, I guess, yeah, that maybe was the thought process there. Nope, no Night Stretchers. All right, over to William. William's got 2 prize cards left, but William has so much time here. Does not need to win the game this turn. Has Iron Bundle access as well through the Night Stretcher. All you need, like, taking a 1 prize knockout this turn would be fine for William. But we have Boss in hand. William is just a superior away from winning the game. And there's 4 superiors left. They're all in the deck. On the bottom of the deck, here comes the shuffle. You got Boss KO? Not quite. He can't move the active yet. He's close, though. As long as there's 2 energy in the discard pile, which I'm going to go ahead and assume there is. Superior wins the game here. Like I said, there's 4. Genesect. Nestball's Fez, though. That's not bad. You don't hate to see that. More draw power on the way. There's the Fez. Draw 3 off the Fez. And there's the Superior. So that... I mean, there's 8 in the discard pile. That should be game. William doing a quick count. He's got the boss. There's the mouse over the Fez. Game 3 here. Gonna go to William, it looks like. As the Superior comes down. And the Night Stretcher, of course. We need 1 more. And William will get the dub here. Game 3 in losers round 1. So Callie White, first player eliminated. Second player eliminated is Henry Chow with the Gardevoir Jellicent, losing in the winner's bracket to Gabriel Fernandez from an attacking Pidgeot control. Game 3, which was funny to see. And then now here in round 1 of losers to William Azevedo with the Golden Go. Shout out again to Henry for playing in the tournament. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate him coming out and playing the tournament. Be sure to go check out his stream. He's been streaming lately over at HChow. I don't actually remember the full name of his stream, but !POV will remind me. Twitch.tv/HChowTCG. So be sure to go check out his stream. Really appreciate him coming out. All right, there's only one other match going on as the rest of the rounds are getting set up. It's Ryuki Okada versus Gabriel Fernandez in the winner's side. We're going to go take a look at that. This is winners round 2, the other winners round 2 match. Winners round 2. This is 1-1. This is game 3. This is Gabriel Fernandez with Pidgeot control versus Ryuki Okada with Gardevoir Jellicent. There's no Jellicent on board here. It's just a Clefairy swinging. I could not tell you the win condition in this matchup for either side. I don't know if there's any control heads in chat that want to enlighten us on how this matchup is played. I assume LGM is a part of it. There's also a 2-2 Scovillain EX. Gotta have that. You gotta have the Scovillain EX. Big part of any game plan. There's a Fighting Pawn. You got the Oricorio. You can retreat lock Monkey with Scovillain Vest. Oricorio Festival Grounds. Alright, good to know. The Scovillain is getting set up here from Gabriel. Everything's got mobility. Dude, yeah, I don't know about this one. I do not have Ryuki's point of view as well. Ryuki's point of view I don't think was... Wait, I can switch to the last thing he sent me, but I don't think it's worth... Yeah, we don't have a good view for Ryuki's point of view, so we're just going to stay on Gabriel's. Gabriel has this on lock. All right, I trust you. I believe you. I believe you. Did Gabriel just forget to quick search? Maybe. Gotta get the... You need the Sudowoodo. Okay, Sudowoodo's out here. So we're going for the boss on the Monkey Dory, I assume. Impound on the Monkey Dory. Can't retreat. No damage. We'll see how Ryuki responds. Into the Earthen Vessel. Well, now, what do you do when the Monkey Dory punches you and confuses you? Oh, you said Oracle. Dude. So the Scovillain... Wait, what happens when you run out of stadium? How many stadiums does this deck play? Defiance Vest. Oh, you have missed, so you don't get confused. Dude, this is cheese, bro. This should be illegal. All right, over to Gabriel now, into the quick search. I feel like this should be illegal. Festival grounds. Does that remove the confusion? And then we just impound again and we feed the prize card? Wait. Are we still confused? Does it not remove existing? Festival ground is bugged? No. Oh, is it actually bugged? Oh my gosh, dude. Come on. All right, well, Ryuki's Monkey Dory stayed in the active. I guess it worked out. Been bugged like this forever? Has it actually? It just doesn't work? The card just doesn't work? I'm surprised he didn't know. I feel like that would be something, yeah, that would have come up at some point. Dude. Well, situations have to be Yeah, I mean, as long as hopefully yeah, I don't know, those situations are weird. I didn't even think about like how to like what's it called? Time for community ambassador feedback, I guess. Yeah, we need to do another stream where we actually just the last stream we did for community for PTCG live feedback, it was just about improvements. Wait, how did the Sudowoodo did Gabriel go draw pass? I'm so confused by what happened in that situation. Yuki moved 30. How much HP does Sudowoodo have? Gabriel wins now. Counter catcher on the monkey. So is this impossible for Guardy to get out of? Does Ryuki play the Turo? I assume not, probably, but... I don't even know if Ryuki knows it's a bug or not, or if the... Ryuki does not play the Turo. So now this is game. This is like an infinite lock, right? All right, well, if this is an infinite lock, while they sort this out, I think we can go to the lower bracket, watch Daniel versus William. On the lower bracket. I think it's infinite from here, right? What bug? When Festival Grounds comes into play, you're supposed to heal from any special conditions that you're affected by. But Gabriel's Sudowoodo did not heal. It's technically not because of the bug. Well, no, Mist Energy will stop the confusion. But Mist Energy stops the confusion. Wait, why does the Monkey Dory have 20 damage on it? Psychic Embrace. Oh, from Psychic Embrace. Okay. Oh, the Festival Grounds has to stop the opponent's Pokemon from being burned as well. Holy smokes. All right. We'll let them settle this on this side of the bracket. We're going down to the lower bracket where we got William versus Daniel playing out in a Golden Go mirror. Looks like game one is about to get underway. So yeah, we'll let them sort that out. And actually, before we get into this game, while they're deciding to flip here, got to give a shout out to the sponsors of the tournament. Card Coliseum. If you guys need any sealed products or singles, check them out. pkmncoliseum.com for all your Pokemon product needs. We got TC Evolution's highest quality trading card game accessories available, not just for the Pokemon TCG, but One Piece, Magic the Gathering, and Lorcana as well. Check them out, tcevolutions.com. And then last but not least, where's my mouse? I lost my mouse. Dragon Shield. Of course, we all know them and love them for their sleeves. I personally am a big fan of their matte style of sleeves. And you need some color recommendations. I've been mentioning the blood reds, but also I'm pretty fond of the matte magentas as well. Check them out, dragonshield.com. And of course, code AzulGG will get you a discount over there at all of those places. All right, back on board with Daniel and William. It looks like Daniel did win the coin flip and is going second. I'm actually curious. William actually might not be playing. William might actually not be playing the Baby Genesect. Does not. So that definitely is. That puts William at a disadvantage, I feel like, for sure. Not playing the Baby Genesect. The lists are available right now on Limitless. The lists are public right now on Limitless. That's ball coming out from William. Undecided. Doing the prize check-in, of course. Got to do the prize check-in. Don't want to prize anything. William is the Dangle Plane Scrapper, right? Yes. William is the... probably the only Dangle Plane Scrapper, I'm sure. The sole Dango. Going in with the Genesect, thinning out the deck. Caesar and the Golden Go. Double Golden Go here. Looks like actually getting lined up, which makes sense, I guess. And then Yeah, pass it on over to Daniel. See what Daniel's got. I'm sure Daniel will... Oh, no! No turn one trolley? Oh, my! I was like, dude, Daniel plays 4 Arvin, 4 Petrol, 4 Pokegear. I was like, oh, so I'm sure we're going to see the turn one trolley come out here from Daniel. Holy smokes. What a hand from Daniel. Impressive. Okay, boss on the Genesect to try and slow things down here. No gimme ghouls on this first turn of the game, and we're going back over to William's side of the field. ESP is live. Energy Surge Pro and Iron Bundle. I mean, William just has it. We just got... He's dead. He's dead. Arvin for ESP plus Air Balloon. Iron Bundle. Force it up. And Daniel is getting cooked in these Golden Go mirrors. Also... Once again, Daniel does not play any hand disruption. So, like, as soon as he falls behind in the Golden Gold Mirror, it's kind of wraps. That's what we saw happen against Brent as well. Both games, first 2 prize knockout went the other way, and it was just kind of wraps from there. I think this is going to be pretty similar. Like, we have a free turn here from William to kind of do whatever he wants on the next turn. And a Cypher Maniac in hand, so there's no, like, possibility of just, like, rocking lone Golden Go. Yeah, we see William's going to get aggressive, get that first 2 prize knockout as well, which is unnecessary, actually, in this situation. K with the Genesect is just as good. But, yeah. This is what people want to see, the control. No, I think you're probably wrong. I'm not going to lie. I think you're wrong. I think you maybe want to see control. And, you know, listen, I don't have anything against that. I think that's good for you. I think it's cool. I appreciate you wanting to see control, you know, but you're gonna have to appreciate me not wanting to watch Gabriel stall lock Ryuki for 30 turns plus. All right, first 2 prize KO here from William on the Genesect. Well, I'm down to see control, but that game is literally over. Also, same, I am down to see control when there is gameplay to be played. But Gabriel is literally just spawn trapping Ryuki's Monkey Dory, or trapping the Monkey Dory at this point. It's over. The control gameplay has been controlled. Ryuki's is under full control. And third, Energy Surge Pro. We make our way back over to Daniel. Will Daniel even top deck a playable card? Oh, the trolley off the top. Okay, do you stick this one out as Daniel? Kind of becomes the question. 11 card hand built up there for William. Like I said, Daniel does not play any hand disruption. I don't. This is respectable concede here from Daniel there. I'm not going to lie. All right, we will jump back over to Gabriel versus Ryuki to see where that's at. Oh my gosh. He's gonna... Wait, what game is this? Is this the same game? How did the Pidgeot die? Wait, how are we here? And there's the concede. Okay. Gabriel wins 2-1 over Ryuki. Moves on to the winners bracket finals. Control versus Brent Tonneson with the Golden Go. Probably double Monkey Devo. Oh. It was the same board state. No, there's one more prize card drawn. The bird definitely died. Yeah, Devo must be what happened there. Brent Tonneson versus Fernandez now in the winners bracket finals. We're going back over to Daniel and William, though. They're setting up here for game number 2. Ryuki falls to the lower bracket to play against Bradner in the Jellicent Mirror, which will definitely jump over to that match after Daniel and William, as they're probably setting up for their first game. So yeah, Jellicent, Guardian Mirror, Ryuki versus Bradner. But yeah, no games, all games in limbo right now. No way, did Gabriel just use Chili Snapper Bind? Pro, I think it's another Chili. It's like the SpongeBob. Is it the SpongeBob meme? Another left turn. Another Chili Snapper Bind. Oh, dude, that's why my light turned off, because the cat unplugged it. I was like, well, how did my light turn off? And then I was like, it's also kind of hot in here. Wait, my AC's not running. Oh, the cat. Back at it again. Chat, if you want to see the control game, head over to Brent's stream. Oh, that's true. Brent is also streaming. Put exclamation point POV in the chat, and that'll give you access to the POV. Oh my gosh, Daniel with another dead hand, bro. That'll give you the links to all the players who are streaming. It was just Henry Chow and Brent. Henry Chow's out of the tournament now. I assume Daniel did choose second here once again. Let's go over to William's side of the field. William's hand is fine. No access to... No, but we have Cypher Maniac, so William's hand's fine here, yeah. Going through with the prize check and the gimme goals on the way. Who's up in the set? Currently, it is... Oh, we are in losers round 2. Let me update current round. Currently, it's William is up 1-0. William's up 1-0. Yeah, if you want to watch the... I don't know if Brent and Gabriel have started quite yet, but they're probably close. Going for the Scyther. I wonder if William's doing this to, like, kind of force... Oh, maybe not. Got to pick something. Lands back on the gimme ghoul. Okay. Could play for just minor errand running next turn as well, I guess. Just to build up energy. Okay. There's Daniel top deck. Daniel's initial hand was pretty bad. Oh my gosh. No, bro. And then just goes into the minor errand running. I mean, that's it, I think. All right, go back over to William. William's going to get the first one prize knockout, but it's the lone gimme ghoul in play, which means William's going to have another turn to get another knockout. And that's effectively... I mean, you just get Genesect Energy Surge Pro here from William, I think. Yep, there's a concede from William, or from Daniel. I don't even blame him, to be honest. William wins 2-0 with a quickness because Daniel just dead drew 2 games in a row. And William moves on to the lower semifinals. Let's take a look at the bracket. Let's do a bracket update real fast before we switch back over to... we'll check on Brett and Gabriel. Then we'll go over to Bradner and Ryuki. Or we'll go over to Bradner and Ryuki first, maybe. Here's where we're at in the bracket. Brent versus Gabriel in the winners finals. We got Gabriel on the control, Brent Tonneson on the Golden Go. Interesting builds of Golden Go from Brent and Daniel. We'll take a look at Daniel's list here. Actually, we'll take a look at all the lists from the people as they get eliminated. Then we got Ryuki versus Bradner here. We got Gardevoir, Jellicent, Mirror. A couple players have been eliminated so far in the tournament. We just had Daniel get eliminated. Super cool build. All these lists are available right now on Limitless as well. If you guys just want to go import them and start playing with them. Yeah, the build here from Daniel, 4 Arven, 4 Petrol, trolley build. Yeah, definitely something going on. 1-1 Rev Room, gotta have it, of course. And then Genesect in there as well. Joltik box from Cali White, pretty standard. Nothing crazy in this build. No Clefairy. I honestly don't hate that. I think Dragapult's pretty weak right now in the metagame, and maybe also a little bit of a prediction there from Callie as well that she didn't think anyone was going to actually bring the Dragapult. So, yeah, pretty standard as far as that build goes. No Dynamotor, no Electric. That's actually just kind of sad, to be honest. I feel kind of sad that there is no Electric. And then finally, Henry Chow also got eliminated here. This is Henry Chow's Gardevoir here. Nothing crazy. Jelly build with a Turo. Only 1 TM Devo. Only 1 Rare Candy, too, as well. Interesting. But with that said, let's make our way over to losers round 2. We got Ryuki versus Bradner down there. We'll only have Bradner's side of the game in this one. Looks like Bradner probably won the coin flip and chose second here. That's going to be my guess, as we see Ryuki is going first. I feel like if Bradner went first... No, Bradner's got 7 cards total. Bradner's definitely going second here. Yeah, we won't have Ryuki's POV for this one, unfortunately. Gabriel has a cornerstone. No. He should have pretty easy, I think. Yeah, Gabriel has the cornerstone. I think even without the cornerstone, there's probably got to be a win condition there with something else, I would assume. Maybe I'm wrong. There might be not. Maybe you don't just win, but yeah, cornerstone's pretty cheese. Definitely gets the job done. Opening here from hand here from Bradner looks pretty good to me. I wonder what we're gonna see in turn. Yeah, I wonder what we see here though. It's gonna be was it Iono? Research Arvin. Psychic Energy, Dark Energy getting searched out off the vessel. Into the thought here. Doesn't play Poffin, I believe, so you couldn't get the only problem with playing. I guess you could Ultra Ball. The Curly in hand as well. If second TM Evo's in the deck, you could Arvin for Nest Ball, Attach Dark active, Ultra Ball, plus Arvin for Nest Ball. Yeah, I guess that works out, right? You can just TM Evo as long as there's a Curly in the deck, which I wasn't paying that close of attention. One Kirlia, get online. Ralts on the bench. Next turn, evolve that one to a Kirlia. Play the research. Seems decent. How does the mirror match play out as well? Is it a TM Devo? It's actually gonna be an interesting matchup. I'm actually not sure how this actually plays out, to be honest. Commits to the Arven, it looks like. I said, I think... Oh, going for the secret box. Wait. Do you need that here? You also, if you're... I mean, that would be to, like, rush Artisan into play, right? But if you do that, then you're giving Artisan over to Ryuki. Does this somehow lead to... Oh, maybe we can Ultra Ball for... Does this lead to enough cards in the hand? This isn't generating that many cards, though, right? I don't see how Diva's line up both players sit behind Jellies. I mean, I guess it could be a Jelly War. I guess the game could be a Jelly War, yeah. Would you Evo Jellison and Curly out? Okay, I guess that would make sense. Yeah, you get the Jelly online. If Jelly, it really is that high value. We're not getting Nest Ball here. Clubkey lets you Devo into Jelly. True. Wait, we're only getting one Pokemon with this. Oh no, we're gonna play the Ultra Ball. Wait, are we gonna... So we're gonna... Okay, we're just gonna get a lot of energy in the discard pile here. Oh, I guess because there's the threat of Jellicent next turn, you're trying to set up as much as possible to deal with Jellicent happening. Is this just gonna be... Oh no, we are gonna get to the... So we're not guaranteed... Rider's not guaranteed to guard for next turn. And we're giving the Artisan over to Ryuki as well. Ryuki could just snipe Curly off the bench here, though. Well, I mean, you need Candy Guard for. I don't know what Ryuki's count is as well for that. Let me check. Ryuki plays 2 Candy. I mean, it's not that unreasonable. You also gave Ryuki Screamtail through the Artisan here. Oh, wait, Klefki doesn't stop Jelly. All right. That's not my fault, though. I got baited by someone in chat. Can't blame me on that one. Can't blame that one on me. Fortunately, we don't have Ryuki's POV, so we can only watch this one-sided. We can go. Let's quickly run over to the Brent Gabriel side of things and just see how it's developing over there. That's an Ogerpon. All right, I've seen as much as I want to see, to be honest. I think I've seen enough. Let's go back over to Bradner. This is more. There's Jelly here. All right, we at least have Jelly going on. I don't know if I need to see more than an Ogerpon, to be honest. It has an energy on the first turn of the game. Like, it's cooked. Now, Brent does play the Caesar, but I don't think that's enough. I don't think that's enough. Artisan getting discarded here from Ryuki. Energy getting searched out. Just a Psychic. Interesting. He's committing to the early Devo. Wait, what is that last card in hand? Does Ryuki play the double Devo? Ryuki does play double Devo. Is this just to like gain tempo? Wait, that's got to be a supporter in hand, right? Or I mean, I guess like we could be dead drawn, but why wouldn't we get 2 energy off Vessel? Not getting 2 energy off Vessel is just so weird there. Ultra Ball last card. Wait, do we know that? We don't know that though, right? Maybe it's Iono. Maybe the last card in Ryuki's hand is Iono. Alright, hits the Devo. And Ryuki does have more flexibility with that because he does play the double Devo. Nice extra top deck there. Ooh, that's not great. Do you ever just get Ralts and pass to hold the Night Stretcher? Looks like no. Probably just gonna give up on this Night Stretcher. Feels bad to lose a Night Stretcher as always. We have more Pokemon Recovery in the deck still. I feel like maybe Monkey Doors are just kind of the... I guess the combination of Jellies and Dories are like the... Recovered in energy. Are we going for the Mind Bend just to be annoying. I feel like, well, actually, no, Ryuki's hand could just, but no, but did Ryuki really only get one energy off the thing there? And now we're going to see the run into the Jellicent here from Isaiah. Yeah, Ryuki's hand might just be dead, but then why wouldn't you get 2 energy off the vessel? That's what I'm trying to piece together here. Why would we not grab 2 energy off vessel there? Bradner looks like he's in a commanding position at this point. Iono coming in from Ryuki. I think Ryuki had an Iono in hand last turn and chose not to play it. But I think Ryuki also knew Bradner had a research in hand, but didn't want to give him more to work with, maybe? Holy, wait. Oh, it's a triple jelly. Ryuki's not fucking around, bro. He brought the jelly. So switch sides. I don't have Ryuki's POV, unfortunately. No Guardy, though, either. Oh, we did get Iono. Bradner's hand now just kind of sucks. Artisan happening, shuffling the deck. Ralts, Monkey Dory are options. Could just go for nothing. Does go for nothing. Ryuki is bench locked out of like Screamtailing Curlia, if that was ever even a thought. I don't even know if that is a thought, to be honest, though. I'm not sure. Into the research from Ryuki. Ryuki does have some draw here. Curlia found for the Ralts. That's good. I guess in this matchup, if you just get 1 Guardian online, it's just going to be safe no matter what. Second Monkey Dory getting built up. And yeah, going to start doing some damage here still from Ryuki. Another 20. All right, that Gardevoir, was that top decked? I had to confirm something. The Guardy top deck there is pretty good because it looks like that Curlia on the bench is going down here, and then Energy Acceleration is going to be completely limited here from Ryuki. Maybe Ryuki prized 2 Ralts. That could have been something. You just like full heal here as Isaiah. Do you just put 6 on the Curlia? Yeah, you do, right? 6 on the Curlia, then KO the Curlia, I would assume. Brenner's giving it some thought, though. Is there anything else to consider, I guess? Conserving damage on the side. Oh, I guess that works as well, right? You could just keep 7 on your side of the field. I thought we'd just be able to build up so much energy, we'd always just want to throw it to our opponent's side of the field, but I guess I don't hate this. Oh, that's a lot of damage on our fish, though. That jelly's looking a little bit soft. KO'd. There is bench space for a Ralts here now from Ryuki with the Artisan. And if we get the jelly knockout, that would take away item cards with jelly in the active. So you wouldn't be able to recover the Streamtail and chase the Ralts again. So I don't think this is quite over. I feel like Bradner's in a pretty good spot. But if Ryuki can get into... can KO the Screamtail. If Ryuki can KO the Screamtail here. And get another Ralts on the bench. And we have the Artisan, so if there's Ralts in the deck, we should be able to do that. We can peek the Gabriel Tonneson game here, to be honest. We can see what's up. Ogerpon on the bench with a vest. The Caesar is doing work in the active. All right. Maybe there is a game being made of this, to be honest. There might be a game being made of this. That Gimme Ghoul on the bench is also getting ready to swing. Look how Gabriel, the Gimme Ghoul, he's coming in, bro. All right, let's see what's going on over here. Yo, Brent might be able to piece this together. He's swinging. Does not KO the Oricorio here. Okay. What's Gabriel's response? 4 flutes? Holy. All right, something's prized. We're getting into the ticket here. There's got to be something prized. But not playing it. Holding off on the play. Okay. Back over to Brent. What's Brent waiting for? Is Brent a boss away from KOing this thing on the bench, or does Brent need more time? Oh, there's a boss. I mean, we got boss. I'm curious to see if it gets played. ESP getting played. Are we just boss KOing the Fez here from Brent? That looks like looks like it's gonna be the play. No way to play a. Did I say ESP? Superior. No reason to play a superior. Unless we are KOing. Oh wait. 120. I mean that KOs. Wait, why play the Energy Surge Pro? What am I missing? Oh, maybe ESP is still in the deck. That's why we're playing the Energy Surge Pro, so we can just ESP. Oh, there's the concede. Brent won game 1 against the control. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that game was gonna be super boring and nothing happening. It looks like Ryuki scooped in game 1. Bradner's up 1-0. Brent is up 1-0 as well. Open here from Bradner. Pretty slow. No Ralts, no Jelly. Oh, but it looks like Ryuki chose first. Interesting. William is still playing? Yeah, William is is waiting for the winner of this game. William plays the winner of this. Yeah, Ryuki choosing first is interesting. Maybe just to get fast Jelly? I guess that could it just be a fast Jelly angle? Like you just want to get Frillish and get into Jellicent before your opponent gets to play the game? Or too much of the game? Double Dark Energy getting searched out here from Bradner to attach a Dark to the active, then wanting to draw into the Psychics. I guess that makes sense. Means we're going to Iono send the other Dark to the bottom of the deck. All right, we'll go watch the rest of the Brent versus Gabriel game. Maybe it's gonna be more interesting than I thought. Looks like Gabriel chose second, so we're on Brent here first. Going with the Buddy Poff and Scyther getting lined up alongside a Gimme Ghoul. I'm not gonna lie, I just thought it was gonna be a wash. I was like, this is definitely gonna be a wash, but hold up. Brent took game 1 here. Give me a thought. Could attach Dark Energy to the active. Or actually attaching Dark Energy to the bench, but I guess you want the energy just so you can make sure you can take the knockout with Golden Go next turn. Over to Gabriel. Has Call for Family, and that is it. The hand is dead. You hit up that invitation, though. Oh. Found the Fez. I don't know how big of a deal that is. Burns the Jet or something else. Call for Family? Oh, the Ogre Pawn's on the way here, right? You solo pawn. Nope, wants to get another Pidgey. Pidgey pawn. It is still dead here, though, for Gabriel. Dude, the amount of mobility in... I think Brent plays 4 Air Balloon and a Switch. And Turos. Just like endless mobility. Now Brent plays 4 Air Balloon, Switch, and a Turo. Alright. To the other side, Brent Tonneson. Air Balloon and Nest Ball. I assume the idea is going to be to grab the Genesect and just start swinging. Oh, we have an Air Balloon in hand, but I guess we're still grabbing this for the Genesect here for sure. Oh yeah, we want to set up our Golden Goes. We want to start attacking here. Put the pressure on Gabriel. Also, Gabriel's hand is dead currently. So that is a potential factor for just literally playing the game. Golden Go prize. I'm sure it's not a huge deal though. You might only set up 1 potentially as well. I feel like that's like something you might do. Arvin. Air Balloon to the active. The Gimme Ghoul. Oh, we're going to commit to the second Golden Go here. Try and draw 2 as well. Doesn't want to waste the switch, though. There's Vessel. Okay, the KO is on the way. Giving up the Monkey Dory. Is Monkey Dory actually useless in this matchup? I guess it might be, right? Couple metals getting searched out. And yeah, Pidgey number 1 goes down. Pidgey number 2 on the back line. Ready to support the squad. Hand is dead here for Gabriel. See if he can pull together off the top deck. Cornerstone gets moved up to the active. And the top deck is... Festival Grounds. I mean, the Cornerstone is going to slow things down here. The Luminous Energy aren't even good on the Ogre, but what does the list have for energy? I'm actually curious. Oh, I think... I think Gabriel would have played Prism Energy if Prism Energy were allowed on PTCG Live. We did end up banning Prism Energy and Hydreigon EX because they're disabled. But I assume those are supposed to be Prism Energy. So there's actually only one basic fighting in the deck here for Gabriel to actually attack with the Cornerstone. Yeah. Why is Prism banned? It's just not on. It's bugged on PTCG Live. Gabriel nerfed by Big Pikachu. Literally though, actually that would be like a huge difference to have Prism Energy here instead of these. But yeah, I banned them on Friday because the cards were just not legal on the cards weren't on PTCG Live. We didn't know when they'd be getting back on PTCG Live, so I banned them Friday for the tournament. All right, here comes the coin bonuses from Brent. I assume you just start swinging with the Caesar, right? You just start attacking. He does play one fighting, so there's a chance. There is a chance. Yeah, he does have the one fighting. There is a chance. It's not 100% lost. It's not 100% lost. Going into an Arvin here. We don't have an out. I guess you would maybe KO. I don't think Brent plays the Iron Bundle. Otherwise, Iron Bundle probably would be the play here. You just want to remove the Pidgeot, or maybe you want to threaten the Ogerpon before it get. Maybe threatening Ogerpon is actually the better play, to be honest. Yeah, actually threatening the active here might be the better play before it can start to attack. This is probably the correct play here. All right, Gabriel top deck. Nope, definitely not. Oh gosh. There's a Pidgey in the discard pile. You attach active, you're just getting punched again. There's a call for family angle. Gabriel could Night Stretcher for Pidgey and then call for family for Pheasantipity. I guess. I'm guessing that's going to be the play here. I guess the question would be whether or not you actually Night Stretcher for the Pidgey. You might just not do that. Or Tatsu. Oh, there is a Tatsu in the deck as well. Maybe you get Tatsu, get them both, get the whole squad. Call for family for Tatsu but that's so many abilities in play. The Caesar is just nuking you. Putting one more ability in play means the Caesar is hitting so much harder. I don't know how many boss Brent actually plays though. I think it's 3. No, Brent plays 4 boss. Brent has 4 boss orders. Sheesh, man. Yikes, yikes, yikes. I'm going back to the deck. It's actually a pile of bulk Pokemon. Yeah. It really is. Oricorio heals 20 off your active evolved Pokemon. LGM and Tatsu? Holy smokes. Okay. Back over Brent. ESP in the hand now. And just immediately commits it. There's 2 abilities on the board now. I wonder if Boss Ogerpon is ever what Brent looks for, or does Brent just go into Golden Go and punch the active here? I'm very curious to see how Brent plays this. I mean, Boss Punch Ogerpon seems decent to me. You play for Boss, so, and it looks like that's what Brent's playing for here, maximizing the odds of getting the Boss. There it is, Boss found. Gimme Ghoul gonna start to get loaded up here. What is Gimme Ghoul's attack? Does it do 50 damage for 3? Insane. And Brent continues to put on the pressure. I mean, Gabriel's got to piece something together here soon. Hard retreat into the Tatsu. Trying to find an Arven for a rare candy to get Pidgeot online. Okay, Pidgeot's here finally, but is it too little too late? That's another 2-prize Pokemon in play at this point that you have to deal with here. Still plenty of mobility left for Brent as well. A ton of mobility still remaining here. Only down 1 out of 4 boss. Yeah, only 1. I think only 1 boss is gone. Oh, is it 2? I think it's just 1. I think it's just 1 boss is gone. We do have the quick search though. I mean, we can literally get anything here. Whatever we want. The answer is Penny. Penny for next turn to reset the Ogerpon, maybe. So many prize cards in play for Brent to go after now. Goes for the Penny. Okay. Yeah, I'm very curious to see the play here from Brent. You have so many options if you find Boss. KOing the active also just seems fine from Brent as well. Just KO active. And then pressure the Ogerpon when it comes back to the bench, maybe. Boss KO Pidgeot seems fine. You just got to make sure that the pressure stays on the Ogerpon. So like Boss KO Ogerpon here also seems fine. Yeah, it seems fine there. There is a boss. And it is going to chase that Ogerpon down. This means that Tatsugiri is also still in play, which is another ability in play, which means if Ogerpon gets put back into play, and that's just the concede from Gabriel. So Brent wins 2-0 in the winners finals. Take a quick look at the bracket here before we make our way back down to the losers bracket. Brent Tonneson wins 2-0 over Gabriel. Now has moved on. Gabriel will be waiting in the lower finals for the winner of this progression here. We got Ryuki versus Bradner going on though, so we're going to jump over to that real fast. But before we do, quick shout out to the sponsors of the tournament. We got Dragon Shield. You know me, love them for their card sleeves. Personally, a big fan of their matte sleeves. Big fan of the blood reds, the magentas. Check them out, dragonshield.com. Then we got the Card Coliseum. If you guys ever need any Pokemon products, singles or sealed products, Card Coliseum has got your back. Check them out, PKM and Coliseum.com. I forgot my hotkey, to be honest. And then TC Evolutions as well. The highest quality card game accessories. Not just Pokemon TCG, but they got Lorcana, Magic the Gathering, One Piece, and of course the Pokemon TCG. Check them out, TCEvolutions.com. Code AzulGG will work over at all those locations as well to get you all a discount. Back over to Bradner, playing up against Ryuki. They're in game 2 here, and things are looking okay here for Ryuki so far. A lot of damage built up on Bradner's side of the field. A massive hand here for Bradner as well, though. Yeah, massive hand here for Bradner. I don't see an Iono specifically, but besides that, it looks like all the options are available. But with the board state diff going on right here, I don't know if the options make a difference here. Double Monkey Dory set up for Ryuki. A Frillish on the bench as an option. You know you're in a bad spot if you almost Night Stretcher for a Psychic Energy here as guard for. Goes for a Dark Energy, though. But what is ever the play? Counter catch a Frillish? Screamtail? Maybe? Doesn't seem very good. Just asking, what does finals reset mean? It means the person coming from the loser side of the bracket has to beat the person on the winner side of the bracket twice. Because they never got sent to the loser's bracket. So I'm not sure what Gabriel's win con is unless deck out is his only aim. It is a deck out deck, yes. Wait, did we nitro? Oh, we nitro for Frillish. Now we're nitro for Dark Energy. Is it a Mind Bend angle? Well, it's a Counter Catcher Frillish angle. Is it a KO Frillish angle? Oh, wait, is Klefki TM Devo on the menu? Did TM Devo the Gardevoir on the next turn? Hold up. I didn't think about that one. Maybe there's a play here still. I don't know how many energy are in the discard pile here, though, for... Ryuki. The active could just get evolved. The only thing with this was what if the active just gets evolved to a Jellicent? That's annoying, right? But maybe the bet is that there's no Jelly? Or is the Klefki play is not the thing that's happening? Oh, is it an item lock angle? Maybe that Guardy is candied? I guess that Guardy could be candied. If the Guardy is candied, that does give other options, I guess, on the next turn of the game. There's the Frillish push, and I mean, we got to use Monkey Dory somewhere here, right? I assume. How's this deck infinite? Is it the Abra somehow? I actually don't know. I think there's the Abra. Yeah, there's the Abra. Abra Jet Energy is infinite, yeah. My deck did not function. Yeah, not this time, Gabriel. Hopefully it functions at least once more. That was definitely an impressive dead draw. Yeah, so it looks like it's a Frillish angle here from Bradner. Oh, maybe. Oh. How many energy were in? Did he check Ryuki's discard pile? How many energy were in there? I feel like you gotta heal. You gotta put some of this damage somewhere, right? And hope it sticks. Yeah, leaving the 20 on the active seems really bad because then you just get double Monkey Door. Just wants to move one though. Sure. And then Frillish is gonna come in with the item lock. I still don't really see what this is building up towards though. But hopefully I just don't see it and it's not nothing. Hopefully Ryuki has a plan here. And for anyone who's wondering, unfortunately, we don't have access to Ryuki's point of view. We are stuck with just Bradner's point of view. It would require a third Monkey Dory now. But I wonder if Ryuki could literally just like retreat. Oh, Ryuki can also KO the active with item lock as well. Ryuki can just item lock back and knock out, right? I wonder if that's ever the play. Oh, actually, Ryuki has the TM Devo play. Oh, wait, is this just cooked? This feels just cooked. Yeah, Ryuki has the TM Devo angle going on. I guess that was always going to happen, though. Is this something Bradner even thought about? Or just hoping that the TM Devo was not possible? Because I guess Bradner could... No, what can you even do? There's nothing you can do. There's no way. There's like a play from here. One prize card left for Ryuki. Nope. Frillish is also stuck in the active. If the Guardy is candied, I guess maybe there is still a line of play where you Iono TM Devo. But I have a feeling that Guardia is probably not candied and was evolved up through a Curlia. Oh, so we're in what? Losers round 2? Super Rod's coming out. I mean, yeah, Jelly's got to be on the menu. Maybe, what if you set up a Jelly triple Monkey Dory board state? Could that... Is there something there? Anything else worth even grabbing? I mean, the Frillish needs to become the Jellicent. Oh, I want him to look at the discard pile there. I want to see what was gone, what was missing. If there was any hope. Yeah, I think it has to be like Lone Jelly Triple Dory or something. I mean, that's the only thing I see that like creates a... That's like the most powerful war state possible from here, it looks like. Wait, did we already attach for turn? We didn't attach active for a Jelly Swing knockout? Maybe we don't want to knockout. I guess if this Frillish is stuck, that is a win condition. There is 0 energy in the discard pile. Oh, wait, this Frillish... Oh my gosh. Wait, this is actually like winnable. Giving Artisan over seems sketchy. Is there a possibility for a triple Monkey Dory on the other side? I guess is the question. But Isaiah always decks out first. Well, you're not winning through deck out. Yeah, you're not winning through deck out. All right, there's access to the Jelly. You don't have the Dark Energy yet, though. So you probably draw with Fez. Well, you also want to draw the DM Devo eventually. Oh, wait, you can just evolve the Jellicent into the active. You don't actually have to... I forgot about that. You don't have to attack with the Jellicent to item lock. You just need to evolve it into the active and you'll be fine. This actually seems winnable here for Isaiah all of a sudden. With this Frillish being stuck in the active. End turn. Doesn't even Monkey Dory damage over? Sure. I guess you have to be careful of... Okay, immediately just draw Ocean. Oh, wait, but Bradner has 4 cards in deck. Well, he was going to start attacking, but now we got to wait. Wait, maybe this Frillish is going to put on 2. Maybe this Frillish is just kind of him. The deck out is coming. 3rd Monkey Dory and a Research. All right, that's got to be tough to beat. This Frillish is putting on the pressure, too. He doesn't play around. These 20s add up. Draw here from Bradner. Team Devo. Dude, there's 3 cards left in deck. There's no way there's enough time. Also, this Frillish can retreat this turn with an energy. There's the energy to retreat. I mean, that's game. Ryuki ties up the series 1-1. All right. As we're getting ready for game 3, I'm going to leave this playing real fast, but I need to go grab a snack, so I'll be right back. All right, I've returned. Party wasn't rare candied. Must not have been. All right, game 3 now. So Banner will get the pick first or second. Looks like Banner chose second, but I think the players have been choosing. I think Ryuki's been choosing first, if I'm not mistaken. Which is interesting, but I feel like he's playing for like a turn 2 Jellicent in the active. Decent start there from Ryuki as well. On Bradner's side of things, we got the Iono. I think the question truly is, do you ever bench? The answer is no, I guess. Do you ever bench the Cleffa? The answer is no. We're never benching Cleffa here. Did prize a Frillish? I mean, that seems like a big player in this matchup. I could not tell you how to play this matchup. Ryuki chose first against me too. Yeah, it seems like he's just choosing first. Just probably try and get turn 2 Jelly in the active, I would assume. Oh yeah, well I guess that makes a ton of sense against you though, right, Gabriel? Because that way, because if you go first, you choose a second. Yeah, if he goes first, you can stop your candy Pidgeot, right? So if you go first, you go turn 2 candy Pidgeot. But if he goes first, you can never candy Pidgeot before he can get the fish in the active. Ultra Balling again, giving up Night Stretcher, going for the Frillish, and is definitely hoping to find the TM Evo here off this Iono. Do the players have voice chat? No. Well, there is the secret box. It's costly. It is costly. But we do have the Super Rod to immediately recover some of these pokes. I mean, if he stops Trolley, that's 100% better. Yeah, but he's open a Frillish to stop a Trolley, right? Like, I feel like he just gives you the Trolley and just hopes for the best. Yeah, I mean, you got to do it, it feels like. Iono probably is what you get rid of Iono. The question is whether or not you keep Fez. I assume you get rid of Iono here because the secret box will give you another supporter. So you pick between Screamtail or Jelly. I guess because you prize Frillish. The question, I guess you don't have to play the Super Rod immediately as well, though. You could hold it for later. Ryuki playing Trolley? No, not Ryuki. Gabriel's playing Trolley. If you don't play secret box here, you just never get to use it, so... Yeah, true. I mean, yeah, you always play the secret box. It just feels like a costly secret box for sure. Value's keeping the extra support for later, it looks like, though. Gonna hold the Iono. Nope, we're back to the Iono. Are we committing to it? I want to see him switch it up one last time. Goes for the research. So now it's the option of both here. Got the Team Evo, of course, which was super important. Oh, no, we don't have the option of both. We're just committed to the research. Never mind. We kept the Screamtail. Super Rod to get the squad back. And he's going to commit the Screamtail down, it looks like. And then you got Team Evo, Curlia, and Fish are on the way. And Ryuki does need to set up a board that can respond to a potential Screamtail KO. I guess you don't have to bench Screamtail here, because like the question would be, do you want it in play if you get Iono'd? Versus, would you rather have the option of potentially utilizing it if you get Iono'd? Ryder decides, even if you get Iono'd here, wants a Screamtail, and then pass it over to Ryuki. Give me 2 seconds. Alright, I'm back. What happened? Jelly in the active? Okay. Might be tough to find Gardevoir. And then Ultra Ball for Gardevoir, and that's it. Oh boy. Alright, if Bradner finds Gardevoir here, you could just Arven for TM Evo, but you know there's a Gardevoir and Halo on the other side. Do you risk it to just try and find... Also, you could attach active. It depends how many Psychic are in the discard pile. Can't Evo? Oh, you can't even Evo. That's right. My bad. Yeah. I mean, this is big. If you can KO this Kirlia, there's the Gardevoir hit. That's huge. Screamtail's in the active. I think there is 3 Psychic in the discard pile. Screamtail is going to KO Kirlia here. And the only card... This is even worse because the only card... Oh, I guess you don't need to commit all 3 active. You can put on the Guardian or you could put on the Jelly. I feel like the Jelly might have been better actually because if we're worried about retreating things at this point... The Countercatcher Jelly here is like a possibility for Ryuki on the next turn. So you could have put that energy on the Jelly. But then I guess it's maybe more stuck there than on the Gardevoir, like in terms of when you're going to use one or the other. Vessel top deck. Okay. Not looking good for Ryuki, but I mean, it's not completely done yet. It's the KO on the Screamtail, but no Guardy setup is obviously no good. It doesn't just win this turn. The Dories are in. Is it just Dory research coming in here from Bradner and then run to your own Jellicent to take away the item cards? There's a research. No extra dark energy found. Fez does draw a card here if you want to put it in play. He's going to go for it too. I assume you want to item lock this turn as opposed to something like mind bending. Still no dark energy found. Aren't the 2 other darks prized? Oh, are they prized? Well, maybe there's no darks to be had then. Solo Dory it is. Punching for 80 here then. There is a Monkey Dory that can be set up on the other side next turn. I assume you have to start moving the damage to the other side here as Bradner. It gets so tough from here, right? Because it's like so hard to like once your Guardy's been cooked like this and now Jellicent's in the active, resetting up almost seems impossible from Ryuki, right? Like how do you ever reset up from here? It feels like your Jellicent's gonna die to the Jellicent and then it's like game. Yeah, there's a concede. Okay. Yeah, it is game. All right. Take a look at the bracket here as we get ready for the next match. Where we're at, we got Bradner versus William. The winner of that plays against Gabriel, and the winner of that will go up against Brent Tonneson in the grand finals. Brent's waiting in the grand finals from the losers finals. We are waiting on William here for a second. Hopefully he's not too much longer. He did message me and said he had to run to do something real fast, but I assume he should be ready to go by now. All right. Yeah, with that, Ryuki's been eliminated. We can take a look at Ryuki's build here real fast. Taking a look at each list as the players get eliminated. Ryuki playing, of course, Gardevoir Jellicent. And definitely different than the other builds. Double TM Devo. I think all the other lists had 2 TM Evo and 1 TM Devo. But still, same 3. Monkey Dory. Had the Klefki, Screamtail, Clefairy, Fez. No Mew as well. It looks like none of the Gardevoir players played Mew, actually, at all. 2 Candy. I think Bradner and Henry are maybe just playing 1 Candy. So super light on the stuff to get Gardevoir set up. Like 2 Curly, 1 Candy. 3 Dark. 2 Counter Catcher. And then had the 3 Frillish. That's like one of the big differences here as well. Two Devos Devious. Yeah, a lot of the lists over in Japan, I believe, we're doing the double Devo as well. No Fluttermane for the Pringle Man? No. At least not in the Gardevoirs. I mean, that's one of the main decks that you'd think you'd run it in, but... Did you see the Doom's Day 1 standings yet? I did not. We can take a look at those real fast, though, I guess, while we wait for William. William said he needed 5 more minutes. Doom Tournament standings. Oh my god. Dude, what is all this Golden Go? What's the cat's name? This cat is Tokyo. And then a Frostlass Monkey Dory at the top. Dude, the meta, I mean, things are getting interesting. I don't know. Yeah, things are getting interesting the more this metagame develops. Golden Go, I think, is Golden Go's pretty crazy. Golden Go is pretty crazy as far as decks go. That's for sure. I don't feel like a lot is competing with it currently. Yeah, Golden Go is just kind of gross. It's just a gross deck. Absolutely disgusting deck. Yeah, the meta might be shifting around Golden Go, to be honest, a little bit. Dangle potential BDI for real? It definitely feels that way. Hopefully this, I mean, I'm down for a shakeup, to be honest. It feels like it's a while since we've had a shakeup. I'm down for a deck to come out that just beats Pult and beats Gardevoir. That would be pretty sick. That would shake things up a lot. Oh, Golden Go might be that deck. The meta saver Golden Go just needed an extra tool and it was ready to go. All right, William's getting his screen share set up again. So we should be good to go here shortly. We're going back into the lower bracket. Bradner with Gardevoir Jellicent up against William Azevedo with the Dango. We can take a look at both their lists real fast here before we get into this match. And at this point, there's no other matches going on. It's a 1 match at a time tournament. So what Bradner's rocking right here for the Gardevoir list. Like I said, nothing too crazy. 1 Candy, 2 Kirlia, 2 Team Evo, 1 Team Devo. But pretty standard stuff for like Gardevoir Jellicent, I feel like, for sure. Cleffa in here maybe is a little bit of a standout card. And then we've got William Azevedo with what I would say is like out of the other, compared to the other 2 Golden Go builds, definitely like the most vanilla build. Like, yeah, it still has the Cypher Maniacs. Like, yeah, Daniel's build is wild. The build that Daniel played is pretty wild. And then Brent Tonnison's build as well. Like, the Tonnison's build isn't too crazy either, but no Cypher Maniac is really the standout there that Brent Tonnison is not running, I guess I should say. Whereas Azevedo's build here, still got both Cypher Maniacs. It has the Picnic Basket as well. Playing the Tool Scrapper is interesting for sure. I've not seen a Tool Scrapper in a Golden Go deck yet. Because I don't think Brent's playing the Picnic Basket or... Yeah, no Picnic Basket, just... He's just going. Still has the Monkey Dory in there, though. He's still rocking the Dory. That's Pidgeot Control can do with the new set. I don't know. I played 0 games. I mean, Gabriel in chat said earlier that the deck's bad, but it was a meta call. Okay, I just got the feed here from William, so we should be good to go. Switch over to... All right, we're good. Got William's feed. Hopefully Bradner's still here. Chilling. Got it all set up. So just waiting on the players. Take a look at the deck list. Just put exclamation point bracket in the chat. I'll link you to the tournament. And they're all available over there. All right, before we get into the match, players are going to be started up. Got to give a shout out to the sponsors of the tournament today. We got TC Evolution's highest quality premium card game accessories, not just for the PokemonTCG. They got accessories for One Piece, Magic the Gathering, and Lorcana as well. Check them out over at tcevolutions.com. Got Dragon Shield. You know them, you love them for their sleeves. Personally, a big fan of their matte sleeves. Blood red is one of my go-to colors, but if you're looking for something that's not red, if you're not a fan of red colors, I'm also a big fan of the matte magentas as well. Check them out over at dragonshield.com. And then finally, we've got the Card Coliseum. If you guys need any Pokemon TCG sealed products or singles, they got you covered over at PKM and Coliseum.com. And code AzulGG will get y'all a discount over at all those sites as well. So be sure to go check out the sponsors from the tournament today. And we're hopping right into it. We did see Bradner get defeated by a Golden Go in the upper bracket earlier. But William did lose to a Gardevoir in the upper bracket as well. So both players lost round 1 of the upper bracket. We're now down into losers. I guess you can call it semifinals. That is what it is. Semifinals. Yeah, we're now down into the losers semifinals. Both these players have battled their way from round 1 losers, and it looks like William is going first here. I don't know what that is. Is it a nest ball? What happens with the pink cards? Is it just bugged, or does he know what it does, or? Like, you can just play it, right? It's an energy if it's pink. Oh, it's all of them. Holy smokes. It doesn't show what it is. Okay. Okay, we're just going to do a full reset. All right, so we're going to do a reset. We're going to keep the coin flip winner. Full reset, and then we will keep, yeah. Keep the coin flip winner. He knows which ones are dark and metal. Yeah, for now until they get separated, and then then what? Then you don't know any of them, right? Yeah, so I did lay out some rules for the tournament. If there was like a bug in the first couple turns of the game, we just do a reset. Like that situation. If the game develops out a little bit, then it would just be a loss for the person with the bug. But game developed 0, so we just do a reset and Should be all good. Was Bradner's hand actually dead? Someone in chat said Bradner would be happy with the reset. we'll keep the coin flip or the decision for who goes first. What? Dude, what? Yeah, I told him to restart the client this time. All right, I'm telling him to close it and open it again. He went to go log out. I don't think does logging out fix it? I don't think it does. All right, we have to do a little bit of a reset here. I need William to like reset the sharing his screen with me as well. All right. All right. We're getting loaded up. He should change printings maybe. Should he change them to the new ones or to the old ones? You should change them to silver bordered or what? What ones are? Is it just yellow bordered energy or bugged or? The silver bordered ones are the problem. All right, I let him know. If it switches to yellow, it'll fix. Okay, I let him know. I let him know. Oh, when I read you saying have him change the energy if he's got the new black and white ones, I thought you meant change them to the new black and white ones. Okay, we got the updated feed. Should be all good. All right. I gotta change its energy real fast. Does William not know how to edit the deck? Can you click on that to edit it? No. William did tell me that he does not play a lot of PTCG live. That's funny. I've got him. There we go. We got him there. Let's go. Let's go. No, he's got to do the plus. Let's go. Wait, he's got to go to the minus. All right, no. That's all right. He'll get there. There we go. Let's go. All right, it works. This works. This is not the fastest process to do it, but he got it. Figure it out. Nope. There we go. Add. All right, he's getting there. What was the problem again? Apparently the yellow bordered energies are bugged. So yeah, apparently the silver border energies are bugged. So he's switching them to yellows. But William does not play a lot of PTCG live. So he's a little bit new to the deck editor. And it's not super intuitive, so I actually don't blame him for not being able to figure it out, for like not using it that much. This is visual proof that the client is terrible. All right, we got there. No, we have to add 2 more. Nice. It's a little bit too many, but it's all right. We'll make it work. We did it. All right. Go. All right, we did it. We're getting into game 1 of loser semifinals. Appreciate y'all hanging with us through the technical difficulties, but we did it. William Azevedo, Golden Go with the new Genesect EX and Air Balloon, taking on Isaiah Bradner with Gardevoir with the new Jellicent EX in there. Game 1, best 2 out of 3. Winner will play Gabriel Fernandez in the losers finals, which is Control. We're getting down final 4 players in our 8-person double elimination brackets. 1K prize pool. Winner takes all. Genesect start here from William. Nest Ball. The hand is okay. Can make it work on the next turn, but the Jellicent start, that's kind of annoying, to be honest. That is kind of annoying. Take away the Buddy Poffin on the next turn. Potentially. I guess that means there's no TM Evo, though. And Bradner probably wants to TM Evo next turn, so Take it back. It could go that way, I guess. It could definitely go that way. It could go that way where we don't find the team evil, we just end up attacking with Jellicent, and then it could be hard for William to set up. Give me ghouls. Over to Bradner. That's rough. The hand is bad. Maybe you do just go for the item lock to hopefully... But what is it even slowing? Oh, I guess it could stop the finding of the metal energy, to be honest. They have Ultra Ball to maybe find Pheasantipity if it does get KO'd. All right. Slow start for Bradner. Back over to William. Can't Buddy Poffin. Can't Energy Search Pro, or... There's another one. Can't Energy Search Pro or Vessel. So we can't find a Metal Energy to be aggressive here. Guaranteed. William evolves into the Golden Go. Choosing not to ARF and just going with the Golden Go draw. I get Metal Boss. Oh my god. Or if you got Cypher Maniac here, Cypher Maniacing and setting up for your next turn is probably better, to be honest. Do you even play the Arven? I don't even know if you do. Looks like it's gonna play. It does thin out some cards out of the deck, I guess. Get an Air Balloon plus something, I guess. Sure. Goes for Poffin Air Balloon. Can't use the Poffin, of course, but... Oh, actually here, hold up. Things get interesting. Bradner kind of... Oh, that's huge. Wait, hold up. All right, that's a lot. There's a lot to figure out here now. Get the jelly in the active. Oh, how do you sequence this? Because you could get like... I don't even want to think about it. I'm just gonna let Brad... What you could get... No, hold on, let me think. Secret box. For research, Artisan TM Devo. Candy. Candy Gardevoir. Ultra Ball away. Artisan. Okay, Bradner's not going that route. Wait, you're gonna Iono? Wait, we're not even gonna get the jelly? I want to get Jellicent and start swinging. All right, I guess there's a 12 card hand on the other side of the field. I was thinking research. We could have still Iono though. We could have gotten Candy. Couldn't we have? Could we not have gotten Candy Guardy Jellicent? Oh, the Candy's prized. No, I guess we couldn't have. Never mind. If Candy wasn't prized, I guess it was possible. But Candy is prized, so this is probably the better play. Okay. But, could we still have made an Ultra Ball play work, though? I guess, like, you want to value the TM Devo here. But see, dude, giving Artisan over to William feels so bad, though. That's the only thing I'm thinking here. Like, giving Artisan over to William. Like, that's what I was thinking. We could Ultra Ball away the Artisan instead. Let's go see how it plays out. I feel like there was a different route to take here from Bradner. The Candy is prized, so that does change things up quite a bit. I feel like trying to get a jelly in the active. If we could have got a jelly in the active and then not... We could still TM Evo. We could try and do, like, jelly plus TM Evo, maybe. And then not give William Artisan. Giving William Artisan seems really bad here if we could avoid it. And it feels like it was avoidable. So we are getting rid of the TM Evo here from... So we're just going to go for item lock again. So I guess we're hoping we'll draw Kirlia off of this Iono. And then highly valuing keeping the TM Devo, which maybe is correct. My experience in this matchup is basically nothing, to be honest. It's a whiff on the Kirlia, though. I feel like it was possible. Well, we have to, if we gave up the TM Devil, we definitely could have Ultra Balled for Jellicent and TM Devil to Kirlia. Now, Cleffa coming down as potentially something to push into the active in response to the active getting KO'd here. We'll see. Ooh, the item lock is still kind of hitting here, though. But we have Artisan now as well. Oh, and there is a Cypher Maniac's code breaking to go with everything else. So it's a good Cypher Maniac and just an Energy Gimme Ghoul. And then Artisan for Gimme Ghoul. Knockout active. That seems pretty good to me. Starting with Genesect seems fine here. Doesn't really matter. Everything's going to shuffle the deck. Yeah, I don't see a better play here from William. Unless you're like hoping to hit like Boss Energy off the Golden Gopher 2, but that seems incorrect to play towards. Sells for the Gimme Ghoul. Like I said, Cypher Maniac, Energy, Gimme Ghoul. Probably Gimme Ghoul. I can't think of anything else you'd get here. Gimme Ghoul seems fine. William's not playing the Monkey Dory, right? Target the Lightning Energy, of course, because it does synergize with the Lavencia. I wonder how much Oh, that's why William plays the Tool Scrapper. William plays the Tool Scrapper as a counter for the Genesect. I was like, why are we playing Tool Scrapper in here? We're getting rid of Air Balloons? Yes, specifically Air Balloon off of Genesect that is stopping us from using our Energy Surge Pro. So William teching for Genesect. But not playing Genesect himself as well, though. I'm not sure how I feel about that. At least I don't think he is, unless I am mistaken. No, not playing his own Genesect. But is teching for the Genesect. All right, go by Frillish. And that's why we put the Cleffa on the bench there from Radner. Another research top deck there. Only one, so there's one Kirlia in the deck with no rare candy. That's not great. Especially if the Gardevoir gets focused next turn. Is it just going to be Arven for Ultra Ball? Yeah, one Kirlia, and that's so bad. Like, if it just gets bossed, you just lose. Now, I wonder if, I feel like as Bradner here, you have to bench another Ralts. You have to decentivize William from Gusky in your Kirlia. You have to, hey, you need to have William look at the board and be like, well, there's a Ralts and a Kirlia. Do I really want to go chase? And the answer is, even if there's a Ralts and a Kirlia, you probably almost always go chase the Kirlia. I guess one thing that Bradner could combo with this, though, is Bradner could retreat into Frillish and item lock here, which would decrease the odds of boss's orders being found by... Oh, wait, maybe it wouldn't. Actually, William just doesn't play Pokegear. By nothing. So... Yeah, I'm not sure about that. We do see the Frillish getting found here, but I wonder if Bradner's just going to draw with... just set up the Frillish for the potential of the Jellicent, is actually just going to go into the Cleffa here anyways. Yeah, maybe because... Yeah, the way you can look at this for sure... Oh, item lock? Is item lock. This doesn't decrease the odds very much at all, though. Like, barely decreases the odds. Because, yeah, William doesn't play... What are you, like, really stopping here? Is this really worth it? Hey, so you should let me know if I hadn't seen anything from Ludio. I haven't. I assume they should be emailing something. I'll keep note of that, Dan. Let me know again by the... I don't know how fast they get around to it. I'll make sure to send you a message, though, at the end of the next week if you still haven't... I'll send you a message at the end of next week if I haven't heard anything from you. And then I'll make sure I'll get a message over to them for sure. I don't know how slow they are with those things. It wouldn't be surprising if it takes them a couple weeks to get everything out, to go through it. All right, the Golden Ghosts are in here for William. This is what we're just used to seeing. But I will make sure we get that to you for sure. I'd give them another. I'd give them again till the end of what's today, Saturday. Yeah, give them till Friday next week though. And if you haven't heard anything, or if I haven't heard from you, I'll send you a message. Metal energy in the hand. We do need 2. Wait, is Kirlia weak to dark? Yes. So boss, we don't need just boss. We need boss plus energy. Taking a quick look at the count of the resources. Like William just like would probably wondering, the question is, do you have a supporter in your hand? The answer is yes. Draw 1 on the bench. All right. Oh, is active golden goal already been used? Oh, it has been used. That is a lot of items. Oh, we have no KO actually. There's no KO possible here. Okay. I guess that is the one thing that the item lock does from Bradner, is it takes away all possible KOs, and maybe that's what I guess it does decrease the odds of, I know, I guess it does decrease the odds of Bradner's thing getting KO because you take away being able to find energy, right? So maybe the Frillish did make sense there. Top deck Night Treasure, that's the guard for. Okay, things are maybe starting to develop a little bit here. Artisan's gonna find that second Monkey Dory. This looked pretty terrible to begin with. Also, the prize cards were definitely a factor for that. Bradner prizing the Lone Candy and one of the 2 Kirlias, but does have a Gardevoir set up here. Jellicent's online now as well. No follow-up Frillish. Third Monkey Dory could be useful later on. Has a counter catcher. We could see some gusting on that bench gold and go and start to spread that damage for a Team Devo play. Going with the second embrace. Have you tried Typhlosion without a Dronjin? I haven't yet, but I'm definitely going to give it a shot. There's 1 damage. Oh, splitting it up perfectly. Optimizing the damage. Wait, where's this one going? Are we just gonna 20? Just 20. Okay, sure. A Frillish 20. Back over to William. Just Frillishing. The energy will come around here eventually for William. William also keeping... Did William keep a Gimme Ghoul unevolved last turn, or did we get the last Gimme Ghoul last turn? If he evolves, boss becomes an out. That is true. That is fair. Maybe we're just trying to keep the item lock locked up, I guess. That is fair for sure. Our bottle from Artisan is 2 free. Oh, that's another good point. That is another good point. We're guaranteed to get out of the item lock that way as well. And then our Gardevoir is probably just cooked. Yeah, so I guess the Frillish has to be the play here then. Why is he claiming bonus with the active one? Should he start with the bench one first so you can balloon to use it? I think he doesn't plan on retreating the active one here, no matter what. He doesn't want to spread his energy too thin, so he doesn't want to have to attach a metal to the bench one. Putting an air balloon on the... you could put the air balloon on the active, but yeah, he's not planning to go like 2 retreat 2. I don't think. There's still the Super Rod and a Night Treasure left here for Bradner, so more Frillishes could be on the way. Is setting up the Seesaw potential, actually. Wants to get that online. And it's going to go ahead. Taking away the Artisan actually is pretty good here, I feel like. It does mean Super Rod plus Artisan to get another Frillish online isn't possible. Isn't it better to do the bench first in case you draw a Cypher Maniac? Oh, I guess begin with draw bench. I get... Well, I know. I think the way you'd sequence it out from William, because William was just short 1 energy up until this point, is you would always Cypher Maniac to leave 1 on the deck, though. You'd Cypher Maniac for the energy, and then you want to leave the top deck to play around Iono. So yeah, I think no, actually, still. Because the way you would sequence... Yeah, the way you would sequence out this turn would be to play around Iono more so than anything. So it'd be like Cypher Maniac for 2, draw 1, leave 1. If you whiffed an energy. So So you dig with 2 first to give yourself more information to play off of. We do have the immediate Artisan here from Bradner. Fez could also make its way into play to help dig for the next Frillish. I assume that's... Why did Bradner evolve Jelly last turn? Because he's trying to keep... He doesn't want to give William access to items. He's just trying to chain Frillishes. It's just a Frillish chain going on. Because the Artisan was in play to get Iron Bundle and then get access to items. Yeah, he's just trying to fully limit item access here. Fez is coming down. Gonna initiate with the Fez draw. No Frillish yet. I don't think Bradner... I think Bradner is playing fully for a Team Devo play. Like, I think it's what you're going for here. Both Frillish are gone, right? Like, we're Frillishless. Are you shuffling the deck? What do we have in here? There's a Nitro Charge and a Super Rod. So access to Frillish is possible. And then, yeah, and I assume that is the line here, is we're just looking to chain Frillish and spread damage, then Team Devo. No out to Frillish. That's tough. Had pretty good odds, too, of drawing into one of those cards. And even if you didn't draw the Nest Ball, you had Artisan in play unused, so Super Rod would have been able to find the Frillish. Definitely a big whiff. I mean, it's got to be a run to Screamtail here, right? We got to run to Screamtail and snipe the bench Monkey Dory, spread some damage with or snipe the bench Golden Ghost, spread some damage with Monkey Dories, and then hope there's not Boss KO Gardevoir, because Boss KO Gardevoir is probably game here. But ESP, I believe, is still available for William, and then for Boss as well. I don't know how many are prized, but there's a lot of Boss left. Also, Picnic Basket at this point is devastating. Yeah, Picnic Basket is tough. So that is a pretty big whiff from Isaiah. Here comes the load up. Just 2 to the Screamtail, then the retreat. I said probably going to punch the undamaged Golden Go for 80. And then Monkey Dory. I don't know. Looks like putting another energy on the Gardevoir. Oh, wait, we're going to hit harder. Are we just going in? For 120. Maybe some damage comes off the Screamtail here. Going back to coin bonus sequencing, is it better when using Cypher to pick energy plus dead card versus energy plus useful card, or is it just situational? It's almost always better to go... Yeah, you don't want to thin a dead card out of the deck. You'd rather put a good card on top of the deck almost 100% of the time. It is everything is situational, but... almost 100% of the time, you'd rather put a useful card on top of your deck to then draw into Iono versus putting a dead card on your deck to then draw into this turn. It's like a 99. It's probably like a 99%er, but there's that 1%. One Guardy board so iffy. It is pretty safe if there is no... The one Guardy board is pretty safe if there's no... If you're item locking your opponent. If you're item locking your opponent, it is pretty safe, but there's no item locking going on here. I think Bradner misplayed by putting... Oh, no, we're just... Are we just KOing the active? No. Oh, it's to play around the basket. That's what Bradner's setting up for here, is the basket play around. Okay. We got Turo, we got Boss. We don't have that many energy in the discard pile, I believe. So we have double superior energy retrieval, but I don't think it actually leads to, like, a KO. But honestly, trapping this energy on the Screamtail seems kind of nice. So just Boss KO Fez here would be pretty good, I think, if that's a possibility here for William. Also, Turo to reset one of these damaged Golden Ghosts could be a play. I mean, if we get Picnic Basket Boss, yeah. Charge agrees to situational is what I was implying. Of course, everything's situational. Okay, yeah. Yeah, most of the time, we are setting up a good card to Iono into. Okay, I mean, that's Cypher Maniac. That Cypher Maniac means Picnic Basket, so we could just go Basket. But honestly, actually, is playing Turo just better than using our Basket here and saving our Basket for later? I almost feel like that's the better play. Unless item lock hits. Actually, the more I think about it, I kind of like Basket this turn. I like Basket KO this turn, I feel like. Maybe play a Superior to recover some energy. Right now. I don't know how many energy in the discard pile. Is it just 2? 2? So we have access to 5. We have access to 5 here. We could Boss KO Fez. Boss KO Fez is available. Traps all the energy on the Screamtail. But yeah, if we don't Basket this turn, then we're going to get Frillish next turn, which means we won't have access to Basket anymore until the game might be over. So I feel like Basket this turn has to be the play. Caesar also kills Fez. That is true. It's a good point. Looks like William's just going to go for the Turo. I could also pick up the one with 120 on it. But I guess if we're going... Maybe William is just going into Caesar here. And it looks like that is the play here from William. It's just literally attack with Caesar. I don't hate this, though. I don't hate this. Because if I don't know, Frillish happens... There's no chance of you whiffing an attack with Golden Go. You just punch with Caesar again. But I guess you could have harder treated the active there instead. And he's going to go ahead and prep a grass on the active to be able to harder treat the Caesar. All right. I mean, that seems fine to me. And here comes the swing. Could play the Vessel now. I feel like you kind of got to know Frillish is the angle here at this point. Oh, this actually is awkward for William. William only has 1 metal energy left. But does have air balloons, I guess. I guess that's... Yeah, we have air balloons. So you can get into 1 Golden Go, and maybe that Golden Go can carry the rest of the way. There's a lot of energy left in the deck, of course, to get through Frillishes. And we have Boss, if it becomes a Jellicent. Yeah, I guess things are still looking pretty good. But it definitely has to be that... a Jellicent angle here, I think, from Bradner, to slow things down once again. Protect the 2 prizers, basically, at this point. Stop the ESP, the Vessel. 2 Monkey Dory set up. There we go. The Arven's in. We have Super Odd. We have Night Stretcher. We have TM Devo. We're not going to TM Devo this turn. William also does not play Iono. All right. The fish are back. Oh, wait. Just the... No Screamtail, just fish? All right. All in on the fish. All in on solo Guardy as well. But it should be safe. If you're item locking, the Guardy should be safe if you're item locking. It looks like that is the plan here from Isaiah. You realize you call Super Energy Retrieval ESP? I do sometimes, yeah. I gotta remember. SER, that's what we should go with. Yeah, no, I do call it ESP by accident sometimes. The Guardian's safe, but that Fez isn't. That is true. There is enough energy in the deck, I believe, right now for the Fez to get... Well, 5? I guess there is. Yeah, technically there is. Loading up the Psychic Energy in the discard pile. Back to spreading damage. Honestly, even KOing the Caesar. Oh, wait a second. Caesar KOs Fez here. Oh my gosh. That is so bad. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, I didn't realize Caesar KO'd Fez. All right, this one... I think this one might be cooked. I think this one might be cooked. Holy smoke. Yeah, I did not realize that. We're so far away from the TM Devo play as well. William still has yet to see a boss. Maybe all the boss are just prize. You know, that could be it. Maybe every boss is just prize. It is possible. All right. Does William have a boss? Yep. All right. Well, I think that Fez should be dead. I think we should just see William put the pressure on. Evolve to Golden Go. We can cycle through the Golden Goes here, of course. Okay, after watching these matches, I'm more inclined to play Caesar and Dango because of how good it is against Guardy. Honestly, me too. I'm definitely like, all right, this is definitely... I definitely discredited the Caesar quite a bit. Now, I didn't play against any Guardy with the build I was playing, but yeah, Caesar kind of be swinging. He's not messing around. Well, William might actually just go with the KO on the active. It looks like, well, it actually, is that safer from William here, though? Is it better for William to go Cypher Maniac to set up to not lose to Iono and then just KO the active? Actually, that might be the better play here from William. Cypher Maniac, put Boss plus, I don't know, something on top. Boss plus Air Balloon. Like, how do you lose if you put Boss Air Balloon on top of your deck right now? I don't know if you do. He's giving it some thought. He's thinking between them. Looks like he's going to go for the Cypher Maniac. Boss. And yeah, I think Air Balloon is the correct play here. Is there a better play? Boss. Because the only thing you could lose would be like Iono Counter Catcher, right? William goes for it. The boss makes a ton of sense. I don't know if Air Balloon's the best thing, but I can't think of a better card. So I think it is just the Air Balloon. Air Balloon is the best play, I think. Because if the Caesar dies, you can't lose. Goes for the Energy Search Pro. But then now a Golden Go could get trapped in the active. There's the knockout. But now we could see like Bradner go like Iono Counter Catcher Golden Go. Bradner here has to know the boss is on the top now because of the Cypher Maniac. So you have to play as if boss is on the top of the deck, right? And knowing boss is on top of the deck now here as Bradner, I think we need a counter catch or something. Is your Air Balloon forces Bradner to KO Caesar? Yeah. Or I mean, I guess the other play Bradner could make would be KO Caesar, right? Bradner could go KO Caesar plus Iono. Jamming Tower on Guardy to help with this? Dude, that's what I said the other day when I was streaming, when I was playing Golden Go. I was like, what if they had a Jamming Tower? Like they could actually trap things in the active. Then you have to hit like the Turo combo. Maybe it's coming to that point. Yeah, Guardy is the Jamming Tower deck now. This is game 1. We are in game 1. Actually, I can put that at the top, I guess. Committed to the jelly. There's a counter catcher in the deck. Like I said, you kind of know what William is doing. No counter catcher, no Iono. I mean, I think you're still running to Jellicent and then hoping that William made a mistake is the play here. You just have to retreat to your Jellicent and then hope that William did not put Boss's Orders on top of the deck. William does have Boss's Orders in hand as well, but you're hoping Isaiah doesn't have it. Isaiah is hoping that William doesn't have it in hand. Or didn't put it on top of the deck. Or can't draw into it next turn. All right, Isaiah has no faith. Isaiah does not have faith in William misplaying and packs it up. Showing the respect. Now, I'm curious. I assume we're going to see Isaiah. Actually, I'm curious. I assume the more I think about that, I assume we're going to see Isaiah choose second. Yeah. I assume we'll see Isaiah choose second here. You could even possibly knock out 3 Golden Go. Yeah, but he needs the wait, why did we lose there? Because William has boss KO boss KO with Caesar on Fez, excuse me. Like that Fez is 100% dead. Didn't realize Caesar did that much. Yeah. He's swinging. William had boss and 500 cards. Yeah. Boss and 500 cards. Oof. So Isaiah chose first. That's a lot of monkey dories. There is a mulligan to work with here, though. I mean, you're really hoping for a Ralts or a Frillish. Like, you're trying to get into turn 2 Jellicent, I think. I think it's one of the reasons to go first. You're just trying to get into that turn 2 Jellicent. How sick would that be if we're getting to the point where we're playing in a go first metagame where Pult and Guard, maybe not Guardvar, where Pult is just a bad deck. Is Guardvar also a bad deck? Could be. Your turn, Frillish. Oh, no, Fish is so unfortunate. Because actually, with this hand, we had the Jellicent. So if Bradner could retreat into Jellicent plus Iono... Wait, is that even that good? Maybe I'm overhyping that. Because we already have the Genesect in the active. All right, it's not even as good as I thought. For some reason, I thought the Jellicent shut off Genesect. That's not how that works. All right, over to William. Nothing to be afraid of here from Bradner's side of the field. Poffin plus Air Balloon are on the way. It looks like one... Energy Search Pro is prized. Superior Energy Retrieval is prized. Excuse me. Everyone was freaking out about Golden Go gets hard counted by Jellicent, and the matchup isn't that bad. Yeah. I mean, you could just throw down... Oh, I guess I was going to say you could throw down Quad Gimme, but I guess the Gimme's prize, but... I feel like if he was going to stack the ESP there, he should have at least used one of the SERs before attacking. If they know you've got the ESP to get the energy back. It's actually a good point there, SM. I think I agree. Valuing that the Scyther off the rip. One last Nest Ball could be used here. Ooh, a couple Goldies prized. I mean, I think you still should... Air Balloon active, and I think I also Nest Ball Gimme Ghoul. I still like Nest Balling for Gimme Ghoul here. What else would you save this for, the Nest Ball? Oh, I guess... Retreats to the Gimme Ghoul. Wait, there's no... Oh, no, I guess he retreats so he can go Golden Go, Golden Go. I was like, is there a reason to retreat? No, I guess there is. I still kind of like Nest Ball for Gimme Ghoul there. Draw return from Bradner, still not very good, and goes into the Iono. I mean, you would assume these next couple cards are going to be pretty good then. Oh, I mean, there's a Ralts. That's something, right? I think. That's not great. That Ralts could get boss KO next turn as well. Pass back over to William. What do we got? Nothing crazy, but you got Genesect on the board. That's good enough. The active will at least be getting KO'd this turn. No matter what. Yeah, we could just see like Air Balloon plus Vessel here off the Arven here. From William. The Goes are in play. But it is possible we see the KO on the Ralts. I think you may as well draw for the KO on the Ralts because you could just Arven out of it. Nope. Ooh, can we get a boss? Can we get a boss? Off the next one. Vessel's away the Nest Ball. Makes sense. Probably the worst card in the hand. Metal Lightning on the way. Can we slow down Bradner another turn here? Gimme Ghoul for 1. Gimme Ghoul. Golden Go for 1. Bro, I can't name cards anymore. Right, we could go get a Gimme... Oh, wait. We need 3 energy for this. Hold up. Hold on. ESP? Pass does not seem like the right play. Using ESP here feels bad. Oh, can't do that. Well, we could do that. Well, actually, hold up. Maybe this isn't that bad from William. What if we just chilled? Is chilling really that bad? What if you just put boss something on top? Would we boss ESP? Yeah, I don't hate that. I don't think it's that bad, actually. Because you could go use ESP, but you can also save ESP. Chilling seems worse with 2 Dango prized. I don't know. I don't hate chilling. I mean, obviously, if we had drawn into the knockout, I think we'd take it. But now the fact that we didn't draw into the knockout, it's like we could either play Arven to use ESP, Or we could just chill. And honestly, chilling doesn't seem that bad. It also, like, takes away... Like, Isaiah had a pretty slow first turn. Like, taking away Fez draw doesn't seem terrible. Not giving Bradner Fez draw doesn't seem terrible. Does he not have second Vessel? No, just one Vessel. He plays Tool Scrapper as his... Yeah, you would never play Tool Scrapper and second Vessel. Valuing that counter catcher here. Oh, maybe not. Just want to see more cards. Take it back. Probably Curlia would be my guess. The other thing that seems decent would be a Roltz. We have more outs of Roltz than that. Actually is valuing the second Roltz higher. Okay, I was gonna say the rare candy must be in the deck. That's interesting though, because we have more outs to Roltz in the deck than we do Curlias. But it's still valuing the Roltz higher here. Also, maybe that is something Williams doing on purpose, is not putting the extra Gimme Ghoul in play. One, it could get stuck in the active, but two, it gives less options for Bradner to spread to. I'm not sure that's correct though. I think the other Gimme Ghoul just coming into play was still probably better. Okay, the draw there from Bradner is something. I mean, we got some stuff to do now. We can put Guardian play. And it feels like you probably should put a Dark Energy on the active to play around something getting boss KO'd. We'll see, though. But yeah, I think just going TM, like, Evolve to Curlia, TM Evo, Guardy Curlia. I guess the only question would be, do you not want to put a Gardevoir in play? Do you not want to put a 2-prizer in play that can just get boss KO'd? And in that case, you just put 2 Curlias in play, and you hold the Ultra Ball to have the option of the Gardevoir, and then you go into Item Lock plus Gardevoir next turn. That could be the play that Isaiah is going to line up here actually instead. Or is she going in with the Ultra Ball? Frillish time? Okay, now I'm curious to see if the... Well, I guess that suggests that you want the option of... Well, now that we did this, it feels like we're going to get Guardy. We're going to put Guardy in play. Because otherwise it seems like holding... if we're going to go like Guardy plus Frillish next turn, we don't need to do that. But now it feels like we're putting Gardevoir in play. When will Black and White be legal for actual play at locals? For sanctioned tournaments? Oh, because we were grabbing the Jellicent here. Okay, interesting. We're putting the Jellicent in play. Wait, don't we just... Doesn't the Jellicent just get boss KO'd here, though? I feel like William... Well, as long as you play ESP first. I feel like William's just gonna boss KO the Jellicent, right? Get 2 prize cards. Alright, we're chilling. I always get a little bit nervous. I've messed that up before. Got more than enough. I mean, yeah, I think we may as well take out that big mustache having rat over there. Attach metal to Scyther. Attach a non-metal to active. Looks like it's gonna go with the metal on the Scyther. The Caesar, I do like the idea of setting up the Caesar. We can even like attach to it right now. So we're going to Monterey Regionals. I heard Gio Lombardi's coming back, and he's going. I personally can't wait to bust him up. I have no plans to bust anyone up. Burn Nest Ball. Looks like we're gonna burn the Poffin as well. I still don't hate getting this Gimme Ghoul in play, but I appreciate the $5 super chat. I have not decided. The only tournaments I know I'm going to for sure are EUIC and NIC. I don't know about anything else. Busting. All right, we're cooking this jelly. Looks like I feel like, yeah, you may as well just hold on to this Caesar. There's no reason to evolve it. Oh, we actually might evolve it here. I was like, I'm fine with holding it as well. I don't think we need to evolve it. Like, if Screamtail snipes it, who really cares? But evolving it as well, that also seems fine. I can't really decide one way or another if it's what's correct, to be honest. Goes with the evolve, and then, yeah, here's a knockout. Discard 6. Just make sure to prioritize the 2 lightnings to combo with the Lavencia. And things are looking pretty good. I think the Fez later cares a little. The Fez later might care, yeah, that's true. Alright, let's protect this. You're right, we should protect the Scyther here. Counter Catcher, Night Switcher found the prize cards. Nothing crazy there. I mean, the Night Switcher could be good later on. Counter Catcher obviously not going to lead to too much. Here's a research from Bradner. Oh. See, this is why. It's also why I want to see Bradner establish a Dark Energy on the Monkey Dory last turn, because if your Monkey Dory lives, if they chase the fish, you get a Dark Energy. If they KO the Monkey Dory, you get to keep your Jellicent. But now you just, like, you gained less overall as Bradner, because instead of attaching a Dark Energy to the Monkey Dory like you could have, you attached a Psychic. And then the fish died. The jellyfish died. RIP. And then we don't even have a Dark Energy on our Monkey Dory. Establish a turn ahead when we could have. I'm actually curious. Oh, we're out of jellies here as well. Do we just get aggressive here as Brad? Are we just swinging? Like, what are we doing? What is the play now? Also, Bradner could have sent up Curlia there to build up damage and play for guard 4 and chose to send up Monkey Dory. Is it maybe it's a Mind Bend angle? Mind Bend seems terrible here though. But I'm trying to decipher what kind of angle this is. It almost feels like we're angleless. It looks like maybe Fez. Oh, we're discarding the Fez. We're not even going to put it in play yet. We got Guardy. We got Artisan. We got Monkey Dory. I guess in this situation, maybe there's a read from Isaiah. Oh, there's only 2 Golden Goes in play. What if I just get aggressive? It looks like that might be the line here. Just start punching Golden Goes. But yeah, it was really interesting that Bradner did... Wait, was there not enough Psychics in the discard pile maybe for it? Oh, no, there wasn't there? Yeah, why didn't Bradner send up a Curlia there, hoping to hit Gardevoir to retreat the Gardevoir? Doesn't that make a little bit more sense? Or am I missing something? Since Dango doesn't play Jam anymore, should Guardy run Charm Drifloon? Honestly, maybe it's time to maybe it needs to make an adjustment. I don't know. I mean, the jelly was supposed to be an answer to Golden Go, I assume, but I don't think his matchup is. I don't know. It does seem tough. I don't want to say it's like terrible for Guardy, but honestly, from what we've seen, it seems like this literally just seems like a bad matchup. Like this literally just seems like a bad matchup for Gardevoir. As long as the Golden Go player plays well, like it just seems like you're favored, straight up. This is also, I guess, this is another reason that, yeah. Going back to, I really don't like that William did not bench a Gimmighoul. This is like another reason that it would have been good too, so you could like Turo Golden Go into Gimmighoul. But now that's not available to William. Still has 2 Golden Goes prized, but see now you definitely want to pick up. Well, you still could, I guess, here. As William here, you could retreat the active Golden Go into Caesar, which seems fine. Turo the Golden Go. Artisan for a Gimmighoul. Bench double Gimmighoul back down. And then you're still in like a fine spot. And then knock out the Screamtail, go down to 3. Boss KO Gardevoir for 2. No, that actually seems really bad. I think we have to Turo that bench Golden Go here, because then actually TM Devo could be kind of scary. I feel like just Turoing the bench guy and then retreating to the Scizor. It's probably the best play here. We'll see. Do we not just bundle Picnic Basket? Oh, true. Bundle bat. Yeah, you heal. Whoa. You trap energy on the Screamtail. Bundle Picnic Basket. Bundle Picnic Basket. Okay, I don't hate that either, actually, to be honest. I guess I don't hate Bundle Picnic Basket. We'll see though. So many options. The question is just what play do you actually make? Yeah, William does not play Monkey Door. And it's also open deck list, so... This still does seem... I wonder if Bradner ever, like... thought William prized to Gimme Ghoul based on how William played that, though. I wonder if ever that's why Bradner maybe made this play. It was just like, oh, I think you prized to Gimme Ghoul because you haven't put another one in play yet. I could see that being the reason. Artisan getting replaced here with Lavencia seems fine. Could use those energy or could use some out of hand. Actually, if William is too careful with the energy here, because again, I think you want to leave some... Because, like, actually, Bradner could just be, all right, Iono, punch your Golden Go with Guard 4 here on this next turn, to be honest. So William has to be careful with not putting... with not leaving any energy in the discard pile. Because Bradner could definitely take advantage of that. So I'm curious to see how many energy William discards here. Because actually, this kind of seems like that might be an opportunity for Bradner this turn. Or what if Bradner went... Bradner could also go... Counter Catcher KO Genesect Iono next turn. That also seems like an opportunity as well. Now, there's plenty of things that William could draw. There's the Iono in the hand. Yeah, I kind of like that from Bradner, to be honest. Send up Monkey Dory, retreat the Psychic off it, play Iono, hope to draw Counter Catcher. If there's any Counter Catcher left, KO Genesect. And then hope that William can't put together a Guardy KO that turn and then figure out what to do after that. But yeah, there's only one energy in William's discard pile, and the ESP has been played, right? Wait, was that last game or was that this game? That was this game, right? No counter catcher. Fez, I believe, is in the discard pile. Oh, no, there's more energy in the discard pile than I thought. Okay, my bad. I thought there was 2 lightnings. It was when he used Lavencia, it only showed 2 lightnings. I thought that was all the energy in the discard pile. Why would it have been bad to target the Guardy that turn? Because then you leave a lot. Then you leave a lot of damage in play. You leave the 12 damage counters in play, which means TM Devo becomes an option on the next turn. So to minimize the possibility of TM Devo being an option, you go this route. Yep, and there it is. Guardy load up and punch, and then hope that William can't respond to it. But Lavencia is still in play. I mean, it's still gonna be tough. We have Genesect. Genesect can find his stuff. Also, Iron Bundle plus Caesar still just draws a prize card this turn, which is probably good enough to keep William ahead in this one. So even William just going Caesar with an Iron Bundle would be good enough this turn, I think. Oh, Gimme Ghoul is going to get pushed off the rip here from William, though. Could set up the Genesect and draw with 1 Golden Go first. We also have Boss. So William could just go Caesar Boss KO instead. I almost like sending up the Genesect and seeing what you draw, to be honest. You do miss out on some potential draw power. But it's going to promote the Gimme Ghoul. Second Superior off the top. Pretty good. Genesect happening. 2 Golden Goes on the way. Oh no, 1 Golden Go. Hold up. Oh, there's still 2 Golden Goes prized? Oh, wait. Okay, this actually could get weird. And the more I think about that, now the more I like just committing to the Caesar line, to be honest. Well, we got the air balloon, so now we can just go Caesar, KO, Monkey Dory. I think there's 6 energy total in the discard pile, so we can't get the knockout here. But Caesar, KO, Monkey Dory should be good enough. You could play a Superior here as well to attach to the Golden Go, but so you want to keep the energy in the discard pile, actually, I think. Yeah, there's 7 total in the discard pile, so we're coming up 10 damage short here. You'd like to get a medal down on the Golden Go here, but it's not worth it, I don't think. Uses the Lavencia. Interesting. Oh, maybe to attach 1 to the Caesar so you can retreat it. That seems fair, actually. I don't know about grabbing both, though. Grabbing both seems a little weird. Or we're actually going to... Oh, so we're going to... We just want to establish the medal on the Golden Go, I guess. Which I do like the idea of doing that, but how many energy are we going to get off this? I assume we're taking more than 1. Wait, was there 7? No, we need 8, though. We need 8. Just for the medal. I actually don't hate that. Getting the medal on the Golden Go seems kind of good. We could have taken like 1 energy there, though. I feel maybe taking just like 1 energy. All right, boss on the Monkey Dory. Remove that from play. Take the knockout. Do you ever bench Jen? I don't know. The card in hand seems pretty good for SER's next turn. Although, because I don't. Is Lavencia stuck? Lavencia. Okay, there we go. Finally getting a Golden Go off the prize cards. Yeah, is Lavencia stuck in play? Honestly, watching how Golden Go plays a little bit, I actually wonder if a ticket is worth playing. Just like, because like the ways you can lose some game, like prizing gimme goals and Golden Goes is so bad, and you cycle your deck so aggressively. Like, what if we just played a ticket? So we just don't ever have that happen, or don't prize like our last SER or something like that. All right, Bradner does have Super Rod plus Nest Ball, so we can slow the game down with Frillish, A-Spec too, yeah, and the A-Spec. And try and get back into the Jellicent. I'm curious to see what route Bradner takes here. Probably why he played 2 Gimme, because he prized 2 Dango. Maybe. I still think that's like incorrect though to do. Like, I think it was still correct for him to bench everything. Is there a place where I can see this Golden Go deck list? Yeah, I just put command. Oh, going for the Screamtail. Interesting. Yeah, command bracket in the chat. Going for Feds first. No Ionos left, so we are never disrupting the hand here of William. What is the play? I mean, I assume we're looking for Screamtail here. Trying to catch no Screamtail. Found Night Stretcher. 4 prize cards versus 2. Can't take a 2 prize knockout this turn. Giving it some thought. Village down. You can KO Jen. Yeah, but you don't want to KO Jen with Gardevoir, right? Countercatcher Jen, attack with Klefki. Oh, it's so weak. There's still like an Air Balloon and a Turo left for William. Is it ever retreat to Frillish, Countercatcher, Gimme Ghoul? You know William prized 2 Golden Go, so you could bet on the Golden Go's being prized, right? Because William would have evolved that Gimme Ghoul to a Golden Go last turn. Yeah, so I think you're going for the Gimme Gold trap and you're hoping to get stuck, but it's not going to be stuck. Well, this is still item locking though. This can buy you time. What are you more scared of, the Caesar or the Gimme Gold at this point? They're both pretty scary. It's got to go somewhere. Two to the active. Lock him up. Okay. William can't win this turn. We do have Golden Go, though. And we have Lavencia. We don't have a medal. We're lacking a... That would be another thing as well. If William had played this the last turn, going for the Caesar play no matter what, William would have had this air balloon in hand still, and then could have played around this play here. But instead, William like pushed Golden Go and went for like the KO on the active, which was pretty unlikely. Okay. We'll go to the active. We did get it off the prize cards. On to, I think there's a medal left. I want to say there's a medal left. Oh. Air balloon's pretty good. Boss doesn't really matter. Air balloon's all you need here. That's... Oh. +1 if we retreat first. Oh, let's hear attacking with the Caesar, I guess. Maybe William's just going to retreat to the Caesar here, actually. Wait. Oh, just short. I guess maybe William wanted to see the extra card before committing to... The extra card off the Golden Go doesn't matter that much. Yeah, I guess we're always going into Caesar here anyways, right? Caesar's just broken. Everything's got an air balloon. He's going to use Lavencia here. I assume just to attach one energy to the active? Yeah. No Ionos left for Bradner as well. Bradner is out of Ionos. So I think that's just game. On board right now. Bradner's only play is like promote Gardevoir Punch or something like that. Let's see. Goes for the Fez draw. White Touch Lightning to active, so you can retreat it next turn. Oh, I guess that doesn't matter too much because you have a medal on the bench Golden Go. Maybe it's just so if you get Iono plus Stadium gets bumped, you just have the energy there ahead of time. I don't hate it. It keeps an energy in play, which is like it makes it effectively in your discard pile. Yeah, the energy being in play on the Caesar is basically like it being in your discard pile. So if the Lavencia gets bumped, which there might be an Artisan left for Bradner, I actually don't know. Oh, I didn't even realize that was a Curlia. Yeah, at this point, I can't piece together any out for Bradner. Nitro Trick getting searched out. I don't know what this leads to. Also, only 3 cards left in deck. Like, you have to win the game at some point. Is it just more... Just Monkey Dory's just put damage in play, right? Yeah, we know the game's over on the other side of the field. William has it all. Did I say I have counter to attack Klefki the Genesect? He did last turn. It wouldn't have worked out, but he did have to play last turn. Dango gonna win Worlds this year? I wouldn't be too confident of that. I think Dango's power level is being recognized for sure. It actually makes me more and more excited for the progression of this format. Watching something like Golden Go rise to like this power level. I don't think we need like, yeah, just because we've been like stuck with the same Gardevoir. Like, yeah, Golden Go is, I don't know, dude. Every time we, just literally watching the deck today, the deck's insane. What the heck? It just shakes things up. It just shakes things, like a new deck becoming as powerful as Gardevoir or Dragapult, it seems, and it even beats both of them. Like I think Golden Go's favored against both those decks. Like, I don't know, just kind of cool. It's just kind of cool. It's gonna shake things up in like a meaningful way. You see William here, play the Superiors to get the energy. Has boss and can just KO something off the bench. Can also just KO the Gardevoir. Does not matter. Anything is better than Guardy BDF. True. It kind of makes me wonder if less Monkey Dories could be the move. Kind of like Henry Chow's Turbo Guardy that won Baltimore during. Yeah, I might just have to become more aggressive. I'm sure Guardy can adapt to deal with Golden Go better, but yeah, the slower Jellicent builds, it's tough. That's a 2-0 for William. And now we get to see William go up against Gabriel. Which we did see Brent beat Gabriel with Gabriel's control earlier. So we know it's beatable. Let's take a quick look at the bracket here. To show where we've come to so far. There we go. William 2-0 over Isaiah Bradner. Take a look at Isaiah's list here real fast. Guardy Jellicent. Pretty standard build. We took a little earlier, but we'll take a look at it one more time. I think the standout card for me is definitely the Cleffa, for sure. Cleffa is definitely the standout card. And now we got Gabriel Fernandez. We'll show off Gabriel's list here. We've seen Williams before. This is what Williams playing. Has the Tool Scrapper for the counter for the Genesect. And then going up against Gabriel Fernandez, and Gabriel is playing the Control, which I don't have really anything to say about this. This is just what he's playing, you know. What you want to do with that information is kind of up to you. But yeah. What does LGM do? Moves an energy from one Pokemon to another. Just anywhere to anywhere. Just moves them around. What the fuck is this list? It's Gabriel's Pidgey Control. Let's go Scoville and EX, of course. You gotta have the Scoville and EX. And that's our losers bracket finals coming up. And then the winner, go back to the bracket, the winner will play against Brent Tonneson in the grand finals. Brent Tonneson's been waiting up there for a little while. Yeah, so I did a double Elam bracket for this invitational. I don't think I'll be doing a double Elam bracket moving forward. It's a little bit more tedious. We'll probably be doing like normal Swiss rounds into Top Cut next time for tournaments. But I want to try something a little bit different, see how it went. Yeah, it's a little bit more tedious to keep up with everything doing a double Elam bracket. So next time moving forward, we probably will do Swiss plus cut. Make it a little bit more simpler, easier for everyone to keep track of and follow along. Also, Brent's been waiting up there for a while now. Double Elam's a pretty nice change, though. Yeah, it's nice to switch it up a little bit, but for the format of everything, it makes it hard to keep. It makes it hard to follow along with everything. I feel like Swiss plus cut is probably faster for the amount of games. Maybe a little bit faster. I don't know if it's not. I mean, if we still do best out of 3, it's not that much faster. But if it's best of 1 into, although I definitely prefer watching best out of 3 compared to best of 1. But we could make it best of 1 into best of 3 top cut. That'd be like fine for the next one. I wouldn't hate that, but W best of 1 wouldn't be. But best of 1 is just so cringe. That's the thing. I just hate best of 1. I still want to keep things mostly best out of 3 if possible. I just hate best of 1. All right, William needs a quick break, and then we're gonna be getting into the final match here. Make sure both players' gameplays are still here and available. Looks like we're good. We need more best of 3 tournaments. True. Is a bracket reset if William wins? Up against Brent, yes. There's a bracket reset. Are you ever going to do the IRL placements required tourney? IRL placement required turning. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not gonna lie. Best of 3 into top 4 cut. Still faster. Yeah, I probably would still be like best out of 3 Swiss into top 4 cut. That's what I think. I think what I'm gonna do next time is like a 16-player new set invitational with best out of 3 Swiss into like a top 4 cut. I love an explanation about what the pseudo does. It's just a retreat locker. That's it. But it has more HP than the... What was the other one that people used? I forget the other one that people used was. All right, looks like they're getting ready for the match. All right. While they're queuing it up, getting the setup for game 1, give a big shout out to the sponsors of the tournament today. We got the Card Coliseum. If you guys need Pokemon TCG singles or sealed products, Coliseum's got you covered over at pkmcoliseum.com. Of course, we got TCG Evolutions, highest quality premium card game accessories around. No one does it better. And it's not just for the Pokemon TCG. They also make accessories for One Piece, Magic the Gathering, and Lorcana. Check them out, tcevolutions.com. They also just recently came out with their 2.0 dice case as well. RIP the V-Star markers. And finally, Dragon Shield. I'm a huge fan of their matte sleeves. You all know them for their sleeves. Magenta is one of my favorite colors, but if you're not a big fan of purple, I also really like the blood reds personally in the matte style as well. Check them out, dragonshield.com. Code AzulGG over there will get you a discount at all of the sites as well. Let's jump over to that gameplay. See who's going first in this one. We got William versus Gabriel. Like I said already, Losers Finals, winner plays against Brent Tonneson in a bracket reset potential grand finals. I don't even know if Brent lost a game in round 1 to Cali. I also have no idea. I have no clue. All right, so Brent seemed to pretty handedly beat Gabriel 2-0. Gabriel did not draw super well. His opening hand from William is also not super good. Not sure who's going first here. There's a mulligan to work with, though, for William. But you don't need to go super fast in this matchup as William as well. So, Ace got that going for him. Gabriel needs to draw fighting. Not going to happen. Gotta get the Pidgeot set up to find that thing. And it looks like we do have William going first. And Gimme Ghoul plus the Golden Go. It's definitely going to bail him out here. For sure. Get him drawing cards. Actually, do we ever retreat into the... So we don't get impounded? I guess we have the... No, because the Caesar has 2 retreat cards. I think we probably should retreat here, right? There's a retreat. I like to see that. And yeah, there's the pass over Gabriel's side. Flute off the top. The rest of the hand is dead. We've seen this. We've seen Gabriel this hand here before from Gabriel. Doesn't increase William's odds of getting set up here. Into the Golden Go here from William. Not quite enough to take a KO. Unless that LGM is weak to metal. It's not. So we're only a couple energy short here from William to start swinging. Yeah, there we go. 1, 2. Okay. Cypher Maniac for next turn is fine. No attack this turn. We could prep the metal on the active, though. That's a start. Cypher Maniac put, like, Poffin plus ESP, maybe? Something like that. I don't hate that. Yeah, Poffin ESP would be fine. Poffin Vessel. William's taking a look through. Yeah, something like that. Poffin ESP, Poffin Vessel. He can flute to disrupt the cipher. Oh, wait, that actually is kind of funny. Yeah. That is pretty funny. William does have this backup cipher, but definitely a good meme. Arvin, interesting. I guess that also works. Yeah, sure. Just play the Arvin next turn. Give yourself some flexibility. Why not? All right. do off the top, and yeah, into the flute. Do you give him the gimme ghoul though? You don't give him the gimme ghoul, right? No gimme ghoul for you. Disrupt the top deck, but could be put down here. Gabriel just kind of waiting for the Fez draw, to be honest. Like, that's what we're waiting on. Over to William. Another Cypher Maniac to back it up. And the Poffin top deck. Why not? Just give it to him. Ooh, I wonder if he ever boss KOs the Badoo now instead to take away the mobility. But then you lose a boss. And boss are really important in this matchup for gusting the Ogerpon and punching with Caesar as soon as possible. Going for the ESP. Has the Poffin. I also feel like from William here, you want to start attaching to the Gimme Ghoul as well. Like, I would attach for turn to Gimme Ghoul this turn. Start getting that guy set up, ready to cook. Maybe grab Genesect. Going for the Arven again, though. Wants the option of that. That gives you mobility through the Air Balloon plus other stuff. Ooh, going for another boss. How many bosses are in the hand? Isn't there like 2 bosses in the hand? You think so? Yeah, we have 2 bosses in the hand. I think 3rd boss. That's a little much. I don't know about that. No, oh my gosh! I thought he was about to play the Poffin. All right, we're good. We're good. Lock in. All right, we got the knockout on the active. Honestly, I don't even hate the idea of going with just like Poffin plus boss KO Badoo, but the boss are like pretty valuable cards, so holding on to them is pretty nice. I guess a question for William would be: do you ever not take all the energy? But I don't think that's ever true. I think you're always taking all of them. Knocking out the active for sure. Attach. I guess actually attach to Scyther Caesar is okay as well. Isn't even going to Poffin for more gimmies here, actually. Looks like William's just going to play it safe, play conservative here. I kind of like... I don't think getting more gimmies is actually bad here, though. I guess maybe what William is thinking, though, is I don't want to give you something to gust up and then make it harder for me to get into boss Caesar next turn. So actually, I don't hate this from William. I don't hate this at all. See what the prize card is before we switch back over to Gabriel and see what he can finally put together off of this Fez draw plus top deck. Here we go, top deck. Festival Grounds. Flip the script into... There's that basic fighting energy. And then she's going to pack it up. Is he done? He's ready to go next? Oh, maybe not. All right, so stick it around one more time. Now the Fez is going to get Gus KO'd, but... He's considering it. The Badoo swinging. All right. Back over to William. Plenty of energy in the hand and the ball. Oh, wait a second. Actually, we might be 1 energy short. Yeah, we're 1 energy short from KOing the Fez here. Hold up. Do you ever not take the knockout until you can get the KO? Ooh. I thought we had it. We're actually an energy short. Interesting. But what if Caesar is prized? True. That's a good reason to stick around, not gonna lie. I wonder if William ever doesn't attack here. But then you're hoping you hit the energy next turn or never, right? Like... Or... Yeah, you're hitting... Hoping, you know, I mean, eventually it becomes like they're drawing the same amount of cards anyways. Oh, it looks like it's going in with Caesar instead? Or maybe just prepping this on the active to play around Disruption. Thinking about it, giving it some thought. Do you want to give over the Fez draw? You are giving Fez draw here. If Caesar is prized, Scyther kind of hits on corner because weakness. Oh yeah, what the heck? If you could just set up your Scyther faster, isn't it better to set up Scyther and punch Cornerstone with that? Because he's hitting harder. Well, depending on how many abilities are in play. All right, we go for the swing here. Over to Gabriel. Oh, Cornerstone plus basic fighting. Hold on, hold on. The 2 biggest pieces in the deck have been found. Hold on, folks. And Gabriel almost conceded on the last turn as well. But now it's kind of coming together a little bit here. Doesn't Gimme Ghoul been discovered? No counter catcher to even bring them up. Unsure about the Gimme Ghoul. Might just lock in the Fez. Why would he not evolve Caesar in case of Zoroark or Rhino? Is there a reason to keep it Scyther? Yeah, Scyther actually hits harder. The Scyther itself, yeah, you should be swinging this. If the Cornerstone isn't set up to be able to KO the Scyther, well, actually, no, the Scyther is just a better attacker in the matchup, right? Yeah, the Scyther is just literally better. If you could just manually attach the Scyther 3 times. Oh, wait, is there not Iono? Oh, he doesn't, there's no Iono in this control deck? Oh, I didn't even realize that. What the heck? Oh, Melodic is also a thing in here. Oh, yeah. This is actually getting kind of crazy. I didn't realize there was a Melodic in here. I think the only downside to Scyther is LGM spam on the grass. But yeah, you're okay with that, right? You don't care about that. All right, the Cornerstone's starting to get established, but we could just see William boss it this next turn and punch it with Caesar, which is probably just the play, to be honest. Now, do you even bench this Pidgey here as Gabriel? Just thinking about the Feebas to prevent Turo. Gabriel finally has all these options, but it feels like all of it came a little bit too late to really want to go for anything. Yeah, with the Fez and the Cornerstone in play, now there's just a ton of prize cards in play. I'm very curious to see what William goes for this next turn. I don't think, yeah, William will have every option now that we're not item locked. All the options are available from William. Question is, what do you go for? You could boss KO the Fez. I think pressuring the Cornerstone is probably correct, right? Makes the most sense in my mind, but see what William opts for. I'd rather go after Pidgey. I mean, if there's a Pidgeot in play, it's just like worth 2 prize cards later, though, right? William just win by Gussian a couple times. I mean, there's pennies and Turos that can potentially come out on the other side, so everything gets access to more control cards. Yeah, but the scariest card is the Cornerstone, right? The scariest card has to be the Cornerstone here. If that thing starts attacking, you just lose. Oh, William's already Turoing the Fez here. I don't know if I like that. Oh, but I guess you could do it before the Melodic gets online. I guess maybe you do play it right now. Sure, you just Gust the Fez? Yeah, but then if you Gust the Fez, it's harder to deal with Cornerstone then. You have 4 prize cards left. I mean, you could just boss, I guess. Oh, Turo and Control, Penny and Palpad? Oh, just Penny Palpad? Vessel getting played. Is there no targets? Oh, I guess we have everything. Oh, we did play Energy Surge Pro, didn't we? Boss Feebas is a good play. It seems okay, I guess. Oh, we Turo'd though, so we're kind of locked in. We're just KOing the active here. Yep, there we go. Knock it on the active. Actually, the more I think about it, I don't hate Boss Feebas either. Checking the weakness. It is weak to dark. I think no Poffin is smart because he can't trap any gimme goals. That is fair, actually. And it's kind of coming around where it couldn't matter. Yeah, Boss KO Feebas actually was interesting as well. All right, well, I mean, Gabriel is definitely behind from where he wants to be, but also has all of the options in the world. And it looks like he's going to go for that Candy Pidgeot. Is Erica's Invitation a play here as well? Starts with Flip the Script. Those are pretty useless unless Brock's Scouting is going to lead to something. Badoo getting kind of scary. Not really, because the Caesar can always punch it, right? Always punch KO it. No basics in hand. But Gabriel doesn't know that. So do you ever just go for the invitation here? You saw the Fez get picked up and discarded. But it's not like William plays a lot of discard cards to begin with. I guess like if you hit a Gimme Ghoul, putting a Gimme Ghoul on the bench isn't even that good. Yeah, I'm struggling to actually... Now all right. So it looked like there was potential for Gabriel, but now I'm struggling to see what the win condition is, to be honest. I actually just don't know what the win... I don't think there is a win condition. Or if there is, I don't know what it is. Going for Penny. You have no energy for turn? Or no, do you actually? You do have an energy for turn. So the Cornerstone is almost online, but the Pidgeot can always be KO'd is the problem. The problem here is that the Pidgeot always just gets KO'd. But I guess you could promote Cornerstone now, but then I guess Boss KO Feebas into Boss KO Pidgeot, you lose to that. Also, Caesar is hitting you for 110, which is not great. Ultra Ball coming in, getting rid of Pidgeotto, getting rid of Latias. I don't even know, is it even getting anything important? Or is it just cycling the deck? Oh, grabbing Melodic. Is it even going to be put in play, though? Or do we play Palpat to put the Penny back? We play Penny, Palpat Penny back, and hope to draw into it on the next turn. Are we not playing Penny always? I thought we were always playing Penny here. The way I don't control is odd because there's only one cheese way out. He's not drawing out. Yeah, but if you're not pressuring them, it doesn't matter. You have to be like attacking them and Ionoing them. Simply Ionoing them is not enough. Also, I think William was like more conservative than he had to be. Alright, there's the pickup on the Fez. I assume we Palpat the Penny back so we could top deck the Penny this next turn. Thinking about Melodic, but then you can't Penny the Feebas. Puts a Brock Scouting back as well. Interesting. All right, LGM getting searched out. Or are we going to move the metal? Oh, and then we're stopping the... Are we is this like to hope that the third metal is... What does this lead to? Are we hoping... But then what happens when the grass gets attached to the Scyther and the Scyther comes up and punches your LGM in the mouth? How do we deal with that? Okay, this still doesn't feel like a real win condition. There's the grass in the hand as well. The Scyther's ready to swing. No metal in the discard pile. So William is down a metal here. Or doesn't have the third metal. It might be prized as well. Actually, the third metal actually might be prized. But Scyther is... Caesar's ready to go. Like, Scyther's ready to go. Poffin coming in. Are we finally committing to some Gimme Ghouls? Sells a Turo left. But yeah, maybe Boss KO Feebas. Honestly, going back to the Boss KO Feebas potential. I don't know. That might have been the play, to be honest. Can we trap Caesar or something? I don't think it's real. I don't think it's like a real thing that can happen. Yeah, because we can put the grass on the Scyther and then swing, and then if the grass gets moved, we evolve to Caesar, and then we have two metals on that to swing with. No, grass. Okay, hold up. Maybe this is a possibility now. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, no, wait. This also makes things weird. Oh, wait. This works too. Just boss KO. Yeah, sure. This is also pretty good. Looks like playing around Badoo. Oh, no. Playing around Erica's Invitation. Leave the lightnings in there for the Valencia. And then, yeah, just go in Caesar KO. So we have the option of the Thornton here. All right, that seems pretty good. Yeah. You can't move the... If you move the metal from the Caesar to the Golden Go, then the Golden Go just attacks. Fully playing around Badoo here. Oh, also getting rid of the Iron Bundle, so there's no Erica's Invitation targets. Makes sense. Wait, actually, if the bundle got stuck there... No, I guess you could just attack with the bundle, to be honest. Alright, swing. We can trap Dango and hope he pries metal, right? Well, now he has... Now he can Turo it. But yeah, actually, that would have been... something. Which one is it, though? Which one's the metal? Does that do anything? No. No metal. Okay, so now you could bring up the Golden Go and then hope the metal's prized. You go bring up Golden Go. Trap it. Cap's a kid. I mean, Turtles William have less? I believe one. There's one turtle left, I believe. Back on the quick search. If he doesn't hit it in 2 turns, Gabriel just sets up back up Milo and wins. That's true, actually. That's fair. No way to recover melodic. Oh, is that... Can we not get it back? Going for the Invitation Cheese. Well, we know there's nothing in there. But also, maybe it's just trying to check the hand. Oh, it's literally just conceding. All right. Invitation into concede. William takes game number 1. Gabriel's deck continues to come up short against the Golden Go matchup. This is what Gabriel lost to in the round 3. Round 3 of winners is what Gabriel lost to. Once again, another L to the Golden Go. But did beat 2 Gardevoirs. On the way to the first Golden Go, beat 2 Gardevoirs. How do you feel about 2 Earthen Vessel and Dango in case you prize Energy Surge Pro? Probably still not worth. I don't prize it very often. What does the win con against Golden Go? I assume set up the Cornerstone. I think Gabriel's deck was probably... I guess I don't know for sure, but I would assume Gabriel's deck was built with Caesar not being played in Golden Go in mind. That'd be my guess. But then everyone decided to show up with Caesar. So it looks like Gabriel chose second here, so we're going to start off with William. Yeah, we're in game 2. William is up 1-0. See if William approaches it the exact same way. Although it's going to be a little bit harder for William. William just naturally had Golden Go plus Caesar in the opening hand. That's a little bit unlikely, right? Like we might see William go Poffin here for just Scyther. Oh, not even? Not even. Okay. Over to Gabriel. Dude. What is this, bro? All right, well, the one thing he maybe has going for him here is that William does not have Golden Go. Does not have a KO this turn. But could get there. Could get there. You just have to commit to a Genesect. But I wonder if, based on how William played out the last game, if he's not going to do that. But I think we will see it. I think we'll see a Genesect grab. I think, yeah, we have to be aggressive here. Melodic Trap might be valid. It could be. Melodic LGM. All right, we're committed to the Genesect now. Oh, we actually need any energy. I thought we didn't have I knew we had 2 energy. I thought it was the non-metal we were missing. Okay, just a Scyther. Oh wait, Phoebus has 30 HP. What the heck? He's dead. Dude, my bad. Yeah, we literally had the KO, bro. Who gave this guy 30 HP, bro? What the heck? This is not my fault for not noticing. Okay, here we go. 1 top deck, 1 time for Gabriel. Can we get it? Ready to give up is Gabriel. Top deck. Oh, the Brock scouting. Hold up with the basic fighting. He's still in it, folks. Hold on. Hold on. Basic fighting. Triple energy in hand. You just start loading up the Ogre Pawn, and that's it. Looking at the Ogre Pawn and the Pidgey here. Basic fighting. Pidgey down. And pass. I feel like the play here from William, if it's possible, is punch Ogre Pawn here for 60. Let's see if William has the 60 punch. Yep. 60 punch is available. I think it's a valuable 60 damage to get in on that Ogre Pawn. We have Boss, we have Air Balloon, we have Metal. We have the punch. You can still cycle with the Genesect, cycle with the Golden Go. William plays 4 Boss. I still target Pidgey. Well, you know what? Keep doing that. If we play against each other and I'm playing control, please kill my Pidgey every time. Yeah, the punch on the cornerstone. I feel like we got to go for that punch on the cornerstone. But we'll see what William ends up doing here. I'm actually curious what William is already playing this. I wonder why we're playing this Vessel though. Why? I also like we maybe should have just kept the Vessel for. I like the idea of holding the Vessel to. Holding the Vessel to oh, William's not gonna go for the boss here. I don't like this play. I think we should have bossed the Ogre Pawn. Now all of a sudden, actually, now I'm questioning: is this losable actually for Gabriel? Does Gabriel just win? Is the game just over? Right? Because there's not enough recovery on William's side. I think William literally just loses now to attack. William's just going for the KO on the active, but now we have the attach. I think definitely a mistake here from William. Oh, wait, that doesn't KO. Wait, he didn't do that on purpose though, right? I think he forgot it's not weak to metal. He checked it twice already earlier to make sure, and then I think he forgot. All right, Gabriel's got the attach. Played around Fez. I mean, there's nothing. It's just a mistake here. You don't want to give more time to Gabriel just to draw and attach. Yeah, I think Gabriel's got this one. I think Gabriel's got this one. But if William had just gone boss punch last turn, I think William was in a pretty good spot. And then starts to load up a gimme ghoul. You go hit for 6. Hit for 6. They go attach. You hit for 6. Actually, no. You always come out. You don't come out on top on that trade, do you? Now is William going to go to punch it? But now the third energy's there to respond. I guess William also plays double Night Stretcher, so William could have gotten... Oh, maybe it is still winnable for William if William does the 70 damage KO. Yeah, now William is committing to the Caesar, but it's a turn late for sure. Definitely a turn late. Oh, we hit him for 70. Oh, we do 3-hit it with the 70, actually. I didn't even realize that. At 10 extra damage. But there's the third energy. Can William do 140 damage? And William do 140 damage. And there's just a concede. The answer is William doesn't think he can. All right, we go. Game 3 here. In losers finals. William will be going second. Crazy time to scoop? I don't think so. I don't think William can do enough damage. Maybe? Scyther punches pretty hard. Oh, that is true. You could have just recovered Scyther and then attached to it 3 times, right? And if there's no... Yeah, that actually would have worked. Recover Scyther, attach it to the Ignite Stretcher next turn, and then just attach to it 3 times. Does Gabriel play boss? And if Gabriel finds boss, Gabriel finds boss. But if Gabriel doesn't find boss, then you just win. Gabriel does play 2 boss, but you'd force him to find it. Yeah, I think, yeah, you're right. William should have stuck it out for sure. Definitely should have stuck it out. All right, we go game 3 anyways. Gabriel's just gonna penny though. True. But then maybe you could get the boss on it ahead of time still with a Caesar. If you get like stretcher boss on the following turn, you stretcher it back. They go penny attach. I think it's still winnable though. I think it's still winnable. All right, Gabriel will be going first. Let's get a mulligan draw here. A lot of energy in the hand, but not prisms. Not prism energy. Petrol in the hand. Does Gabriel play? Hang on, I gotta pull up Gabriel's list here. How do we find this basic fighting energy? Hilda? Or just drawing it? You blind? Is he gonna blind ticket? All right, there's the pass over to William. Dude, this is why you need a continuous coin toss in your build. Because if William had an Arvin here, we could just win the game. Continuous coin toss dub. You gotta play 1 continuous coin toss for the cheese. Like, imagine your opponent goes Badoo pass. We're going for the continuous coin toss. It's happening. Petrol for Vessel? No, there's no Vessel in the list. It's just Hilda. So you could Petrol for Hilda. Oh, wait, that actually works. So you go Arvin for the guy. Petrol for Hilda. Ooh, wait, that actually works. All right, Metal's getting searched out here from William. Did prize Metal, it looks like, which against the LGM, it could actually be a difference maker, to be honest. I feel like William could get a little bit more aggressive and get multiple Golden Ghosts set up because we have air balloons, right? So I think William's playing a little bit too conservatively as far as that goes, and could just like, I mean, at least 2 gimme ghouls, get them in play. Could have also like thrown the Genesect down here. I don't even think that's bad. All right, over to Gabriel. So yeah, this turn Gabriel can go Arven for Nest Ball for Cornerstone. And then next turn, attach. Next turn, attach plus Petrol for Hilda. And then Hilda finds basic fighting. Can't Arven for Petrol? That's fine. The Petrol's in the hand. Bro, I swear, you guys just don't listen to what I'm saying sometimes. All right, the Hilda's prize. But the basic fighting's in there. Do you risk the Hilda? Oh, boy. Do you risk... But now you could shuffle the basic fighting back in the deck. Wait, is the Ogre Pawn also prized? No, it's not. Are we going to risk it? Or you could wait a turn, though, right? You could wait to top deck the basic... Like, you bench caps a kid. I assume you bench caps a kid here, but maybe not. Dude, it would be so funny if he shuffled the basic fighting back into the deck. I'm not going to lie. All right, what's the play? Let's go villain in the deck. It retreat locks Monkey Dory with a lot of other cards. Takes a whole squad. What is the term? Like it takes a village or whatever. That's what Skull Villain is, to try and trap Monkey Dory in the active. The whole squad has to come together. All right, back over to William. But there's nothing in the prizes. There's Hilda. Hilda's in the prizes. Hilda's how you find the basic fighting energy. Gabriel needs a top deck so soon to consider using ticket. Doesn't matter if you take it now or next turn. The energy is equally likely to be first or it is 7th. Yeah, but you go from having 0 chance to draw to a chance to draw, right? Doesn't that make a difference? Even in the deck guaranteed for 1 more turn is better than not. Or am I trolling? Oh, but no, but it's the same thing because you're going from a chance to draw for a chance to prize it. Never mind. It's not about a chance to draw versus not chance to draw. No, you're right. Because you're not guaranteed. All right, Golden Ghost set up. I guess we are just going to KO the LGM here. But honestly, I think we're in a good spot here for... We're in a good spot here, I think, for Gabriel. I think Gabriel actually just is... Oh, we're not going to take the knockout here as William to play around the vest. I still don't think it matters. No, it could matter. It could matter. If William doesn't, like, concede instantly like he did in the last one. Yeah, William has to not do the insta-concede. He's already thinking about turning the Genesect. I don't think you need to do that yet, but you could just get out of the way now. That's not, like, terrible to get out of the way. It's more versatile. Yeah, I mean, you could say that, right? Yeah, I guess it can trap anything, apparently. This will say this is going to take 3 hours. No, I said it would take at least 3 hours. I did not time it out. I was just kind of like, this sounds good. All right. Dude, all right, if I'm Gabriel here, now you slam the petrol, right? You play the ticket, you play the petrol, you get the Hilda, you pray the fighting energy's not prized. Where's the fighting energy? Petrol. Hilda. Oh, wait, no. Oh my gosh. All right, it's safe. It's safe and sound. Dude, I freaked out. All the energy's prized. Yeah, next time I run one of these, we'll definitely do Swiss into cut. The double elimination bracket definitely took longer than I thought it would. All right, back over to William, confirming. 2 energy set up now. Hilda in hand. William's like, dude, do I have anything in here? Reading the iron bundle, just making sure. It's like, let me just check this thing real fast. I mean, you gotta find your outs, you know, just in case. Imagine if they gave like Genesect a shred attack as well or something. Energy on Gimme Ghoul and pray. I think that is something you have to do here as William. I think you need to like play for the 3 energy Scyther, play for the 3 energy Gimme Ghoul. He is setting up the Scyther for the big grass attack. But we're still a couple cards away here from William. You still need some stuff. S-ball for the iron bundle next turn does work. But we're not doing it this turn. We're waiting a turn here, I think. Then you can hit for 140. Yeah, then you hit for 140. You just kind of wait it out. And they have to set up the Scyther again before Gabriel can find boss. I guess that's the plan here. I like this play from William, though. There's a pass. All right, yeah, definitely winnable. Over to Gabriel now. Hilda gets the fighting. Or do you wait? No, why would you wait? I think you still go. Oh, the LGM would be annoying. Oh, this is so annoying. Holy smokes. Because either the vest gets turned on or LGM keeps moving the energy off the Scyther. What the heck? Goes for the Pidgey just in case to have more options. Hilda's in hand, ready to go just in case. On top of that. You really don't want the vest to get turned on though, right? The vest is hella annoying. But this is stopping the Scyther from ever happening. Also, now there's a Pidgey on the bench, so if you use Iron Bundle, you get to push the Pidgey. Hilda can find any energy, right? It's not just... All right, hit him with a slight shift. Baiting second Pidgey. No go. Well, you can move the metal too. Doesn't matter too much because like the turtle thread is still there. He plays Tool Scrapper. Oh, that's true. He does play Tool Scrapper. I forgot. William does have the Tool Scrapper. All right, back over to William. Now what does William do? You have to do something, or the LGM's gonna get you. Get you eventually. Maybe Melodic becomes a threat as well eventually. What is the recovery in this deck? Is there no recovery? There's one Night Stretcher? That's it? Holy smokes. Alright, what's the plan, William? Gotta do something. LGM's gonna get you. Pick up the Genesect, regain access to the metal. But you can't just attach the Scyther, it's just gonna get moved to the active. Then out the basics. So just gonna be the LGM KO. This unlocks counter catcher though. Kind of scary to give the counter catcher over to Gabriel, but it's just gonna swing. William seems to have the world at his hands, but Gabriel seems to press him anyways. Am I right? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Gabriel can kind of do whatever he wants, but he doesn't have like a good play. Yeah, Gabriel doesn't have a good play, despite being able to do basically whatever he wants. You grab Pidgeotto off the Hilda if it's in the deck. Looks like Cornerstone's just gonna get pushed here. The vest is active now. I mean, I think you're just looking for a counter catcher top deck. GIDX. Looking at you the basic fighting plus Pidgeotto. Seems pretty good to me. You aren't KO. You want to be KOing the Scyther here. Oh, there's no Odo. Got shuffled back in with the thing. Or didn't it get shuffled out? No, it would have got shuffled out. So it had to have gotten shuffled back in. Unlucky. Only one stretcher for William. Did William use a stretcher or is there one prize? I mean, prize cards could still be drawn maybe, right? All right, energy punch. I guess also there is pressure. Gabriel just trying to make sure the Pidgeot can't evolve from the Pidgey. As in the counter catcher. No, that's not worth the extra damage from getting punched, right? From a Caesar. I definitely don't think you put Fez in play. Probably better just punch the active. And this also pressures the Golden Go, so it's like William has to do something. Yeah, doing 60 with Caesar is not enough here. So what does William do? Do you attach to Scyther? You probably attach to Scyther and then like run away, right? Or sacrifice this Golden Go, let it get KO'd. And then play for the Grass Energy Punch, for sure. Also, it would take away Counter Catcher. It would allow you to take another knockout and it takes away Counter Catcher. So yeah, I feel like William should just go like bench Gimme Goal, attach to Scyther, pass. Honestly, I guess like maybe even discarding this, what's it called, was a misplay, to be honest. Oh, might try. You could. I guess you could take a knockout here. You could KO the. Oh, I actually kind of like the KO on the Pidgey, to be honest. Yeah, Iron Bundle KO the Pidgey, but also attach to Scyther for turn, and bench a Gimme Goal, and bench a Gimme Goal. We need a Gimme Goal to bench, or like Buddy Poffin for the Gimme Goal. Gabriel's for sure supposed to wait and just not take this KO. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I guess there's no reason for... Well, hang on, you have to bench a Gimme Goal here as William, right? Because you can't... Oh, I guess you don't have to bench a Gimme Goal here as William, because there's no Iono. I was like, what if you get Iono punched? But that is fair, actually. Yeah, Gabriel can literally just pass. There's nothing forcing Gabriel to actually take a KO, because you just wait till you top that counter catcher. All right, see the prize card. All right, over to Gabriel. Top deck. Bird's been isolated. Atsugiri. I mean, I think you just pass here as Gabriel, right? I mean, it doesn't feel great, but yeah, I think you just pass. Oh, it's just going for it. Shipping it. Oh, it is a whiff. Now there's a second ability in play. That doesn't change too much. Well, the Fez is worth 2 prize cards. So now that means William, if William can get through this Ogre Pawn, then all you have to do is KO the Fez. So I guess the second Ogre Pawn was never happening. Was second Ogre Pawn ever happening? Probably not, right? You could Erica's Invitation. That's not really going to lead to anything. Pidgey comes down. He's going for the KO, actually. Maybe at this point, this is just correct to take the... No, I don't like this, because now the Scyther's going to come up and punch you. Then you're going to KO Scyther, and you're going to lose access to Counter Catcher to chase follow-up Scythers, right? Yeah, I don't like this, because now you lose access to Counter Catcher. So yeah, now William can go just attach active, punch, and then Night Stretcher start to build it up again. And the vest isn't active either now. Yeah, well, I really feel like Gabriel should just pass there for sure. Just waiting for the top deck. Pidgeot can search for boss possibly. But then it's another 2 prize cards in play. Does that even matter? Because then William can just go knockout, knockout. Just go knockout Fez into knockout Pidgeot then. Is Candy Pidgeot? Maybe he can take 6 prizes too fast? No. No, he can't. There's no way. No, yeah, now William can just go. Yeah, because if you candy Pidgeot, William can go boss KO Fez into boss KO Pidgeot and the game's over. Because there's no Turo in the list. There's no way to get Pidgeot out of play once it's in play. There's Penny, but Penny only can pick up the Fez, so you just could chase Fez first. And the Scyther's putting on the pressure. Here we go, we're swinging. Here's a 140. What does Vest do? Minus 40 done 100 instead. That does make a difference as well, yeah. Candy Pidgey into Penny Fez. Oh, okay, sure. Maybe that is a play, yeah. Okay. Candy Pidgeot, Penny Fez into have access to boss next turn to chase Scyther. Okay, you might be cooking. Well, no, but then William's going to go boss KO Pidgeot, bench Scyther, right? Oh, but then you get access to Counter Catcher. Then you get access to Counter Catcher. Maybe it does work. If Gabriel passed, William could have just retrieved the dangle and started attacking, right? Yeah, but then your Vest is active. So if Tool Scrapper's not access to... If William has access to Tool Scrapper, then you have that. And you retain access to Counter Catcher because you didn't draw too many prize cards. Gabriel does play boss, yes. 2 boss and a Palpad. Yeah, I think you're right. I think now this turn... But if you don't do that, Gabriel... If Gabriel doesn't penny the Fez... Well, is the penny in the deck, I guess. Also, but I guess if you don't candy... No, but you have to candy the Pidgeot here, right? No, you don't. No, you do. No, you don't. No, you do. Counter Catcher's gone. You're losing access to Counter Catcher on this next turn. Oh, is there no penny? Is the penny gone? Oh, maybe that's why he drew the prize cards, because he wanted access to the penny. Yikes. Okay, well, knockout. But now William can go. William can go. Wait, what does William do here, actually? Is it just bench Scyther, attach pass? I think that's actually the play from William. I think if William goes bench Scyther, attach pass, you can win with Caesar knockout. I guess you could... No, you have to attach as the Caesar. No, yeah, you do have to attach. I don't even understand the Fez bench in the first place. I think he benched the Fez because he literally just wins if he finds Counter Catcher that turn. If he finds Counter Catcher or boss and he KOs the Scyther, there's no way to lose. But if he doesn't, then there is a way to lose. So I think that was his logic. I don't know if he 100% win. I think he probably does 100% win, to be honest. It's almost 100% win if he finds Gus the turn he benches Fez. You can Gus Pidgey, right? No, but you want to attach to... I think you want to attach a Scyther... I think you want to attach a Scyther just in case of... Just in case Penny happens next turn. So then you can go attach, knockout. Despite an ability leaving play. Because Caesar only hits for 60 damage. I guess... No, LGM can't come into play. That wouldn't be... That'd be fine. Yeah, so just grab this, attach the Scyther, pass. We'll see what William goes with here. Maybe William does go for... You could still... No, you can't boss anymore, so it has to be, yeah, attach, pass. Caesar can hit 70, right? With 2 medals, yeah. Caesar hits 110, right? Well, it hits 110 right now, but if the Fez gets... If you boss KO the Pidgey, then there's time for Penny to the Fez to happen. He didn't attach? Oh, he should have attached here for sure. He's playing to do 110 next turn, but this would get bodied by Penny. There is no Penny though. Going for the invitation. All right, Pidgeot's out. Now, William can just win through Golden Go. Taz obsessed with Pidgey. Oh, there's the boss. There's the boss, but this doesn't even matter. This play like is this play means that William has to misplay. But as long as William goes boss KO Fez, William just wins. Because there's no way. You have to get the penny here as well. Ooh. All right, if William misplays, if William goes boss KO Pidgeot and not the Fez, let's see. Also, there's not 2 boss in the hand here for William yet. So the Ogerpon is putting on pressure. You should arm for counter catcher for Fez, no? Ooh, you're right. Yeah, if the counter catcher is available, yeah, go counter catcher KO Fez and then boss KO Pidgeot. Yeah, we are behind in prize cards. Oh. I wouldn't fault William. Like, yeah, I wouldn't fault William for not realizing that, though. But I guess you still have time. As long as there's some gimme ghouls in deck, you have time. Actually, how many prize cards does Gabriel have? Gabriel has 3, right? 3 to 4. So at this point, maybe playing Poffin for double gimme just makes sense. Oh, no. Wait, how many gimmies we got, though? Can we get a gimme? 2 left? Oh, there's only 2 prize cards left? Wait, William, the counter catcher. Oh, no. Now he's maybe thinking about Badoo here? Or do we need to get him? No, we don't have to play this, do we? I'm not sure what this is playing around specifically. Making sure he didn't draw yet. Okay, he sees the line. Oh, Iron Bundle also works. I guess he could Turo for a turn, though, as well. He does have Turo. He could Turo for a turn. Goes in the tank right now. Definitely. The counter catcher also could have been prized. Maybe the counter catcher is prized. I actually don't know. It might be in the deck. 30 bundle and stretcher, though, right? Oh, you might be right, yeah. We saw it off flute. Oh, did we see it off? No, he could have. He had the counter catcher into boss. No. There is a night stretcher left, actually. I'm pretty sure there's 1 night stretcher left. Oh, my bad. Let's switch over. What could Gabriel possibly ever do? I mean, you just have to punch as Gabriel, right? This is where Gabriel wishes he played a Turo so he could pick up this bird and then just punch, I think. Ibis. I think he used both stretchers. Oh, both might be gone then. Yeah, not doing the not counter catching next turn was a big mistake. I mean, he can still draw it this turn. It is just less likely. Also, if he gets a gimme ghoul, he can go Turo plus gimme ghoul if there's a gimme ghoul left in the deck. I don't know if there is. If there is a gimme ghoul left in the deck, he could Turo Golden Go out of play this turn. He should have got that last turn then, I feel like. Did he use all his bosses? No, he has bosses left. Yeah, he has bosses left. There might be oh, someone in chat was saying both night stretchers are gone, so I assume you only bench the Tatsugiri if both night stretchers are gone. Invitation to have a look? Nope. There's the punch. Over to William. They said the turtle play is available. To just reset the golden goal if there's another one. Oh! Off the top. Never punished, bro. Never. All right, we got the golden go finals. Wait, hold up. Okay, I think he's got it. Lavencia into the boss on the Pidgeot and then knock it out. Ooh, hits him with the heal as well. Wait, would that have actually put him out of range of dying? William with the BM, bro. The BM heal. There was a gimme goal left, so if he was able to find the gimme goal, he could have cycled for a turn. Max BM. All right, we have the Golden Go finals. William versus Brent Tonneson in a potential reset, bracket reset finals. Now, William does play the Tool Scrapper, but doesn't play the Genesect. Brent doesn't play the Tool Scrapper, but does play the Genesect. I feel like I gotta give Brent the edge just based on that. Just based on that, I think Brent has the edge for sure. Has the despite William having the Tool Scrapper. The basket was pretty big there, right? There's no way for. Did we do 10 more damage ever? I don't think so. I think the basket would probably always have carried William there, for sure. All right, so let's take a look at our bracket and where we came from to get to where we are. Now heading into our grand finals. Brent Tonneson's been waiting in the grand finals for a little while. Brent's been waiting a little while. Defeated Gabriel Fernandez a little while ago, and now is up against William Azevedo. We just saw William take down Gabriel. Let's take a look at Gabriel's list here as he leaves this tournament. Shout out to Gabriel for playing in the tournament, and all the other players for playing in the tournament as well up to this point who've been eliminated. I appreciate it. Showed us some good matches. Great gameplay with some of the new cards. I don't really have anything to say on this. It's control. There's a lot going on in there. But yeah, shout out to Callie White, Isaiah Bradner, Daniel Magda, Ryuki Okada, Henry Chow, and Gabriel Fernandez. We're now down to our final two players, Brent Tonneson and William Azevedo, in a Golden Go mirror. The lists are a little different. Brent Tonneson, no Cypher Maniac. 4 boss, has the Ace Nullifier Genesect. 4 Air Balloon, a Switch, still has the Turbo in there, a lot of mobility. Even only playing 1 Turbo, still has a lot of mobility with the Switch and the 4th Air Balloon, which are generally not played. No one's really playing those things. 1 Iono as well, so has the Disruption comeback potential. Both players have Caesar. Both players have Caesar for Arvin build as well. I'm curious to see, do you go first or second in the mirror match? I'm curious to see what the players do. Also, Monkey Dory. There's also 1 Monkey Dory in here. We go over to Williams list now. Deck list here. Has the Tool Scrapper to nullify the Ace Nullifying Genesect, but doesn't have the Genesect himself. Has the Picnic Basket, which isn't going to be good in this matchup, obviously. Also has the Caesar. The Caesar seems like it could be a big card. Doesn't have Iono, though. Doesn't have the Hand Disruption card himself. Has the Iron Bundle. But the Iron Bundle, once again, also is another card that doesn't seem like it's going to matter that much. What were those games? Almost pennied LGM Scoop. Those are definitely interesting games for sure. The penny going to the prize cards was definitely unfortunate. Then has Lavencia in here as well, which Brent has no Lavencia in his build. So yeah, slightly different builds. Nothing crazy. The players are getting ready to face off here in our grand finals. It is potentially a bracket reset potential if William beats Brent in the first best 2 out of 3. He has to beat Brent again. But if Brent wins the first best 2 out of 3, Brent just wins the tournament. Because Brent hasn't gone to the lower bracket yet, so hasn't been defeated. William's been defeated once, Brent's been defeated 0 times, so William now has to defeat Brent twice to win the tournament, for anyone who's unfamiliar with bracket reset and double elimination bracket. Before we switch over to the gameplay, though, big shout out to the sponsors of the tournament today, Dragon Shield. Of course, I love them for their sleeves. You love them for their sleeves. Personally, I'm a big fan of the matte style sleeves, and I like the blood reds, but if y'all are looking for a different recommendation, if you're not a fan of red, if that's just not your color, but you like purple, I also am a big fan of the magenta ones. I guess magenta's not really purple, but it's like pretty purple. It's pretty close. Check them out, dragonshield.com. Also want to give a big shout out to the Card Coliseum. If you guys ever need Pokemon TCG products or singles, the Card Coliseum has got you covered over there. Check them out, pkmncoliseum.com. And then, of course, TC Evolutions make the highest quality card game accessories, not just for the Pokemon TCG, but also One Piece, Magic the Gathering, and Lorcana TCG. Check them out over at tcevolutions.com. Code AzulGG will get you a discount at all of those sites as well. Let's switch over to the action, see if our players are ready to go. Not quite yet. I'm sure they'll be ready soon, though. William needs just a second here. Magenta is not purple. It's close enough. Close enough. You don't like red? Try different red. Is magenta in the shade of like reds? I don't know. I would consider magenta red. I am curious to see. So you don't want to be the first person to attack with the 2-prizer in this matchup, and you also don't want to be the first person to draw a 1-prize KO if you have a 2-prizer in play. So are both players just gonna sit there? Well, no. I guess Brent can be aggressive, right? Brent can go Genesect with Air Balloon, Ace Nullifier, Genesect with Air Balloon, attack with Golden Go, right? I'll let the players to go whenever. In case they're waiting on me. So I guess like Brent has the ability to be aggressive. William does play the Tool Scrapper, so can get around that potentially. But I still feel like that gives Brent, like I said, I think Brent still has the edge. Caesar Punch on a single prize board is a good initiator. You gotta find the Caesar though, of course. But I guess, yeah, if William's ever gonna find the Caesar first, then... Oh yes, but Brent doesn't play Cypher Maniac, but I guess plays the Genesect, so Brent just goes, right? Because the chance that you find it without putting Genesect in play, unless you can go like play Genesect, Turtle Genesect, set up for a next turn. All right, here we go. We're getting into it. Game 1 in the first best of 3, with a potential of needing a second best out of 3. Not for sure though. Mulligan here for William. If Dango is as popular, it's good to just play a single prize Dango, right? Probably. Scyther pass? Uh-oh. That's not what you want to see. Who's going first here? William is going first. It'll be a quick game 1 here. All right, over to Brent. No, dude, he's got to reset his thing. Hold on, I got to message him. Wait, hang on, we can switch back to William. All right, send him a message. Get him to reset it. We'll get access to his side of the field here in a second. Right, he's not fixed it yet. Back over to William. All right, Brent searching out 2 energy with the minor errand running. Scyther in the active here for William, but the hand is completely dead as long as there's a Golden Go or a out to a Genesect to get a Golden Go for Brent. The game is over. We'll see what William top decks here. I assume, yeah, it's just gonna be Cypher Maniac put Buddy Poffin on top if there's no top deck here from William. Couple energy searched out. Over to William. What do we got? All right, Cypher Maniac, put a Poffin on top and pray. I think that's all we got. Second card doesn't even matter because the Poffin would shuffle the deck. Yep, William just going quick with it. All right. Back over to Brent. Let's see if he's switched his... Not yet. All right, we'll stay on William. And there is the Genesect. All right, Brent takes game 1. We already know the energy are in the hand. Go to game 2. And it might be on my end. Let me go to Brent's thing, and then let me see if I have to reset it real fast. Probably his end, though. Nope, definitely on his end. All right, game 2. William loses game 1. Now it's the biggest comeback possible for William. William has to win this best 2 out of 3, being down 0-1, and then win another best 2 out of 3. There we go. Geez, you could be here forever watching this mirror. Literally forever. Is it win 4 or 5 games, no problem? Yeah. Just the 4 or 5. Can't give up another one besides the 1. Dude, there's no way. No way, man. I'm curious to see if William chose first or second. Did we get Brent's side of the game ready? Okay, it's revived. Very nice. Oh, well, hold up. We got some mulligans coming in. We're living, bro. We're living. It's fine. It's fine. Couple mullies coming in. Okay, got the Arvin. I'm curious to see if William chose first or second here. Did choose first. He's going to be attached pass, maybe. Also curious to see how William approaches this, I guess, as well. Like, are we just going to attack here? Or is it like a play for a Scyther attack? Are we doing 50 with Gimme Ghoul? Are we just swinging with Gimme Ghoul for 50, maybe? Like, is that how we get aggressive? We'll see. We'll see what Brent chooses to do now as well. Brent's got a okay hand. Now, Brent knows... This is actually interesting. Brent knows William does not play any hand disruption. Wait, yes. Brent's the one with the hand disruption. So you could grab double Gimme Ghoul. And you could just play the Energy Search Pro right now, and that would probably be fine, to be honest. Just thin out the deck, and then go minor Errand Running, thin out the other 2 energy. See what Brent chooses to do, though. Yeah, just gonna commit to it. Does have a Golden Go in hand. Could actually just play the Nest Ball and then... Could play the Nest Ball, grab Genesect and throw the Air Balloon on it right now. Or you could wait. Yeah, I actually may as well just wait, though. There's no reason to be that aggressive. Just do that next turn. Just attach metal, minor Errand Running probably. It makes the most sense. Hold off on the nest ball. Let's see if you... Oh, yeah, there's no reason to not minor errand running here, right? Metal active minor errand running. Oh, might do it, though. Might just go for Genesect. Yeah, it's just going to go for Baby Genesect Air Balloon and take away the potential of the energy. Oh, I guess you do want to do this now because you need to take away the Energy Surge Pro before it gets used, right? Because even if William's not attacking next turn, he could use the Energy Surge Pro. Oh, we're actually going to attack with this thing, too. Oh, shoot. He's swinging. What's he do? He's also our attacker. Wait, hold up. He's making moves. All right. Over to William. How do you combat this as William? Was that attached an accident? No, he's going to attack with Genesect. Because you don't want to be the first person to attack with a 2-prize Pokemon. I guess the grass could get stuck there, but I don't know if you really care about that, to be honest. You don't want William to be able to get a ton of energy and kind of match you. So yeah, now the question for William is, do you just start... Wait, can you even start swinging? What is William even... Yeah, because like your Scyther isn't even that... Your Scizor isn't even better than the Genesect. The Genesect's just better. Maybe we go back to Baby Dango or something. Yeah, I think Baby Dango might... Well, you can't find Baby Dango. That's like a problem. You have to like put an Ultra Ball back in the deck. So you can arm for Ultra Ball. And we see William is matching him here by going for the Scyther. I guess with 2 Metal Energy, the Scizor does hit for... Ooh, okay, the Scizor does hit for 70 here. You can go Metal attack, yeah. Ooh, okay, the Scizor's still pretty good here, yeah. And actually, William's threatening it next turn. But you don't want to put Genesect in play to do it, is the problem. Okay, back over to Brent. Let's see how Brent tackles this. Attach to the Genesect. Yeah, at first I thought I was going to go for the minor errand running, but no, this is way better for sure. All right, back over to William. You have second metal in hand here for William, but you don't have the Scizor. If you put down Genesect, you risk losing the first 2-prize KO. Honestly, those 2 energy being stuck on the Genesect is kind of annoying. But I guess it doesn't matter. It won't actually matter for the KO back and forth. He's trying to count how many... I think he's trying to count how many cards he has in his hand as options. But William's just going. He's just going. He's just saying, screw it. Yep, William's putting the 2 prizes in play. He's like, I don't think you're gonna get to the 2-prize KO here. I'm gonna get the first knockout with a 1-prizer. Why can't they just knock out Kimiko and try and prize race? Because you'll just always lose the prize race. If you take a 1-prize knockout with a 2-prizer, you're just gonna lose. And if you put if there's a 2-prizer in play, then the chance of boss or counter catcher is super high. Now it might not happen. Like there might not be a boss or a counter catcher here from Brent, but there's a very high chance there's gonna be. There we go, 70 punch. Okay, initiating the prize trade. It's a 1-prizer in the active, but 4 boss and a counter catcher in the deck. Very high odds of Brent getting the KO. Ooh, but this hand's not great. Coin bonus. What do we got? Genesect. Okay. Definitely get there still. Hold and go. I mean, may as well get a couple of those. I don't know if the counter catcher's in the deck, actually. Could be. Another 2 cards on the way. Nest Ball becomes Fez, becomes more cards. More Gimme Ghouls would be nice. Okay, found the boss. Wait, but do you want that instead of counter catcher? I don't know if the counter catcher's in the deck, though. I think you'd rather go with counter catcher here if counter catcher's in the deck. Because there was... Well, actually, it depends. Are you going to bench Gimme Ghoul this turn? So if you don't bench Gimme Ghoul as Brent, Oh, that's interesting. Kind of in deck. So if you bench Gimmighoul as Brent, then William can respond by going Caesar KO Gimmighoul. But if you don't bench Gimmighoul, then William just goes Golden Go KO Golden Go. Then you don't have... You're running out of draw power in play. Interesting. So Gimmighoul comes down, but this means William can go Gust KO Gimmighoul, and this is why you want more boss in the deck. So that way, yeah, so the counter catcher is always correct here, because if you're going to bench this, it's always correct. Now, whether or not benching this is correct, I actually don't know, but... Ooh, chase on the Genesect instead. Well, it's because you know the Caesar is coming back up. This sets up more Golden Goes, which equals more draw power. Oh, also, you don't have enough energy to KO. Never mind. Maybe you would have gone after the Golden Goal if you had more draw power. All right. Caesar can KO Genesect here anyways. Oh, true. But I think you want to KO the Gimmighoul, right? Maybe I'm trolling. I forgot I could KO the bigger things, too. Oh, like 70 damage is enough. Well, we definitely want to attack with Caesar here no matter what. I guess the question is, do we KO the Gimmighoul or KO the Genesect? I think we KO the Gimmighoul, actually, still thinking about it. I think we go after Gimmighoul still. Yeah, because if we KO Genesect... No, I guess you could do... Oh! Wait, did we get counter... Oh! Wait, this play's insane! The Turo into the counter catcher KO the Gimmighoul to regain control of the prize trade! Holy smokes. Wait, no, bench the... Oh, we definitely should have benched that Gimmighoul there. That's a mistake there from William. So now, but Brent plays an Iono. I think William definitely should have benched the Gimmighoul and probably attached an Air Balloon to one of the Gimmighouls. Brent plays Iono, and this is where Iono could actually be a big deal. Now, this is where you Iono. No Genesect on board. No Genesect on board, and no... Oh, but also, Brent could attack with Genesect himself. And KO a Gimmighoul. That would also be a play here from Brent. Why KO Gimme and not Baby Genesect? Because the Baby... Oh, I guess like you would gain access to... You get access to Energy Search... Oh, honestly, I think you actually might be right, to be honest. Thinking about it a little bit more. Yeah, honestly, KO and the Genesect, I like a little bit more, because if Brent finds Iono here, you want access to Energy Search Pro, right? To be able to respond KO. Yeah. This is also where Iron Bundle would be good, but Brent doesn't play Iron Bundle. He has no Iono. Yeah, we don't have the Iono here. Yeah, we actually might see William take this. I guess Brent always still has Iono, though. That's like a thing. Brent always has Iono still. Retreat to gimme, boss, gimme, pass? The gimme, gimme, gimme? Wait, what is Brent waiting for with this play, though? So do you think bundle's better than fourth boss? Probably not, but it might be worth playing on top of the fourth boss. Four boss is probably correct, and then maybe play Iron Bundle as well. All right, over to William. I mean, William just has boss KO. This does give Brent another turn to find Iono. William also just has Air Balloon knockout with Caesar, which you could just do that. No, well, yeah, but then you have to not take a... It was correct to hold the Air Balloon then. But then you have to not evolve to Golden Go. So you either just go all in to win, which I kind of like a little bit more almost. Honestly, I think I almost like... Yeah, I think I like William just going boss to win the game here. Or try to. Actually... We actually don't have the energy right now. Maybe it is just retreat to Caesar, draw a prize card. But then Iono is still really scary. Yeah, Iono is still super, super scary. This does nothing, right? It gives Brent another turn to find Iono. If William's just going to go like retreat knockout. For Wasu counter catcher and bundle? Possibly. Ooh, Cypher is pretty good here, though. This does play around Iono. Put like a Genesect and a... I would say put Genesect Fez on top. I don't like this. Put Genesect Fez. Genesect Nest Ball. Burn the Nest Ball as well, actually. Genesect Nest. Oh, double Nest Ball. Ooh, double Nest Ball. Double Nest Ball. Okay, he came around to the Genesect. But it really should just be 2 Nest Balls, I think. Oh, that is triple Genesect. But it's got to be better to grab the Fez, right? Or not triple. That's triple Golden Go. Triple Genesect. Holy smokes. Now we're talking. All right, but the Cypher Maniac's pretty big there to set up to like... Now the Iono play is so much weaker from... I guess if you have enough Nest Balls in the deck, you're assuming you always draw a Nest Ball, so maybe this is actually better. To like getting the Golden Goes is going to be the harder thing to find to maximize draw power. So actually that might be correct. Okay. 1 is the Iono prize. 2, can we find it? I was thinking about drawing first before shuffling the deck. Does that even make any sense? Is the bottom of the deck loaded, or are we always just Nest Balling here for Fez? It's not Iono. Scyther. An even check. To draw 1. What is Brent gonna do here? Is Brent gonna run to Genesect and go Genesect KO Gimmighoul? Oh, I forgot about the Tool Scrapper as a way to get around the thing. Oh, is he trying to get another draw there, but he already did? Is there Iono is in the deck. I mean, this is the turn. No, it's not the turn. He's just waiting for it. But if you wait till next turn, there's just gonna be 4 Golden Goes in play next turn. Why did William elect to not devolve the gimmies? Because you don't want a 2-prizer in play. If you put the 2-prizer in play, you just lose the game. Because right now William has 3 prize cards, Brent has 4. So if you put up 4 Golden Goes in play, then Brent just goes boss KO, game over. And you always lose the prize trade first. I'm surprised Brent didn't dig for Iono there. I guess Brent's just going for the Iono on the next turn. Think about leaving a couple energy in the discard pile. Doesn't seem bad. Plenty of superiors left. Maybe you want 1 more. I don't know. So 2. Metal to the bench, Golden Go, and then knock out the active. And then I guess next turn you're reaching for the Iono play. Sure. Debating not attaching the energy to the bench. You got plenty of air balloons left to move everything though, so it should be fine. No, wait. There's no hand disruption on the way. No, but you want the energy in the discard pile still, I guess. Surprised William to go for boss 2-prizer with Dango. No, he couldn't have. I don't think he had the energy to it because he's still locked out by the Genesect, so he hasn't been able to put the energy together. Okay, now William can just go like quad Golden Go plus Fez and then reach for the knockout of the board. And with the 2 energy now gotten off of the Caesar, he should have plenty of energy in the discard pile as well. Oh my goodness. All the bingus. Oh my gosh. Even put the Iron Bundle on the bench, I guess. Oh no, maybe you always want Genesect on the bench because it can shuffle the deck when you get Iono'd. Yeah, should be plenty of energy at this point. I can 1-beat Typhlosion with this? You don't, it's an auto loss. All right, yeah, it's looking pretty cooked. Looking like a game 3. We'll see, though. There's still the Iono. We still have the Iono here for the other side. It is possible attack. No, you can't even. I mean, you could attack with Caesar, actually, but I don't know if it makes a difference. I was going to say attack with Caesar, but yeah, I mean, you could attack with Caesar, I guess, sure. I think you should definitely burn the Nest Ball at the very least. It's just a dead card. You may as well grab Iron Bundle, I feel like. Just to thin out of the deck. Because when you get Iono, you don't want to draw into Iron Bundle. Opts not to. I would even throw the Laventia in play. You don't care if you help your opponent. It's about you. Like, yeah. Brent's not whiffing next turn. Alright, so now Brent's all in on the Iono on this next turn. There's so much draw power on the other side, though. Oh my goodness. Just don't mess up. You just need to put 6. All right, we're good. 7? 1 more? 2 more? We're good. You maybe just throw the Dark out there as well. All right, there's a KO. Down to 1 prize card. This is where Iono is most effective. Iono to 1. The amount of draw power on board, though. But I feel like, but see, I think William could have thinned out the deck a little bit better. I think could have burned the, like, you could have superior away something else. Yeah, I think William actually, like, oh, oops, Brent. I think William was actually pretty inefficient with that. Like, we could have, like, discarded all the boss's orders. Like, you played the Nest Balls, play the both Poffin, play the Nest Ball, put the Laventia in play. I think we did put the Laventia in play. But then you, like, superior away Turtle Boss or 2 Boss or something. Yeah, like, those cards are all dead at this point. So, all right, Iono's in the hand here for Brent. I don't know what's been exhausted so far, but looks like very little. And maybe almost guaranteed to draw the KO here. There's 1 superior. Yeah, it might just be guaranteed off this draw. Double superior. Okay, looking pretty good. Coin bonus. Oh, we also have Laventia in play. Well, it's only for +1, though, I guess. Doesn't make that big of a deal, probably. Because Brent only plays the 1 lightning. 1 lightning, double dark. I feel like you definitely need to play the best tiebreaker for the mirror match, whatever that is. Wasn't Fez a better KO? For who? Damage short of a Caesar KO. No, Caesar's KO in the active here, but you don't want to KO with Caesar here. You want to make your opponent work as hard as possible. The Caesar would only lead to for William, boss into Fez. Yeah, honestly, maybe. Yeah, the boss on the Fez is maybe the better play there for sure. Also, it burns a boss, which like you just don't want boss's orders. Although I don't know if he played a supporter. I don't know if he played a supporter for his turn or not. I guess you can win the game next turn with Caesar as Brent here. Yeah, evolve it, attach the metal. Not gonna attach the metal, okay. Keep the metal in the hand. Alright, there we go. Okay, on the golden go. William needs superior. We have Laventia in place, so it's like superior energy to push us to a game 3. William needs very little. He's gonna draw 8 cards. 9 cards with the top deck. Card number 1. Oh wait, the Laventia isn't hitting 2 right here. Hold up. Down out the deck of a card. See, Iron Bundle could have already been in play, and then we thin out the Genesect, but now there's 1 more dead card in the deck because we didn't Nest Ball for the Iron Bundle last turn. Oh, maybe there's some hope. We'll see. Okay, both those cards are bad. Hold up. Nest Ball, we thin out the Genesect, though. We didn't get punished for +1 in the deck. The 19 card deck still, the deck is still pretty thick, and it could have been quite a bit thinner. William could have definitely played some more cards. Ooh. We're still just a little short. Oh, wait, we have boss. Wait. Oh, yeah, that works. As long as we don't get the lightning with this, we have boss KO. Oh, we have 1 prize card left. What the heck? Never mind. Boss KO works as well. I kind of forgot about Boss KO. We probably still should have thinned out the boss's orders because there were so many of them, or at least some of them. But yeah, Boss KO Caesar is definitely on play. All right, game 3. It was looking really bad there for William, but then we got the counter catcher Turo play off on like turn 3 or whatever, and made an insane comeback from there. Got weird after that, and it definitely led to an interesting situation. So far, I think both players have chosen first. Well, William definitely chose first after losing the first game 1. And now we'll see what Brent chooses. I assume going first is what players want in the mirror match, but we'll see what Brent chooses. He could choose. He could not choose first. It's possible. No one's stopping him. So you're tired? A little bit. It's a little bit late. It's like 10. Your estimate was just off by a little bit. I never estimated 3 hours. I said at least 3 hours. Y'all are gassing it, bro. How would you estimate D's? All right, here we go. William, Poffin, but not much else. William was once again kind of opened dead, but it is a mulligan from Brent. Another mulligan. We have +1 card to work with. Those mulligan cards definitely saved William in the last one. At least 3 hours was fully accurate. Exactly. Thank you. Scyther, I mean, can be good. We need a little bit more than that right now. All right. Going over to Brent. Actually, the Scyther start is kind of sick, right? Rest of the hand is leaves something to be desired, though, I feel like. For going first hand. You attach the water to the active to set up for the 70 damage thing? Or no? I'm actually not sure. Yeah, I haven't been keeping up with any of the gifted subs or the resubs or any of that, but I appreciate all the subs. I saw Zappy earlier gifted like 26 subs or something like that. I appreciate all the subs and everything. I just don't have the notification thing on this scene. All right, Buddy Poffin coming in. Oh, my bad. And switch over. I retreat? I'm not sure. Okay, William's got the squad. But that's it. William has nothing but the squad. Let's see how Brent, what Brent does to react to the squad. Interesting. I mean, do you... All right. Does Brent ever just get aggressive and just start swinging? And be like, I don't think you have it. The thing is, William doesn't have it. But Brent doesn't know that. What does Brent make that call being like, my hand is so bad? Well, actually, if Brent's putting Genesect down, you probably are just swinging this turn, right? And just being like, I hope you don't have a good follow-up, a good response. But if we're playing Arven first, we're definitely not doing that, right? If we're playing Arven... Wait, then why would we bench the Genesect if we're not going to attack this turn? Oh, because we want to Energy Search Pro before we coin bonus. Okay, that's fair. At first I was confused, but no, this actually makes sense. Sends out the deck by a lot of cards for like minimal potential return on doing coin bonus first. Sure. Yeah, looks like Brent's just gonna start swinging. He gave that a lot of thought, though. I thought it for a second. He was like, he's gonna swing, and then maybe not. I guess Brent also has like the boss Caesar attack next turn to like throw off the prize trade again. Poffin's good. Nestball's good. Gimmies are on the way. You just go all... Oh, we got the Genesect too. Wait, do we have an air balloon? Wait, we do have an air balloon. Oh my gosh, what an insane draw. The 2 cards were absurd. We got Nestball for the Genesect to show off the ESP in response. Now, I mean, if you have this hand, you always just swing here. You always just be like, all right, swing with the 2 prizer. Your ESP's gone. Good luck. You always just wish them luck. But we didn't even have, like, it seemed like Brent was just going to go without even having this kind of setup. Honestly, if you have Genesect on your bench, you may as well evolve to the Caesar, right? Discard 2. Okay. Not only did Brent get the perfect turn 2 attacking play, even if your opponent's not dead drawing, but on top of that, Brent is also, actually, William is also dead drawing. Top deck, 1 time. But even if you top deck here as William, how do you, that you just don't KO the active ever? It just never dies. Another dub for the Brixty. Well, Scyther's got free retreat. Oh, but this doesn't lead to double golden go, double draw. Oh my. Oh, yeah, boss. You can boss Genesect pass. Genius. I mean, that is your play, right? What does the first attack even do? I don't know. I still couldn't tell from that. I can't read Portuguese. William didn't know either, though, because he had to read it. Pass, but Brent's got the movement. All right, this is looking, it's looking pretty over. Now I think Brent just goes wide. Golden goes, Caesars, you name it, you bench it. And this one is looking pretty chalked for William. Is there ever a weird situation you play around by not going super wide? Maybe. And it looks like that actually Brent's going to play around everything here, maybe. We'll see. We'll see if these other golden goes get evolved. All right, they're coming out. William also plays no hand disruption, so like you know you're keeping the hand. Thinking about not evolving again, that would stop Scyther from being able to KO a golden go. Is that ever something you're worried about? Getting all the energy search pros. Nope. Superior energy retrievals. Getting all the SERs into the hand. Got another air balloon. Why does Brent play a switch? Probably just aggressive mobility. Or like stuff, people playing like trapping stuff in the active. Instead of like you could play a Turo. Or you could play like a more aggressive card like Switch. Because Turo is not as aggressive. Because it's your supporter for turn. All right, there's the 2 prize lead. That's the one thing that matters so much in the Golden Go mirror match. William's hand is still dead. The top deck is... It's not over yet, but it's a big hurdle for William to overcome. We got the Genesect. But now, you also need to somehow draw enough energy to get a 2 prize KO as William with Ace Nullifier in play. Did Grimothy do bad in this tournament? No one played Grimmsnarl. That's 2 energy. No gimmies. Another golden go. Draw 1. Three energy. Turo on the goal. I guess you Turo the golden goal and just leave the gimme goal in the active. We didn't even draw an out to the Energy Search Pro in this situation either as William. It was just, there's just nothing. There's just nothing. We should probably bench the other gimme goal. All right. Energy Search. I mean, it's fine. It's going to still be tough no matter what. Back over to Brent. All the options in the world. Plenty of draw power. I mean, you probably just go for the boss KO. Can't win a 1 prizer here. Seems kind of cheeks. May as well just get 2 prizes. 2's better than 1. Yeah, now Brent is fully going wide. All the golden goes on the board. Massive prize lead. Massive board. I guess for the same reason, though, you don't have to evolve the Caesar because you can always just search it back out of the deck as Brent. So you may as well just keep the Scyther around. And there's the concede from William. Definitely some rough games in the finals there for William. Let's take one final look at our bracket. But before we do, got to give it one final shout out to our sponsors of the tournament today. Yeah, huge congrats to Brent on the dub, closing out in the grand finals. Shout out to William for getting second. Shout out to TC Evolutions for sponsoring the tournament today. They make the highest quality premium card game accessories for Lorcana, Magic Gathering, One Piece, and of course the PokemonTCG. They recently came out with their new dice case. Check them out over at tcevolutions.com. Then of course we have Dragon Shields here. We all love them for their sleeves. I'm personally a big fan of their matte sleeves. I love the magentas. And if you're looking for another shade of red, apparently, because y'all think magenta is red, also the blood red sleeves are also sick. And finally, Card Coliseum, Pokemon singles and products. If you need any, check them out. PKMandColiseum.com. Code AzulGG over there as well. Take one final look at our bracket here and the lists of our finalists. Shout out to all the players. Brent Tonneson, Kelly White, Isaiah Bradner, Daniel Magda, Ryuki Okada, William Azevedo, Henry Chow, and Gabriel Fernandez for playing in the tournament. Double elimination bracket. I'm not gonna lie, it was a little bit long. I don't think we're gonna be doing double elimination brackets in the future. I just wanted to kind of mix it up a little bit. Yeah, I want to try and mix it up a little bit. And when it all came down to it in the end, we had William Azevedo and Brent Tonneson in the finals. Brent Tonneson taking it down with the Golden Go over William Azevedo with the Golden Go. We take a look at William's list first. Pretty standard list, I would say, for the most part. Like, nothing too crazy in here. The Tool Scrapper was teching for the Ace Nullifier Genesect, which Brent did win, which Brent did play. Yeah, Brent's list was definitely a little bit more interesting for sure. No Cypher Maniac, only 1 Turo. Did play the Ace Nullifier, still had the Monkey Dory in there as well. Also bringing the Caesar. I think everyone brought the Caesar, right? They all brought the Caesar. Oh no, Daniel did not bring the Caesar. Daniel's list was wild for sure. Lots of mobility, Switch, 4-Air Balloon, and the Turo. Shout out to Brent Tonneson on the dub. Congrats to William for getting second. And post-game interview. Yeah, no post-game interview. Do I have anything else to say though? No interview, Brent. You're good to head off. I'll DM you to get you your prizing. It was a 1K prize pool, winner takes all. So gotta PayPal Brent $1,000 or Venmo him or whatever works best for him. And I am going to be doing this in the future. I'm going to be doing this in the future for each new set release, some kind of invitational tournament. I am also going to have some of the invitational slots be qualifiable. Like, I'm going to have like an open qualifier. Like, I'm going to probably invite 8 players and then open qualifier 8 players and do like a 16-person. We're going to do Swiss rounds into Top Cut. I think double elimination bracket, I like the idea of it, but in practice, it's probably not great. We'll definitely stick with a Swiss into Top Cut format for the future ones. 12 pros, 4 quals. I like that as well, Locke. Yeah, some kind of mix. I actually like that a little bit more than 8 and 8. Yeah, 12 invites, 4 open quals, something like that. But yeah, shout out to all the players for participating. It's always cool to be able to get. I'm very thankful that these high-level players will play in my tournaments because it's like cool to showcase high-level Pokemon. So yeah, really appreciate all the players for coming on, letting me host the tournament for them to play in. Stoked, appreciate it. And I think that's gonna do it from me, chat. What else we got coming up? Shout out to the sponsors as well. Once again, Card Coliseum, Dragon Shield, and TC Evolutions. Can't do this without them as well. Yeah, appreciate that. Maybe we'll do some. We'll think about things to think about. There's a little while until the next set. It's like two months or something like that. But yeah, it's gonna do it for me. I am gonna be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow. We'll probably be trying out Brent's 60. Look pretty clean to me. Give that a shot for sure. I'm gonna find someone to raid here on Twitch before I head off. I will be streaming tomorrow. Streaming on Monday, Tuesday. I might stream literally every day until I leave for Worlds, which is the Wednesday before Worlds is when I'm leaving for Worlds. So yeah, I might just be streaming every single day until Worlds. We'll see. Let me find someone to raid on PTCG Live here, at least on Twitch, before I get out of here. I'm going to raid Lorelei. She's opened up some of the new set over there. So I'm going to do that. Also, I did a video with Lorelei opening up some new product on her YouTube channel as well. So check that out over at Led Gengar on YouTube. Me and Lorelei did a video opening some of the new product. I think that's it. That's all I gotta say. Appreciate y'all hanging out, chat. It was fun. We had a good time. Yeah, appreciate all the subs and resubs as well. I didn't have the notification up while I was locked in on the casting and stuff, focusing on the gameplay, but I appreciate all the subs, resubs, gifted subs. Means a lot as always. Appreciate the support. And what's your user on YouTube? It should just be LED. If you just YouTube LED, is it LED underscore Gengar? It might be underscore Gengar on YouTube as well, or LED Gengar. It should come up. You should be able to find it with that. Yeah, have a good night, chat. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.